I'm guessing you guys are picking up not the correct microphone. If I have to guess, the device not. Let's try doing this way. How's that? Is the audio much better now? Or am I getting dual audios? I gotta check. Am I louder than normal? Am I the same as normal? Is it still sounding like I'm talking in a soup can? Dual audio? Okay. I was afraid of that. Let's see. Mic audio 1, monitor off. I've got to shut down these other two mics. I gotta find them. See, how about now? You guys got to let me know when I've got the mic down to where it's fixed. Am I down to no echo? What's up, Beans? Good to see you guys. Smash like this time. I legit just shut down the other laptop, grabbed my good laptop and just threw it over here and had to set it all up again. So it's actually my video game streaming laptop and my main laptop that I do all my modeling on and everything else. But the other one was lagged out so terrible. Like I'm at 2.7% CPU usage right now, and I set everything on best settings. I don't know what's going on with that other laptop. Something is broken in it. No echo now, zero echo. Is my voice loud and clear? Good Lord. Yep, so looks like I'm going to have a day tomorrow because I'm going to have to download the Windows 10 thing and do the blowout on the entirety of the system, erase all registry entries. There's something in that registry that's got to be corrupt then. If that's the case. Oh, shit. I just realized like I have the little tiny camera up there. Everything's crystal. Let me see. Can I actually get my... See if I can't get my actual reader screen up so I'm not going off my painter screen. You're going to have to give me a minute with the Art Bell audio. Because you're right. You know, that's a good call out, Stranded, because I've had to adjust that audio all over the damn place. Which means that... Go to window capture. I'm all screwed up now because I had everything color coordinated as far as my keyboard, mouse, and all that. I got a white one and a black one. Now I'm running off my white one. I keep grabbing for the black one. Fuck. I'm just going to call it Art. Okay. Let's see. Because tonight, and I found somebody who actually condensed all of them in there, but we will be going over Mel's whole, the whole shebang with it. Start listening to it. Can you guys hear Art? Can you guys... How about, can you guys hear this audio? How's the sound check on that? Probably no sound check, right? All right, give me a second. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I was not planning on doing what I'm going to do, what I'm doing. The other thing that's going to suck is the ad blocker actually worked on my other laptop. It doesn't on this one. It gives me strikes. What? Oh, good thing I didn't bring that up, huh? That's live streaming. I don't want live streaming. I'm just going to hit OK on that. Go here. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I turn off this. All right, let me know if you guys can hear this. I'm going to hit play now. Looking for the thumbs up from no sound. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Let me see. Let's go in. Let's look. Nope. Show me all sources. I gotta make that one active. How do I make you active though? That's the question. And you guys got no audio right now, right? Outside of my voice? This is gonna fuck me up too when I go to do the other part. When I go to do oh god, fuck, what is it called? I can make that wide like that. Why is that not coming up in my monitoring? Showing active sources. That's my camera. I've got shit programmed in here forever, guys. I do. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna wipe that entire thing out. So I've got my Xbox One still hooked up, but that should have fixed some of it. Xbox Party, window capture. I'm like, it's crazy. Like I've got the intro in there like 4 times. I've got microphones in there like 6. Why am I not seeing art though? I name that shit art. Should just be picking it up. Let me see. Lock you in. Window capture 2 and 3. Why do I have window capture 2 and 3? Desktop. There's my mics. One's for my Xbox mic. Audio input capture. Jesus Christmas. only ones that aren't coming up, like the only one that's not coming up. Yeah, the Art Bell one isn't coming up. Give me 1 second. Let me fuck around here. I'm going to try this now. Take it out of studio mode. Man, I really need to streamline it. But then again, I shouldn't even have to do this part of it ever again. Like that is the bullshit that I even have to do this. You know what? Let me try something. Boom. Let's go back into studio mode. Kill my intro. Move art down. All right, here we go. Let's see if this works. Got an idea here. Let me know if you guys are getting this audio. Fucking no audio? God fucking like this shit's starting to really piss me off. Yeah, and there's absolutely zero audio, right? Because now I've got it. Let me see something. Properties, default. Oh, that'll come out my speakers or my headset. Wait, Bob says it's blasting his ears out. So which one is it? Is my I'll turn down my normal microphone. But is the shit blasting your ears out, or can you not hear it at all?
Of it.
1 pound weight.
1 pound weight. It's a triangular 1 pound weight.
Okay.
How about now?
That's at the bottom of it. At first,
so in other words, it would go down kind of like a plumb bob.
Exactly. In fact, I have it rigged across the center of it there, and it goes straight down from the center there. And occasionally I try to move the line there, but when you're moving that much line, you really can't do a whole lot with it. But it seems to, there seems to be, it's not resting against anything at this point here, and it continues to go down freely. And so when I was out there earlier, I'd let out a little bit more line. And
so you actually went out there tonight after I read that?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
I know my voice is probably loud as shit, but you guys can hear Art now, right?
25 degrees, so it's not too cold.
Have you ever heard anything coming from any sounds or anything?
Well, the normal thing to do is kind of like yell into it there, to see an echo, and I've never heard an echo come out of that thing.
No.
Are we good? Can you guys hear it now? Granted, the audio quality sounds like shit on this mic right now, but that's because I have to go in and adjust the fuck out of that too now. I don't know if this is going to sound any better. Let me know. I'm relying on you guys to tell me if my voice sounds better. It sounded like I was in a tin can when I listened to it. So we got art up. Thank God for that fucking small man. I'm like, this is a pissed off stream at this point. You got to tell me, is my mic audio too loud? Am I blowing out your fucking eardrums? Because if that's the case, I've got to adjust that. Like, I got to know what's what. And you guys are, unfortunately for you, you are the ones that will tell me, like, Gam, you're way too loud. You're way too soft. I just adjusted it down a bit. Voice is good. I don't sound like I'm in a tin can.
How about now? Is my voice coming through nice and clear? Does it sound good? Do I sound all right? You're tripping. You gotta lay off the LSD there, Eugene's. Everybody smash that damn light, dude, for this horror show that I'm dealing with. Demon? Do I sound like a demon? What the hell are you talking about?
Is this better? Does this sound like, haters eat these nuts, okay? Haters eat these nuts all day. Know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? Is this better?
Yeah, hopefully I should be all right. I should be okay now. You know, let me just test one other thing, make sure this thing's working right.
Bob, you kicked me in the nuts when I was 10, Bob. And now my voice sounds like this, Bob. Is that better?
Everybody smash the hell out of the like button. Dear Lord. All right, so I'm going to take it on you guys that the voice is working all right. Now for the part that is going to be the horror show. Because you know this shit isn't going to come up right. So let's see what we got. I'm gonna have to do this like I'm playing with the Xbox. That's what I was afraid of. All right. Look at that shit. Different ratios, everything else. Camera's got to be fixed. Knew that was going to happen. We're going to want that up like that. I know it looks funny right now, guys. I'm screwing around with it in the background trying to get it set up. Camera, let's blow you out a little bit. Lock, load, and rock. I think we got this kind of fixed. Matter of fact, let me see something with the camera. All right. I think we're good now. And I still have camera lag, so that's something to do with the camera. Maybe it's the wire going to the camera. I'm not sure. Yeah, good luck. You try switching out like hardwired PCs on the fly. Like I had one hardwired and I've got the other one hardwired just to do video game streams. But anyway, we're back. My hands look like my hands. Even got my my shake in my left is bad. I can see that fine, so we're good there. You guys want to see a magic trick? Check this one out. Nothing in my hands. Look, a bird. Yeah, I think we got it up and going now. The only thing that's going to be problematic, and it won't be problematic, is if I do Discord on here. I mean, it's going to run fine, but it's definitely going to be problematic. Well, I mean, Beans is dictating things here tonight, so let's do this for Beans. I'm going to do the rest of the show. I'll just do it.
Look, I'll do it in this voice and be like, I'm in your garage. I see you cleaning. I'm coming for you.
Just imagine hearing that voice for, what was it, like 45 minutes or something, and not realizing that I didn't turn that damn filter off. And then just going like, what? What are you complaining about? I don't understand. There's nothing wrong with my voice. What's going? Smurf, what are you up to? You want to jump in here real quick and say hi to everybody? We can test out Discord. Let's see if I can make Discord work. Let's see. Boom. Window capture. Audio application. Search host.
Hello?
Let's see. Can you guys hear Smurf?
Hello? Anybody hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's a matter if they can or not. Bro, I'm going to have to blow out the entirety of that laptop. Like, I've never seen it. It was using like 95% of the CPU. To give you the difference, on this one I'm using 3.2% and everything's set at the highest. And everybody says they can hear you. I'll be honest with you. All right, so I might as well be honest with everybody here. So the GAM intro logo and all that for the original videos and stuff. Well, I may or may not have gone to the Pirate Bay and gotten copies of Photoshop and a couple other video programs and had them on the old computer. Now my new computer, everything's on the up and up. But yeah, I kind of was using shall we say, high seas programming. So I think there might be something that was on there that got free. I think that's what happened, Smurf. I'm just saying, allegedly, maybe I might have done something like this. So, yeah. Now I've got way better programs than the Photoshop I was using and the video maker I was using. And they're legit. They're legal. But yeah, surf the high seas at your own risk, guys. I think that's the lesson to take from that one. But it must be a worm virus somewhere on there that's slowly eating through the files and overtaking the PC or the CPU, which means when I blow it out and reset everything, it should go away.
I think you just like saying blowing shit out. Blowing it out.
I like to clear my pipes. What's up, Danny? How are you, brother? So, yeah, guys, make sure you smash the like button. Help a white boy out. I mean, fortunately, I didn't seem to lose a subscriber in that kerfuffle because I picked up another one. And, like, I'm all happy about it and all excited. And, like, shout out to the new subscribers and all this kind of stuff. And, like, as I'm doing that, I moved my hand in front of the camera. And it looked like I was, like, all of a sudden stuck in the Matrix and I'm moving in slow motion. Like, it's still moving like shit. I don't know what's going on with that.
Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me.
It might be tracking on the cameras kicking on automatically. I hit tracking cancel. Will that work? It tightens it up a little bit. I don't know. They updated the OBS program, and ever since they did, I've been having troubles. Wait, Eugene said he lost 69 subs.
What?
What?
How did you do that?
Jesus Christ, who'd you shit on?
No shit, damn.
Smurf came on here, told everybody to go fuck themselves. I only lost 2 subs. Like, what are you doing, Eugene? I'm looking up Eugene's channel right now.
69 subs.
Oh, he says he's joking. He said he's joking. I was like, your music's bad, Eugene. It ain't that bad. Jesus. It's a joke, Eugene. It's a joke.
Oh.
I mean, it's possible, Beans. I mean, Ben Shapiro's lost like, I think like 20,000 or 40,000 subs in a month. So it's possible. Which that man, I swear to God, the only reason why his channel's even relevant anymore is because everybody's making fun of his eyebrows. But I mean, you want to talk about a bleed out? Like that's one of those channels to watch. Another one is the quartering is like bleeding bad, and he keeps saying like, I'm doing Pokemon card openings. I'm doing well, first he came out, said he was never Trump and never MAGA and all this other stuff, and he's always been a centrist. And it was like, bro, you've got a cookbook that you're trying to sell called the MAGA cookbook. Like, shut the fuck up. But he keeps saying everybody else's channel's dying too, and it's like, no, they're really not. No, Tim Pool's down a little bit, but he's still making like millions a month. So what the fuck are you doing wrong there, my fat, sallow bastard friend? Dude, yeah, and good call on that one, Bean. Shout out to you. Yeah, Ben Shapiro's an asshole, so, and yeah, he really is. Like, that's just it. But his eyebrows keep getting bigger. I think as Israel grows in size, his eyebrows are going to eventually cover his head to his hairline. I think as Israel grows their borders, then Ben Shapiro's eyebrows grow with it. Yeah, well, big channels can lose a lot. That's what's known as lolcowing. But the whole thing is the reason why they lose a lot is because they also do shit, and I've noticed this. Anybody with YouTube Premium, like good old Smurf here, you're not going to see this. But like the Daily Wire, I can tell when he's paid YouTube to promote his channel. Because it'll come up as an ad in the upper right-hand corner. And then if I'm watching a debate between, like, we'll say Dave Smith and someone, the commercial that will pop up after like 5 or 10 minutes of watching the video is Ben Shapiro on the Daily Wire doing his daily show. And then if you go and look at the Daily Wire and look for that daily show that he did, you'll see it's got like everything else like 40,000, 50,000, 100,000 views. And that one's like 500,000 views. So that's the way they marketed it out is if you pay YouTube, I don't know how much money, but they promote your channel and that's how they promote it. They put it in as an ad. So you'll be watching something and all of a sudden it kicks into Ben Shapiro show. You're like, yo, I didn't click on Ben Shapiro. What the fuck is this? And then look and it's like skip ad. I mean, big channels can lose. Sometimes it's an inflated base. Like there are people out there, and I'm not going to directly accuse anybody of this, but I know they exist because I was like, is that actually a thing when I heard about it? You can buy views and subs. And like buy tens of thousands of them, 5,000, you know, like depending on how much you're basically paying a bot farm to watch your channel and subscribe to it and all this kind of stuff. The problem with that is, and where I'm loving this channel, and Smurf, thank you, by the way, for being a part of this and helping me grow too, by the way, brother. Because, you know, you, David, like Bob, Danny Boss, like all you guys, you know, well, you in particular, Smurf, because, you know, you've got a blue dingus. But, you know, the whole thing is we have organic growth. I'll pick up a sub here. I pick up a sub there. Sometimes I'll get like 5 subscribers, maybe just the algorithm liked me that day or whatever. But the real deal, actual people that may want to watch me paint, may want to hear, you know, the shit I'm talking, may want to watch, like whatever the thing is, the movie reviews, movie trailer reviews, all that kind of stuff. All these different little things that I'm throwing out there because it's all the stuff I'm just interested in. But the thing is, I also don't encourage like hive minding. So, you know, well, everything Trump does is good. He does no wrong. Like bullshit. We're going to call that out. Oh, everything the Democrats do is great and nobody does anything wrong. Bullshit. We're going to call that out. What I've noticed is,
Yeah, I gotta go, dude.
Yeah, all right, brother.
I gotta get ready for work.
Well,
I got like 10 minutes.
Thank you for making sure Discord works because, you know, after beer 4 or whatever, or 3, when Bob gets in here.
Yeah, Bob won't be no help to you.
Yeah, he won't be able to tell
Love
me
you,
with
Bob.
the Discord. We love you, Bob, but yeah, technical issues. They do not call Bob unless it has to do with SAP, not SAP, but SAP, and then he can solve everything for you. Have a great day at work.
Y'all have a good one. I'm out.
Make sure you, yeah, man, you make sure you use plenty of lube and good luck in the Amazon warehouse. Yes, Stranded. So that's one of those things. I want the organic growth though, because here's the thing. You do shorts. Shorts will help drive subscribers, but then all they watch is your shorts, apparently. The live stream subscribers, they just want to see live streams. And video subscribers usually want to see mainly videos. You rarely get crossover from it. So when people realize, oh, he's just doing a short here or a short there, you know, they're going to unsub. So you end up burning. But again, this is what I'm saying about organic growth. I want us to have organic growth where we get solid people that are watching the channel for any of the aspects that we throw out there, not be hive minded, and slowly build and grow. One of the problems I see with the bigger channels, you know, if I've got 1.1 million subs, for example, and I've got 40K views per video, okay, I'm making a little bit of cash there. But reality is, if I'm doing just raw numbers, most people don't give a shit what I have to say. They're just clicking on the video because it came up in their feed and then clicking off of it. So I get like a 30-second view time where, you know, the people come here not even just to interact with me. People come here to interact with Smurf. They may come here to interact with Danny, Beans, Bob, you Stranded, Eugene, you know, stuff like that. I'm an amateur at this. Like, I think I can firmly say with this model in particular, I'm well into amateur territory when it comes to things. And, as time goes, hopefully I can give like advice on like, oh yeah, I had that problem. I did it like this. Like if somebody asks me about my painting, I'll try and tell them this is where I grow and this is where I learn from it. Stuff like this. But yeah, I've noticed this with the bigger channels. They'll get a ton of subs, and those people, I think Beans is actually the one who pointed this out to me. People forget to unsub. So you may be sitting at 1.1 million, but if you've only got 40,000 on average that watch your videos, you got about 40,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? Same thing with my videos. You can kind of say the same thing. I'll get to like 80, 90 maybe, which means 80 or 90 of the people that watch me constantly, depending on what the subject matter is or what I'm painting. And it also makes me wonder if that's where there's a point where I was bleeding subs out, and either they haven't watched shit in a long time, like 5 years ago when the channel started, and I did it for like 2 months and shut it down until I started live streaming. But it also makes me wonder, like, are those people, like, am I going to bleed out those other 20, 30 people that aren't watching now? Cool. I mean, it's all going to depend on, well, I got to tighten up Bizarro. So that's where I was getting to. There's stuff on here that I want to tighten up on him. Like I noticed when I did his eye, and hopefully I can get it in there. Like I've got a little blowout on the black there that I want to clean up. And then the pinstriping on his suit. I'm going to go back in over this and really make sure that that line's tight in there. Actually, to tell you the truth, the camera looks better on this PC too. You can actually see the muscle structure line work and the color differentials in it. So it might actually be better that I'm running off my newer PC for this shit. Damn it, I'm gonna have to get a second good laptop, like new laptop, I guess. I'm echoey. Okay, let me look. Audio input capture. I have that one, and then I have mic. Let me see. If I do this, is that better? Did that echo go away? Stranded. Did it? Yeah. I half my damn thing though right now, guys, is that I appreciate every last one of you. Because even on a fuck up like this, right off the rip, on trying to stream this out, you guys still came back. You still support. You still watch, and each and every one of you add something to this. So I'm not doing this alone. Like that's a good feeling, you know. Granted, I also don't shove my opinions directly up your ass and tell you if you don't share them, then yeah, you got to go and you're a big back or a retard or whatever. Like that's some high and mighty bullshit that I don't care if I've got 12 million subs, I'm not going to get to. Okay, so echo is gone, sounds low. All right, we can fix this. How about now, Carl? Is that better? If I push it right into this line, I think right about here, I'm going to say the sound's better. I mean, I think part of it's notifications, Eugene. When you have 94 subs, 41 views, that's not bad, brother. That's over, what's 50%? You're looking at 45 and 2, so 47. 47 views would be half your audience is tuning into your shit. Cool. And thank you guys again. Smashing the like button. Thank you for hanging in there. Thank you for dealing with this. I appreciate every last one of you. And I mean, that's the one part that always blows me away with the bigger YouTubers. How do you not constantly thank your audience for putting aside time out of their day to tune in? Hell, even if I'm just doing videos and uploading them instead of doing live streaming, how do you not put aside that time out of your day just to, hey man, thank you? You know, how do you not recognize it? It pisses me off. I mean, granted, there's definitely ones that expect those super chats to flow in and all that kind of shit. Like, I got to toss a coin to a Witcher. Some people use it, some people don't, and it's fine. I appreciate the ones who use it. I also appreciate the ones that don't. But there's guys that out there, and I'm not talking in particular. Well, actually, I am kind of talking in particular. I can think of a couple of them off the top of my head that just don't even give a shit what somebody throws to them. You thank everyone here, Eugene. I mean, I do too. Why am I not seeing what? I might have to adjust something else. Oh, I got it set to live chat. There it goes. Must have been because I was on the other screen before it didn't advance the chat. Yeah, Eugene, you do, and look, I'm thankful for you. Again, you and Stranded, you guys had like a serious choice at one point, and you could have gone the other way with it, and you didn't, and I appreciate that to no end. That's a major respect for me thing. Like, you guys it's not always easy to do the right thing sometimes. That's all I'm saying on that one. I got to say, the color profile, though, definitely better. You guys can see what, like, it kind of looks like a blob on the old setup. You guys can actually kind of see the fucking colors on here. Let me see if I turn down the lights. Yeah, there we go. Now you're actually kind of seeing what I see when I look at this thing. Yeah, and in high clarity, too. So I don't know what's different between the two PCs, but this one, it looks much, much better. You're actually seeing what I'm looking at. You like hearing Danny? I like hearing Danny too, and David. David's one of my favorite people. Don't ever fucking tell him that. He's a little asshole too, but both of them keep me informed on what's going on in English politics and what's going on with our Ukrainian friends. So if I'm using this guy, yeah, like if you look at, yeah, now you can see the difference. So this is done with the old paints, everything else. If I just compare this chest to that chest, the breaks in the coloring and everything else, the musculature, they're the same sculptor, same sculpt. But you can see the difference in the clarity between the paint and everything now. That's awesome. You love the Bob kicks people in the balls stories. I mean, fortunately, it's every other story Bob tells, basically. It's either so Bob's stories usually revolve around like two main themes. Why? There's one thing that runs through all of them. Bob's always drunk in his stories or been drinking. Number two is, and it's a battle between, these two things. And it's either he gets thrown out of some place or he's kicking somebody in the nuts, and sometimes both at the same time. The no kings thing. What the fuck is the deal with can somebody please explain to me what no kings actually is? Because I've tried to figure this out, and like you just said, congratulations, you guys succeeded. There's still no king in America. I mean, are these people just being racist and saying like we don't want all the shit that Martin Luther King was protesting for? Like I don't understand. Is that what the no kings protest is? I mean, I'm not seeing too many stars and bars flying, but It is what it is. Bob, you told us too much and not enough all at the same time. You have many more stories to tell, brother, and we're here for them. They're calling Trump a king. That's, I think, what Bob was typing in there. I mean, how's he a fucking king? If he was a king, then the tariffs would have stayed in place. SCOTUS wouldn't have been able to overrule him. If he was a king, we would have had more mass deportation than when Obama was in office. If he was a king, then, you know, we would actually be in a war, not a military operation in Iran. Things like this, like just, they need to just shut their fucking mouths. Stop with it. Stop. Like, I don't think they understand when they do this kind of dumb shit. You are actually not rallying people. You're making people that you might have been able to sway to your side dig their heels in deeper and tell you to go F your mother. Like, legitimately. So I don't know what they think they're accomplishing, but they're not accomplishing what they think they are. Give me 1 minute. I have to grab paper towels. I just realized I'm out. I'll be right back. After these messages, we'll be right back. All right, I am back. Where the hell? Oh, there they are. It's like, where the hell did I just put those paper towels I brought in when I went to go sit down? So a Christian apologist guy, Danny, do you want to get in Discord and BS? Because I want to hear this story, because I'm going to have a pretty damn bad take on it, if I'm to be honest. But I want to hear the actual story before I comment, because if I comment the way I'm about to, I'm going to sound like an asshole without knowing all the facts. So you let me know. But I would love to hear this story. Because if what you're saying is a Christian apologist got beat up, yeah, I would rather have the full story before I say something that. Because I'll be honest with you, if it's exactly the way you just phrased it out, I'm still going to have kind of an asshole take, but I would like to explain my reasoning behind it. And I would.
What's up, mate?
Right, mate. It's good to hear your bloody
Right.
voice, Gov. How are you, bruv?
Not bad, mate. How's it going?
Oh, I've seen better days with all this computer bullshit, but it's okay because it feels like it all worked out exactly the way it was supposed to.
Nice.
All right, so
Yeah, I know computers can be a right bitch sometimes.
yeah. Well, I mean, the worst part is when everything's working smooth as shit, and then you click that go live button, and it just goes, "Yeah, you know what, Gam, you can go fuck your mother. How about that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, my mom's got cancer and dying. You bastard PC. Fuck you, Microsoft."
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that British comedy called Little Britain. Have you heard of it?
I have not.
Yeah. There's a joke in it, like a skit where a receptionist at a computer, and obviously the person comes in asking them for help for something, and basically the whole joke is she'll just type for like a minute on the on the what's it called? How about
Like a messenger or
the
something.
yeah? She'll just type on the keyboard, and she'll just say computer says no. Like every fucking minute, every time someone asks her something, that's the whole joke.
No, I mean I saw it's called the IT Club. I've seen like every episode of that like 10 or 15 times. It had Richard
Oh yeah, the
Iowata.
IT.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude, where they're
it's a
like,
brilliant show.
"Thank you for calling the IT department. Have you tried turning it off and on again?" That fucking shit
Exactly.
cracks
Yeah.
me up. But all right, give me the breakdown on this. So, a Christian apologist and a bunch of Muslims are in a bar, and what happens?
Yeah, they all get along. What do you think happens? That's the answer, mate.
So, yeah, so they beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, so I'll try cut long story short. So I watched the live stream of it yesterday. So it was late at night last night. So you've got a couple like famous Muslim apologists who obviously who go online debating and stuff like that, and then you have a couple famous Christian apologists who are famous online who do debates and stuff. And anyway, there's two guys in particular who have been trying to debate online, and the Christians have been trying to debate this Muslim apologist online for ages, and obviously just never happens. So anyway, they found out that these Muslims were doing dawah, which is basically evangelism, obviously on the street, and so they went to meet them to obviously to talk to them in person, obviously because they weren't willing to do it online. So anyway, they confront them. They are asking them, like, let's debate the Islam dilemma, and obviously they weren't willing to engage. And then anyway, the Christians were outnumbered. Basically, like there was like 15, 20 Muslims. There was only like 4 or 5 Christian guys, and the Muslim guys were being very passive aggressive, being very personal attacks and all that sort of stuff. And then one of the other Muslim guys basically swings on him, breaks his nose, and then it all kicks off. And and then obviously they play victim when one of them get taken down to the floor, acting like they're about to be killed and stuff like that. And then the police get involved and separate everyone. It's just a bull fucking joke.
So, all right, now I'm glad you explained the story. One, I can understand wanting to confront people in person. And that's one thing if you're in an environment where you're going to debate each other, stuff like this, right? Then you've got people that'll pull you apart if that shit starts to devolve. Going and finding anybody on the street and hunting them down to debate them, not a smart way of going about things, right? My asshole comment was going to be because you said a bunch of Muslims beat up, some Christian apologists. And I'm like, they kind of deserve to get their ass kicked. Right? This is where I was going to go with this was they, nobody really does it. Well, some people do need an ass whooping here and there, but why are they Christian apologists? Why are they apologizing for what they believe? You see what I mean? Like, if you believe that Jesus is your Lord and he's the walking God and everything else, why are you apologizing to anybody else for it?
But I thought that was a joke. That's not what it means, right? Like, but like an apologist.
That's what a Christian apologist is. They're apologizing for being a Christian.
Yeah, I mean, I just see it as more of like an evangelist, like someone who
No.
teaches the gospel and debates and stuff.
No. That's a Christian fundamentalist.
Well, maybe I'm getting the names mixed up.
An apologist is when you're like, look, I know that, people scream, Allah, give me a snack bar, and they blow stuff up. But you got to understand, like, they're doing it because they believe this way. And I'm so sorry your people got hurt. And that's an apologist. A fundamentalist is like, no, my religion is the correct religion. Your religion is bullshit. Let me tell you about my God. That's more where I think you're at with it. So it's the exact opposite. I was like, if you're a Christian apologist, you're apologizing for being a Christian.
Right, that's what we mean.
So, okay. Now it makes a little bit more sense, because when you said it, I was just like, yo, if they're a Christian apologist, like, then they don't really completely believe in their God. It's oxymorons. It's like, oh, well, I'm a Christian Zionist, for example. It's like, okay, well, the Jews believe that Jesus was bullshit and should be rotten in hell. The what are they called? The Talmud Jews. Yeah, it's something with mud in the name. I know that because it's dirty as shit. What they believe happened to Jesus, that he was like a false prophet and a false Messiah and all this kind of stuff. And they're allowed to believe that stuff and everything else. But, when it's almost like, to me, when you're an apologist for something, why are you apologizing? If that's your position, hold your position, hold it firm, hold in your beliefs. Nothing anybody should say to you should shake your belief. Like, if I sit here and tell you all kinds of shit, and you turn around to me and say, well, Jesus, even though you just told me all this about Jesus, and you start doubting your religion, that's a problem.
Yeah, I always thought it meant like a kind of like a defender of the faith, like a debater of the faith.
No. An apologist means that you're apologizing for your faith. You're saying, like, well, I'm sorry that, the Crusades happened against, your religion or whatever, like that kind of thing. Like, you're apologizing for what your faith has done to people, which that's fine. You can say there was evil people that did evil and horrific shit in their God's name and all that, and you're not an apologist. But when you're apologizing for worshiping your religion or your God and your beliefs, that's different. That's, you know what I mean? It's like saying, well, I know he's a pedophile, but, like, well, you got to understand their brain's wired a different way, and they're minor attracted persons and all this kind of nonsense. It's like, no, you're defending a fucking pedophile. That's fine if that's your position, but know that you're defending a pedophile.
No, I hear you.
So yeah, that's what an apologist is. It's not a good term.
The whole thing was just frustrating again, because these people are online all the time and they say all these things, and then they don't really debate the people who,
of course
don't
not
know what they're talking about. And then when eventually they're confronted in real life, it's like, well, you guys are out here trying to talk to people who don't really know what they're talking about. And then when the real people turn up to go, okay, cameras are all here, let's just have a civil debate. Can we talk about this now? They start making excuses, and then they get passive aggressive, and then they personal attacks, and then they start putting their hands
so
in
they become
face
Ben Shapiro when you question Israel. I got you.
Yeah, so they just start getting extremely defensive, and it's just like, well, you can't have one or the other. You can go online and make all these things up, but then when someone confronts you in real life, it's like, can you imagine you have a topic and I have a topic, and I start saying all this stuff online about you, and then eventually you see me on the street, you're going to confront me and be like, well, let's talk now.
Wow,
Forget all the
dude.
You're going to forget all the online bullshit. Let's just debate now, get it out in the open, so everyone can see us actually have a debate live on camera, and then people can decide who's got the better the argument. And then all of a sudden, I just start bringing up personal attacks, and then being passive aggressive. It's like, And then the person ends up breaking your nose. It's like, well, you just you're just being a barbarian now. Like,
well, not just that. You lost that entirety of that argument at that point. You know, if you've got to resort to violence, like, okay, so you got to, even though the guy got completely owned, and it was fucking hysterical to me when it happened, when Andrew Wilson debated that one Muslim dude and started talking about how they're all cousin fuckers, right? That guy at no point at all bowed up like he was going to punch Andrew Wilson in the nose, even though he's saying like everybody in your religion is a cousin fucker. You know what I mean? Like, that was a pretty nasty insult on his religion, and he still just kept trying to debate him. I can respect that, you know? Hell, it's one of those things, like, I respect Melissa. Shout out to Melissa. She hopped on here. She's a leftist. She's pretty staunch, hard leftist. Like, never Trumper, vote blue no matter who, all that other stuff. She was able to come on here, have her position and everything else, and didn't waver in it. And had an argument about it and everything, and we're still cool. Like, you know what I mean? It didn't get personal. It was all about policy, stuff like this. A good tactic for the left, and this is one of my major problems with like guys like Ben Shapiro. You can go into a college, you can debate a 19-year-old who is basically like starting to be indoctrinated into bad ideas and have like this point of view. But when a guy like Dave Smith, who does debates all the time, pretty skilled at it, in my opinion, confronts you and says, well, come on, dude, let's debate. And you go, oh no, well, I won't engage with the Zionist, this, that, and the other thing. Okay, so you can beat up on a 19-year-old, but you can't beat up on a grown man who actually has the same level of intellect as you. And if they're so intellectually inferior and your way is correct and theirs is wrong, wouldn't you want that debate so that you could prove that you have the better ideas? You know, and that's the thing. It sounds to me like those guys won that debate immediately the moment that they couldn't debate them or refused to debate them, because it's like, okay, well, maybe my ideas, maybe I've got flaws or whatever. Okay, point out the flaws. I'm going to get stronger. That's what made Charlie Kirk so great, to be honest with you, is that if you watch his early debates, he wasn't very good. He was all right. He could hold his own a little bit, but as time went, he got to a point where he was like Iron Man with that shit. Like bullets would just bounce off him because he practiced, he honed his skills, and he made bulletproof arguments. Like,
yeah, no, exactly.
You know, so, and that's where I say to you, Danny, like because I know you go to the park and stuff like this, and you don't mind arguing with somebody who's got Muslim, and we'll put it in UK terms, but Muslim beliefs, you have no problem arguing your Christ God with them. So, you know, that's the one thing I would say to you is just make sure that you're getting stronger every time. Like you may get your ass kicked here or there in a debate. That's fine. Just learn from it and get stronger and steel man your argument. Make it where it's like impenetrable and bulletproof.
Yeah, no, the thing that just annoys me about all these things is again, it's just the people getting physical and being violent and just acting like animals. It just infuriates me, especially when they're outnumbered. It's like if I'm with 10 people and I confront 2 or 3 people, I'm gonna think, oh look, we outnumber them here. That's a bit unfair. Like we're not gonna get physical like that. You know what I mean? No one's gonna get hurt. Like.
So
when it's the other way around, they act like animals and they just beat the shit out of you.
So Reb's disagreeing with me, and I appreciate that if he's right. He said it did apologize comes from the Greek word, right? And all this, but he said it's in defense of. It doesn't mean like apologizing, like saying sorry in the modern sense. So maybe you're correct and I'm incorrect in that phrasing, Danny. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's all right, man. I thought it just meant like a debater, I think evangelize is like those preachers when they go out and they just talk Bible and stuff. They don't really debate with people.
Thank you for correcting me, by the way, Rebel, because now I've learned something. Because I always looked at it as if you're an apologist, then you're apologizing for your belief in your religion. That's how I've always looked at it. So
I mean, the thing is, you're kind of right as well, though, because it could be almost seen as like you're defending it. You're at the same time, if you know what I mean. While
yeah,
you're
I
or
mean,
sort
look,
of
I'm all right with being wrong. I'm all right with being corrected on something like that. You know what I mean? I would rather learn and use the term properly then, because if that's the proper usage of that term, Danny, then you're right and I'm wrong. But I've always looked at it as, kind of sorry I'm a Christian, but you got to understand it's okay. You know,
yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what
I've
you mean.
always looked at it
But yeah,
like you're a defender of Christianity or a preacher of Christianity, not an apologist. So thank you, Reb, because, you've expanded my vocabulary.
yeah, that was obviously I don't want to go on a rant about it, but that was the thing that just kind of boiled my blood last night. Seeing that, it's just like here we go again. You know what I mean? And
So here's my problem with it, bud. You say you teach like Christians self defense and stuff?
well, yeah, this is like why it boils my blood because I'm seeing too many. And look, I'm not saying like people,
Oh, that's
should
what
go out
boils
there
my
and just
blood too. That was my whole thing with Don Lemon, where I couldn't even talk about it for a while. Going into the church and like people yelling in the kids' faces and all that shit. I can talk about it now because we're far enough out from it. But bro, when that shit happened, I was like, why are none of these men, grown ass men, just standing up and being like, yo, Jesus will forgive me. I'm whooping your fucking ass. Like it bothered me. I was like, if you're just going to sit there and let people beat on you verbally or in your face and all this other kind of shit, like the one scumbag was walking down the aisles of that church, like screaming all kinds of. I'm like, yo, how come not one man in that church stood up and been like, you're scaring my kid. Get the fuck out of here, or I'm whooping your ass. And maybe that's why I'm not a Christian. It's because I'm not just going to turn the other cheek. If you're doing that to my child, I'm kicking your fucking ass.
yeah, it's just frustrating and seeing it over and over again. And
Like, I'm dead serious. If I had been in that church now, I can understand the preacher and stuff like that. They're men of God. They're not supposed to be warriors for the most part, right? Like actual pure men of God. But, the parishioners or whatever the fuck they're called, like, I'm telling you, it's one of those things where I'd have been like, well, I'm ripping up this church pew and four of you getting knocked out with it. I would have pulled Bob out of my back pocket, little short Bob, and been like, hope you got your steel boots on, steel toes on, buddy, and just held him by the back of his shirt up in the air and just let him kick everybody in the nuts around me, including the women.
yeah, can you imagine Don Lemon's interview the next day? Like he's like, yeah, some guy just started kicking everyone in the balls. He just randomly just knocked out 10 dudes, kicking them in the balls.
Beans says she's out. Good night, Beans. Yeah, we're gonna go into Mel's hole later. I know that sounds kind of naughty, but yeah, no. Mel's hole is one of the best Art Bell stories out there. It's old school. It's like a 3.5 hour, I think, long broadcast, but we'll be getting into that. But I definitely wanted to catch up with Danny because, we're talking religion and all this other stuff. And Danny hasn't had a voice on here in a minute. So.
No, look, man, I don't want to, again, I know you got loads of other stuff to talk about. People don't really want to hear shit, to be honest.
I got a load of other shit. What am I going to talk about? Fucking warfare and stuff? I started doing it with the other stream. But the only thing I could talk about was that anytime I like come out on a hard stance on something like shit, we're dropping boots on the ground, and it's probably going to happen this weekend because I'm noticing the pattern and everything. The opposite happens. So I'm going to say that we're going to get into a 20-year-long war, and we're going to occupy Karg Island and then take over all of Iran. And it's going to last 20 years and all this. So this way it's going to last like 2 minutes and there's never going to be any boots on the ground. They're coming to a peace agreement on Monday. I want the opposite to happen. So if I preach for something to happen, the opposite is happening. That's great. I'll take it all day. Certain things you're happy to be wrong about, man. And
No, yeah,
that's one of them. And I mean, I'm watching through Vikings again, Danny, and like recently, and the one Christian Crusader that comes up. Have you ever seen Vikings?
No, I haven't. I haven't. I've heard it's good though.
Yeah, so I love the show. Like I must have watched it like 4 or 5 times straight through now. But there's a time where they go over to England and they're raiding and everything else, and they meet this dude, and he's basically a Christian crusader, and like he is just like a total badass, but he's a warrior of God, and it's fucking epic. Like, and when I saw him, I was like, man, if he was just like a little bit shorter, he could be Danny. Like I would be Danny back in old England.
Well, how tall was the guy? I mean, people back then were quite short, weren't they?
I mean, he was like he was like 6'2" or something.
Okay, that's definitely not me. Yeah.
Yeah. He was but like I mean, and he's a total badass. Now granted, he ends up fighting with the Vikings and like kind of falling in love with Largatha. But yeah, it's if you've never seen Vikings, you should watch that show. It's pretty good. They even they go into because one of the main characters, this dude Ragnar Lod. Well, the real name is Ragnar Lodbrok, right? He's kind of a mythological character in Viking myth. But the first thing Ragnar does is he like figures out how to navigate through weather and finds England and starts like raiding them. And the first raid, they hit a monastery, and they kidnap this dude named Athelstan, who's a priest, and they bring Athelstan back to Kattegat, where Ragnar's like home is and all this, and he takes him as like basically a slave, then makes him a free man. And like Athelstan, his whole thing is between Jesus and then like Odin. And he's explaining to the English when he ends up going back that there's a lot of similarities and here's what they are between the two religions and all this kind of stuff. It's crazy. But they point out like a whole bunch of stuff like that. It's a great show.
Yeah, no, I've heard really good things about it. Yeah, I just bloody haven't watched it yet.
I mean, it's only been out for like 10 years now, so. Jeez, Danny.
How many seasons? How many seasons are there?
I think it's 5 or 6. Maybe more, maybe 7. Yeah, it goes on for a minute because it covers real stuff, but then bullshit stuff mixed in. You know how that goes. But so like in reality, the main character, a dude named Ragnar, he dies in like season 3 or 4. But that's how it actually happened, historical record, allegedly, because he has a bunch of sons, and the sons are legitimate, real historical characters. So you have like Bjorn Ironside, Ivar the Boneless, Ube, Hitsburg, what's the other one? Sigurd, right? And all the sons of Ragnar are real and documented. Ragnar Lodbrok, though, he's more of a myth. So the sons are real, and then Largatha, his first wife, she's documented and real as like one of the most powerful shield maidens of all time. But Ragnar, they believe, might be an amalgamation of 3 different people from back in that time.
Oh, wow.
So like I said, they kind of blend history along with bullshit. Yeah, and you know, like Ian just said, it's probably one of the best series when it comes to Vikings, in his opinion. Mine too. It's my favorite series with the Vikings. I mean, now Smurf and my buddy Bubba keep telling me that I need to watch it's not The Last Kingdom, something Kingdom, and they said that's really good too. But yeah, like it's worth watching, Danny. And like even the way Ragnar dies in myth is the way he dies on the show, stuff like that. And that's kind of where the show takes a downturn too, in my opinion, is when he dies. Like they could have wrapped it up a season after, and you would have been all right with it. But they pushed it out to everybody comes to an end goal and an end game and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give that a watch. I'll give it a watch one
I
day.
mean, do you have Netflix?
No, I don't have any. I'll just stream it. I'll just stream it.
You'll just sail the high seas with it. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I was watching a comedy earlier. I've not finished it yet though, but an old comedy called, I think it's called Kingpin. It's like
Oh my God, are you talking about with Randy Quaid and Woody Harrelson and
yeah,
Vanessa Angel?
Yeah.
Dude, that movie is fantastic. Rent stew on the first. La 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 la.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that was disgusting, man.
Dude, that shit is great. What is it about good sex, really good sex, that makes me have to take a crap? He's like throwing up.
Yeah, I've just got to the bit where he goes to the rich house with the and they like beat the guy in there.
Oh yeah.
And then they
yeah,
run out.
yeah.
They run out the house with a woman.
Okay, I won't ruin any of it. You already got it where they go to the Amish farm.
Oh yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, that's
and
brilliant.
he's like, yeah, that old cow, man, takes a while to get her fired up. Once she goes, she don't stop. And he's like, we don't have a cow. We got a bull though. And he's like drinking it.
And he's like, I need to brush my teeth. Yeah, it's brilliant, man.
Yeah, I haven't seen Kingpin. I saw that actually in the movie theater, believe it or not, like back in the day. It's a classic. We're starting to get back to movies like that. Like I showed the trailer for Balls Up, it's called. And like they're starting to go into those kind of like over the top, like kind of funky comedies where I think Hollywood is on a rebound where we're going to start getting good stuff again. Like,
oh, I really hope so, man.
Well, I mean, all the stuff I've seen lately, like all the newer movies that have come out, for the most part, I'm not going to say all of them because then there's The Bride, which was god awful. Like that movie was fucking hot ass. It was so bad. But a lot of the movies that have come out in recent memory, like Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, things like this, they're just telling stories, and it's like get your popcorn and watch. You know what I mean? They're entertaining, but not. They've gone back to the realm of entertainment instead of, okay, here's a preachy message disguised in your entertainment, and you're like, damn it, I just want to get away from the news cycle. I want to get away from this bullshit for a little while and just enjoy life for a minute and forget my problems for 2 hours. Like turn my brain off for 2 hours. Give me something fun to watch. And they're
like this. Yeah, like this movie, like it's such a simple premise, but just so fun.
I mean,
yeah, you know.
And if you like movies like that, like old classic comedies, I don't know if you've ever seen Something About Mary. Everybody always forgets about that one, right?
Yeah.
But then the same guys, I think it's the same guys who wrote Kingpin. As a matter of fact, you know when Woody Harrelson goes walking out of the apartment and the one dude's sitting there and he's like, "Hey Ray," he's like, "Yeah," he's like, "I got a question for you. Can you get sick from drinking piss?" And he's like,
what if it's my piss?
Yeah, and he's like, even if it's your own, it's like, oh, yeah. That dude who says that to him, that's one of the two brothers that actually writes and directs those movies. They're the Farrelly brothers. I want to say their name was.
Oh, okay.
And they did that. They did Something About Mary, and then the other movie they did was called Say It Isn't So. And like that one is the one dude from American Pie is in it. And I want to say it's Heather Graham in there. And the premise behind the movie is like dude meets girl, falls in love, and all this other stuff. And then it turns out it's his sister. Now, I'm not going to ruin the movie for you, but then the guy from American Pie, his whole life's kind of ruined because he's known as the sister fucker from then on out. And like it runs through the entirety of the movie. So it's one, if you haven't seen it, it wasn't as good as Something About Mary or Kingpin, but it was still a funny one. Like it's still one of those like haha movies. So definitely,
Yeah, like this
definitely want to check out.
Yeah, I just wasn't expecting this Kingpin movie to I wasn't expecting him to lose his fucking hand like early on in the movie, and I wasn't expecting it to go down this route of him meeting an Amish guy. I just wasn't expecting it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I was
that's
like, wait, what? Right.
right. Yeah, it's an over the top, ridiculous premise, comedy, however you want to say it, and that's what makes it so good is because it is so over the top, ridiculous, and everything. Like the part where he's like, "Oh, I bowl on average like a 300," and then he finds out he's like, "Yes, well, you got to work. You know, the Amish have a thing where you've got to do everything once and a half for everybody. So instead of playing one full game and getting that 300, he was playing a game and a half." And
Yeah.
And you haven't gotten to the part with fucking Bill Murray yet.
Oh, does he come back into the movie?
Oh, yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Okay, good.
And
good,
like
good.
it gets better and better and better and better. Yeah, the movie, I haven't seen it in years, but it is a hysterical movie.
Yeah, I love Bill Murray. He's fucking great.
Another comedy that's kind of like that is one called Joe Dirt. And that one...
That sounds familiar. I don't think I've seen
that. One wasn't as good either, but it is a funny one. Like, it's definitely by today's standards. Like, it's funny as hell. They got Christopher Walken in there. It's what the fuck? David Spade, that's dude's name. David Spade's in it. Is like the main lead in the movie. He plays Joe Dirt. And he like goes to a radio station and he's telling his life story. And it was like he was born without hair or born without like the top of his scalp. So they stapled like a wig to his head and it's like a mullet. He's got a perma mullet. It was all right. Like it's again, it's one of those like stupid comedies that's fucking ridiculously like, wow, what a premise.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like a lot of those old Adam Sandler comedies because they are just silly and just fun. You know what
I mean, Adam Sandler. So he's got one of the, we loved it when it came out, but Happy Gilmore by far is like, I think his best still to this day was Happy Gilmore. And then Billy Madison was the other one when that came out. The two of them came out. They were fucking hysterical. The rest of them, in my opinion, they just kind of like, they were all right, but he kept doing romantic comedies after that. Like he didn't, so his movies are always hit or miss, in my opinion. It's like, it's either fucking ridiculously great or it's okay. And then Happy Gilmore 2, for example, like that came out not long ago. It was a Netflix exclusive. And it was all right, but it was really just it was just fan service, basically. Like, if you're a fan of Happy Gilmore, they did shout outs and callbacks to all the different characters that were in the first movie.
Yeah. And that, Juice Bigelow guy, I used to love his stuff as well.
Yeah, and Bob's like, 300's a perfect game. Well, that's the whole point, Bob, is like, this dude's like, oh, I bowl 300s on average. And then it turns out that he was bowling like a game and a half to get that 300. So he was only, he was averaging 200 a game, but because he played a whole nother set, because the Amish have this thing where it's like, you have to work as hard as like somebody with electricity and all that other stuff that isn't Amish, and then another half to be as good as that person that has that technological advantage. So he was playing a game and a half in order to get his 300 average. And they don't figure this out till later on because he's like, yo, you're bowling a lot worse than somebody who bowls a 300. He's like, oh, yeah, well, I'll pick it up on the other rack. And he's like, what are you talking about? You only got 10 to a set. And he's like, no, you got 15. And they're like, wait, what? And then he explains it. And it's like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I love how innocent he is. Like do you remember when he was taking a dump in the urinal?
Dude, yeah, taking a dump in the urinal. Like I said, because I know where you're at in the movie and I remember it, and there's shit that's coming up that's hysterical that I don't want to get seriously into, like when Woody Harrelson and the chick get in a fight, like a fist fight. That shit's funny. But you probably haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish it probably tomorrow or something.
I'll finish it.
Yeah,
later.
I just miss those fucking comedies, man. They really need to yeah.
Well, I mean, that's so the Scary Movie, the new Scary Movie they got coming out. It's like some of the shit that they had on that. I don't know if you saw the trailer for it or not. I reviewed the trailer. But like the one girl, the blonde girl, what's her name? Anna Faris. It's her and the black girl that was in there. And like they see each other, and I guess they haven't seen each other for years. And she flat out says to her, she goes, "Oh, girl, you look good. Come here, give me a hug." And then Anna Faris is like, "Well, I'm a Republican. I got to warn you, I'm a Republican now, which means I'm supposed to be racist." She goes, "That's okay. You're white. I always thought you were racist." Like, you know what I mean? Shit like this in there. And it's like, yeah, I miss that. I miss the fact that you could joke and everybody's laughing about it instead of getting offended, being upset by it, and all that kind of stuff. Too much.
Yeah, all this shit is meant to be taking the piss out of, man. Like, come on, like, grow up. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, and you're 1,000% right. That's the big problem, is that it's comedy. It's supposed to be funny. It's supposed to make you uncomfortable because it's pointing out a truth that is, they're making light of the truth to an extent, So if you're going to be upset by it, then I don't know. It was the same way in the one Scary Movie. Like, they're running away from the killer. I think it was Scary Movie 2. And Anna Faris trips, and like the black chick just keeps running. She's like, "I ain't helping your ass up. It was nice knowing you. I love you. Bye." And she just keeps running.
Yeah.
Because that's really how somebody would react in that situation, instead of, "Oh my God, she tripped. I got to go back and save my friend." Like, fuck that. I'm out. Goes to that whole thing I said. If there's a killer chasing you and you got a second person with you, you don't have to run fast. You just have to run faster than the other person.
Yeah. Take my strong hand.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
Here, take my strong hand.
Is he in the new one or not?
He's in the new one.
Oh, shit. Okay.
They're like in a mental asylum, I think, and they show him. They show him, and he's like wearing a wig too. Like, that's the best part of that. Because Chris Elliott got fat. And matter of fact, he was in Something About Mary as well.
I can't remember.
He played Woogie.
It's been so long now.
Yeah, he played her ex-boyfriend that was like friends with with Ben Stiller. He was the one who told him, he's like, "Yeah, before you go on a date with her, make sure you rub one out, so this way you have clarity of mind when you're with her and you're not just thinking about sex the whole time." And then they go into the whole scene where she's like, "Is that hair gel?" And she grabs it and like rubs it in her hair, and the next scene, her hair is all stuck straight up.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, I do remember that bit, yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, Woogie. Yeah, that dude was, he had his own show for a minute there. It was called Get a Life. And he was a newspaper boy that lived with his parents, and he was like in his 30s. It's an old show. It was all right. It wasn't great. He was always funny, though. And then he was also in a movie called Cabin Boy,
Yeah, I was going to ask you that. Have you seen that? He's like he's a black comedian guy. He does a lot of has a YouTube channel. He does a lot of sketches and skits and stuff.
Dave
He
Chappelle.
basically dressed. No, his name's Drewski, and he done a skit on Erica Kirk.
Dude, I saw something about that, but I didn't click on it and watch it.
Yeah, and I just I've got a mixed reaction. I mean, I'm not, again, for me, it's like, it's comedy. It's either funny or it's not. You know what I mean? But I just kind of feel like with his stuff, I've seen a lot of his stuff, and it's a bit biased. Like he wouldn't do that if it was a Democrat or a Muslim, liberal Democrat in the Congress.
I mean,
and if their husband got shot, in front of the wife and kids, and that, he wouldn't do a skit on her. But yeah, but
I mean,
but because it's Erica Kirk, he does it.
Yeah, it's one of those damn things where I don't know. The whole thing is I get making light of a severe situation. Because like I said, all that stuff, like him even just getting gunned down, I didn't realize because I never watched him. I was never big on him. I said that I wasn't the biggest fan of Charlie Kirk. However, I definitely see the value that he brought to the world. You know what I mean? Like it makes me wonder sometimes, like, would we be fighting a war right now if Charlie Kirk were still alive? Because he would advise Trump and kept telling Trump, like, no, we can't go to war with Iran. It's a mistake, for example. So it's these little things where, like if he was still around, would we currently be going into war with Iran? If he is still around, because he was really staunch in his Christian beliefs. That's the one thing I can say about him. He seemed like it. Now, Erica Kirk, Bob loves Erica Kirk. He said she's the greatest thing ever, and he doesn't understand why she wasn't leading everything to begin with. But I disagree with Bob in that regard.
Yeah, I mean the actual skit itself, a lot of it was accurate. Like there's, when people say.
Well, I'm joking. First off, about Bob, just a heads up on that one, because Bob's going to be like, God damn it, Cam, like he can't stand Erica Kirk. And then Rebel also chimed in and said Charlie Kirk did not get shot in front of his wife and kids, which is also true. They had no. They originally reported that the kids were like right there. They weren't. They were actually.
So what? They weren't at the event at all.
They were not at the event when he got shot. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, so that's misinformation. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that came out after the fact. Like at first, it was reported that his daughter, or I think it was his daughter in particular, was like right there. But that's one of the big things is that it actually, and I hate saying this woman's name, but that's a Candace Owens thing, where when she was talking about the phone call, the one guy supposedly called up and called Erica Kirk because she wasn't at the event. And it turned out that the kids were actually with Erica Kirk, I believe, and not at the event.
Right. Well, my point is, like it wasn't.
Bob called me a lying son of a bitch over the whole Erica Kirk thing. You know what I'm realizing too? And a matter of fact, I'm going to do this and then move my hand away because I'm watching the chat or whatever. I didn't realize how the delay from what we're saying is about 10 seconds now instead of 5. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but for some reason my transmission is delayed by 10 seconds because when I said that joke, I looked over to see if Bob chimed in about Erica Kirk. And Bob hadn't chimed in and just realized, like, oh, it took longer for the joke to land with Bob.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just like a lot of the skit was accurate. It's not. I'm not like saying he took it like way too far. A lot of it was accurate, but I'm just there's hypocrisy there. You know what I mean? Like where he wouldn't do it to the other side if it happened to their husband, you know. And again, you know, it's a black man doing whiteface, but yeah, that's fine. But yeah, if a white comedian did blackface, probably get a lot of stick for it.
I mean, in this day and age, yeah, you're not wrong.
So
there is a
like,
point in time.
I don't care either way. I think it should all be allowed personally, but you know, I mean, I just don't like hypocrisy.
I hear you. Just be even handed with it.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, it's comedy. You know, I don't. You know, if you're going to dress up as a person, obviously you're going to dress up as them. You're not going to. If a person's a different color than you, then you're dressing up as, obviously you're going to wear makeup to make your skin look darker, so you look more like them, ain't you? So.
Yeah.
You know,
it's
not
like
really a big deal.
Like Key and Peele. I always like Key and Peele, but
yeah, they're fucking hilarious.
What's his name kind of annoys the shit out of me. Peele, I think it is. Is he the one who always tries to make the Twilight Zone knockoff movies? Like Nope and Us and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, I think the smaller one, the smaller fat one.
Yeah, the small fat one. I think that's Peele. Or is that Key? I can't remember. Yeah, anyway, that dude, he straight out said, because they did Twilight Zone, and he said, I will not cast a white actor ever in the lead in any of my movies or any of my shows or anything that I'm doing show running for. And I'm like, dude, imagine if a white dude said that about a black actor. Like, oh yeah, I'll never work with black people as far as my main leads and all that kind of stuff. You would be outraged. You'd be like, oh, this is, you know, I mean, you're oppressing my people and stuff like that. Like, bro, you got to apply shit evenly. That's one of the things.
You know what? I didn't even know he said that. So thanks for telling me.
Yeah. You can look it up. He absolutely said that. It's like one of the people I always. Yeah, the only person I really appreciated always is Dave Chappelle, because he just threw shit at everybody even. It didn't matter what color you were. Didn't matter what race, any of that stuff. Like he throws it all at everybody in even-handedness. Like he makes fun of everybody.
Yeah. No, he did. Yeah.
And Rebel said, you know, exactly, Danny, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just like, I mean, thanks for telling me that, because I'm not gonna watch his. Yeah, if he doesn't want.
I mean, watch his shit anyway. You know, it was the same thing with the Fugees. Fugees back in the day, what was it? Lauryn Hill, I think, said, you know, I would rather my children go hungry or starve than white people listen to my music or some shit. I just, at that point in time, I just pirated all her music and just never paid her a dime for it. I was like, okay, well, now I'm getting your music. That's pretty good. And your kids are going to starve. So enjoy life, lady.
I mean, look, I actually kind of like prefer people to like be just honest like that and out in the open. Like, you know what I mean, but just don't act like a bitch and act like a victim, and people say the other thing towards you, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
I actually prefer things to be a bit more honest and open like that. It's like, hey, say what you want, I don't care. I'm not going to cry and try and cancel you or physically attack you, you know what I mean? But if I say certain stuff, don't act like a bitch about it, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's that old, you know, somebody's picking on you, picking, and, you know, they're punching you or some shit like this, and then you just keep doing, well, the Christian thing, I guess we'll call it, and turn the other cheek, and never swing back. When you finally do, and then they go running off, like you just said, to begin this whole conversation about the Muslims and the Christian, I'll use this correctly, I guess, apologist. You know, like that's some bullshit. It's like, no, you're even up. If you punch that dude in the nose, I would have beat the ever-loving tits off you.
Yeah, it's like, dude, it happened in that fight. So when the guy punched the guy in the nose, he tried to run away. One of the Christian guys chased after him and grabbed him and put him to the floor and held him there like a citizen's arrest, waiting for the police. And then all the Muslims gathered around him, and they were literally screaming at the Christian guy, "Get off of him! You're killing him! You're killing him! He can't breathe! You're killing him!" It's like, are you?
Well,
Are
at
you
that
like, you
point,
look like retarded? Are you
it,
retarded in the head or something?
well, I mean, the problem there is, when somebody starts yelling and you're not doing something like that, and you're being accused of it. Well, at that point, like, oh, what do you mean? I'm holding him down. He can't breathe. Here, let me show you. And then you just lung punch him real quick, so that hit him right in the solar plexus, so he can't catch air. And be like, now he can't breathe. That's what the difference is, sir. Now back the fuck off.
Yeah, it's just it's like you physically assault someone and then you play victim when it's like no, it doesn't work like that. You've already instigated violence, and now when violence comes onto you, you can't moan about it now. It's too late.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I'm sorry, but
Yeah,
it doesn't work like that. It doesn't
yeah.
work like that.
You throw out what you want back.
You're killing him. It's like, dude, you can't breathe. It's like, is this George Floyd all over again? Like, what are you talking about? Like,
Yeah,
calm
pretty
down.
much. Well, that's what they're trying to turn it into. Because you
Exactly.
you bring up those kind of things, those kind of memories and stuff like that within people that are watching from afar. And then it's like, oh shit, well, with George Floyd, I was like, I should have intervened. Maybe he'd still be alive. All right, well, I'll intervene now, and then this guy will live. You're kind of trying to inspire people to action. Fortunately, it sounds like outside of a broken nose, it wasn't too tragic though.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. It just again, this situation's just annoying the frick out of me.
Yeah, well, I mean, it should. It should. Like I said, I don't share your faith. However, I'm 1,000% in agreement with you that no one faith should be protected. I don't care if you're Hindi, Jewish, Christian, Muslim, whatever. Your faith should not be a protected thing, and you should be able to criticize the others without fear of violence. Like, you should be able to worship the way you want. You shouldn't. Now, like I said, the only problem I have in that whole scenario is those guys went out where people are clearly vandalizing something. And then, preaching to somebody that they want to debate with, you're kind of asking for it too at the same point in time. You've got to be careful with that.
And if you had told me like the opposite happened, like, oh, there was 15 Christian guys and they ganged up on like 3 Muslim guys, and they, the Muslims tried to have a peaceful debate, and then the Christians just beat the crap out of them, I'd be like, well, that's fucking bullshit. You're not going to win the Muslims over.
I'd say the same thing. Like, why the hell were you going up to the?
Yeah,
you're in the supermarket.
You don't win people.
They're in the same place, same time, right? Like, oh, I was in the supermarket the other day and came across old buddy who's talking smack and all this kind of stuff and debating, and I challenged him out right then and there, like, yo, let's debate and all this, whipped out my camera and filmed it. That's one thing, because you're not really looking for it. It's just happenstance. You're in the same place. It's an accident, like kind of you're accidentally there at the same time. But if you go out looking for trouble, you got to be careful, because a lot of times you're going to find it. And it can go one way or the other. Now,
yeah, but the thing is, their job is like, those Muslims. It's not like they're just random Muslims on the street just kicking a fucking rock down the street. You know what I mean? Their job is literally dawah, and they've spreaded so much bullshit online about these Christian, apologists.
Well, then
so it's like, okay, you don't want to debate online. Okay, now we're on the street. Let's debate.
That's where you walk up with the Bible and a broadsword, and you just start slashing them in the name of Christ. Like I said, you need Christian crusaders, bud. You need them Christian crusaders back.
Well, this is why, would you think people like me, like people, this keeps happening. It's like we keep trying to come to you. We keep trying to meet you where you are. We want to talk to you. We want to debate with you. We want to. We're trying to meet you halfway, and then you keep kind of physically attacking us. How do you think we're going to feel?
Well, I mean, I'll tell you what. You do it, the first time is like, okay, well, I tried and I reached out my hand and you slapped it away. That's when you should switch up the tactics and just be like, okay, fine, I'm just going to stomp your ass out. Well, you can't stomp my ass out. You haven't heard what I have to say. Well, then start talking, motherfucker. Like if I'm trying to reach you on one level and then you're not engaging me on that level, and you're saying there's no debate for debate, then that's how you breed extremist, where it's just like, yo, I tried having a conversation with this guy. He fucking broke my nose. So you know what? And then that's when all of a sudden you're going to hear the switch up in terminology, where something we always say, it's not all, it's never all. And all of a sudden it'll become all of you are this way, all of you are that way, and the conversations are going to break down into actual physical violence. And that's a shame. But you can only play somebody's game so long. You can only let somebody beat on you so long before you either get your hands up and start throwing back, or you go extinct. One of the two.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Because, again, I really am a peaceful person. I really am, Gam. I'm not a violent kind of guy. I don't go out looking for trouble or want to hurt people, but I just, sooner or later, I'm going to meet one of these people, and I don't know, it's not going to end good, you know what I mean? Because these people, they're just bullies. You go around trying to intimidate and bully people, and sooner or later you can do it to the wrong person, and then, you're going to play victim. But
oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, I don't advocate violence. I think your last resort is usually violence. Is, in my opinion, that's the last thing you should go for. If you can walk out of a fight, you walk away from it. Everything else, that kind of thing. It should mainly be defense that you're playing at all times. But once you got to go offensive, you never start the fight. Something my father-in-law actually says all the time too, and he's not wrong in this. You never start the fight, but if it comes to you, then you end the fight quick, fast, in a hurry, and you take their heart. You make sure that they never fuck with you again. And that's the truth. Like, that's part of the problem, is half measures only get you so far, especially if you're peaceful, don't want to be pushed. Look at Smurf in First Blood. I was just walking through a town, mind my own business, trying to catch up with some old Vietnam vet friends, and all of a sudden the police, they start beating me, they hit me with a hose, they take me to jail, and then I had to whip out the blue dingus, go into the woods, and beat the shit out of all of them, okay? That's like the premise of yeah, that's why it's called First Blood, because he's like, they drew first blood. I didn't. It wasn't me. I didn't start this fight, but I'm going to fucking finish it.
Well, that's exactly how it fucking feels, to be honest, mate.
Right. And that's kind of where I don't blame you. I don't blame you guys for being angry and everything else. But I also, again, that's why I didn't talk about the church all that much when everything happened with Don Lemon. I'm like, yeah, we need to change the subject on this. Because to me, it was like, how much more do you need to see? How much more has to happen to you before you stand up? They came into your place of worship. Now are you going to go to their place of worship and do the same shit? Of course you're not. You know why? Because you're a respectful person that believes in religion and God and all this stuff. They obviously don't. So therefore, they're heathen bastards, and you need to fucking go old school Christian crusader on their ass. Wait, hold on. Wait. This just popped up. Like, I finally look over because I'm sitting there painting like heavy lines here. Bob says he's looking forward to the Artemis 2 launch. What's that, Bob? You have to tell me. Is that like, space shuttle or what?
Oh, we're going to the moon again. Yay.
Is it a visit to the moon? Make sure you guys are smashing like all that stuff too. And then Rebel's saying that they're going to start pushing
dark side in the moon.
He's saying they're going to push COVID again. Saying there's a new variant called cicada. Is that real life there, Reb?
It's coming from North Korea instead, isn't it?
Is it coming from North Korea? Is this one going to be crossbred from a platypus? Because, I had no idea even what the fuck a pangolin is until COVID. So at least it taught me about creatures that I don't know about.
Yeah, I think Kim Jong Un's feeling a bit lonely. There's all the wars around the world kicking off. He's feeling a bit, lonely and.
I'm so lonely. That's all I can think of anytime anybody says that kind of shit. The old South Park or Team America. I'm so lonely. He's all singing it.
Fuck, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's brilliant. That.
Yeah, I mean, when I say guys,
America.
like I've just half-assed been listening to stuff with the news. I mean, that's why I don't have much to talk about and been playing so much Art Bell, because I will black pill the shit out of myself listening to the news. I'm afraid to listen to the news because I get angrier and angrier by the day. Because I'm like, we should be on the way to basically at this point in our humanity and in my life cycle too, we should be well on our way to world peace and exploring the galaxy and all these wonderful good things across humanity. And instead, it's the exact fucking opposite. It's like we're still dealing in fucking wars and division, by and it's not a slight at you either, Danny, when I say this kind of shit, right? But like religious disbeliefs, people are arguing over whose religion's better and all this kind of stuff. It's like, man, I figured as a species, as humans, we would have moved past all this by now. Like this all would have been resolved by the time I was in my 40s, let alone in my 50s. Like, and instead I'm listening to, and I appreciate you tuning in when you can, Danny, but I've been playing a lot of Art Bell. And the reason why is the older shit, right, that I found from Art Bell, where he's talking to like people that are like, oh, this prediction by Nostradamus back in the day and war with Iran, and this shit's from like 1995, 1996. So like 30 years ago, and it sounds like everything that's happening right now. But it's not even the prediction. It's just him talking about the news cycle and what they see politically and everything. It's like, it's scary. It's like we got stuck in the 90s, from the 90s, and nothing has progressed for 30 years. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's I don't know what you mean. It's a bit
Yeah, and according to Rebel, that's a real news story about COVID. And then Ian just looked up Artemis 2. What is Artemis 2 anyway? And
is it a new Transformers movie or something?
I don't know, but I mean, aren't they launching COVID at the wrong time? Because everybody now knows it's a vitamin D deficiency and sunlight is the best disinfectant for it. So therefore, summertime coming, it would be the worst time to do COVID again.
Isn't it usually like before an election? Wasn't the last one before an election?
The last one was before the presidential election in 2020. Yeah. And it derailed, like, honestly, Trump would have won re-election easily, like not even batting an eyelash. But this time I have an even worse, more nefarious reason why they would launch COVID at this point. And that reason is if the global supply chain gets fucked up because of everything going on in the Strait of Hormuz with the oil, then think about it. Like, if you just bring back a COVID variant and be like, oh, it's COVID. It's not the war effort at all. It's just COVID. It'll drop gas prices down again, everything else, because people won't be able to leave their homes and shit like this in blue places. So you're using less oil. Like, it could have a whole nefarious dark side to it, like put on the tinfoil hat for it. But I mean, that's why you would bring something like that back, because then you could not blame, you could shift the blame and not having goods and oil and all this kind of stuff where it's, to a acceptable level. But if you got another global pandemic, the American citizen and probably the UK citizen too already were conditioned that it's okay if there's a pandemic on for all these things to hit that level. That's a tinfoil hat dark pill right there on my part. But
Yeah, I mean, speaking of dark side, what's on the dark side of the moon?
I know what's on the dark side of the moon. Pink Floyd.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, yeah.
I see you on the dark side of the moon.
Is that what the whole Artemis 2 launch is about then? Going down there?
According to Bob, it is a manned spacecraft that is set to orbit, I guess, around the moon.
Okay.
Why the fuck it's not landing on the moon? I don't know. But, I guess like just shooting it out there and going around like wee around the moon is just as good. I mean, it's
Are they going to stream it live?
Yeah, are they going to live stream it, Bob?
And then we can see the aliens on the other side of the moon.
I mean, that is one of those fucking rumors that there are alien bases on the moon. That's why we don't go back.
Can you imagine, like, you're like this live streaming it, yeah, and then they go around the back of it, and then you see the camera, and then it's just the whole back of the moon is just completely lit up with like big, massive seas. Like, can you imagine seeing that?
Can you imagine they go around the moon and like it's just like you see all that, and then they like land and they're like, "Yo, let's go see what's inside the city," and they're still streaming it, and it's all transgender people. You're like, "Oh shit!"
Oh, what a fucking dump! Yeah, let's get it out of here.
Like, oh my god, we've been wrong the whole time, guys. The aliens, they're trans. We've been doing it wrong. Imagine
it's ma'am.
Just imagine if they come across aliens and they're like, yes, our God and Savior, Jesus Christ.
They're like, yeah, he's over here. Do you want to go talk to him? They're like, oh shit.
We're like, oh shit. Oh Jesus, you mean Yeshua? Yeah, he's right here. He's been here the whole time with us. He's just chilling.
I shouldn't even joke about it. It's kind of blasphemy.
Nah, you dude. Nah. You gotta laugh. I mean, if you're saying,
I mean, Jesus has a sense of humor, so you know what I mean. He has a sense of humor.
Yeah, that's just it. What you think, like, again, if he was the walking embodiment, right? Doesn't mean he was flawless. Didn't he make mistakes in the Bible?
Well, yeah, he's a human being. I mean, he was a human being, so obviously he's going to do everything a human being does. I mean,
look,
I'm pretty sure he cracked some jokes in his time.
Didn't he tell Judas that like he was going to betray him and all that shit? So Jesus already had foresight that he was going to get screwed over and still like kept that dude around.
Yeah.
So according to Bob, Artemis 3 is coming up. And that's going to land on the moon.
Thing is, though, say,
here's the most important question though that nobody's asked yet. Are the astronauts taking Tang with them this time too?
Who?
I know you don't get that joke. That's it. So back in the day, there's this orange drink. It was a powder drink you mixed with water called Tang. And the big thing with it was the astronauts took it with them to the moon. That's what they drank on the spaceship. It was like this orange drink mix called Tang. Like Bob laughed about it. He's old enough to remember.
But the thing is, though, like if they did stream that and then they saw something odd, yeah, they would just cut the feed, wouldn't they?
Yes. Yeah, they would.
Like, we ain't gonna see that, are we? They're just gonna be like, oh, we got technical difficulties.
Actually, to tell you the truth, they wouldn't. You know
They wouldn't
what?
what?
They would show it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, how else do you get better control of your populace than an outside threat to humanity?
But then, how do we know what to believe now? Innit? How do we know what we're seeing is real? You know, is it?
Right. That's
You know
just
what I
it.
mean? Like,
Isn't that the real kicker there? That's the kick in the nuts. Sorry, Bob. I didn't
like,
mean to steal your catchphrase. But, you know, that is the absolute kick in the balls, is that if aliens landed tomorrow and they broadcast it on live television, how many people would be like, yeah, this is bullshit. This is AI. I don't believe it.
yeah,
We're
it's
at
just,
that point in the game where it's like, oh, they're just trying to change the narrative.
yeah. There's so much skepticism now. It's like, is this a live stream? Really? Is this really real? What I'm seeing? Is that a big city right there on the moon? I don't know.
I mean, that's one of my tinfoil hat things, is that this entire Iran war thing is all because they don't want people diving more into the Epstein files and asking a whole bunch of questions about it. They're trying
Hey,
to,
you know,
because if you can memory hold those Epstein files, because you got to remember, before the war kicked off and all this other stuff, the first thing they did was, oh, we're going to release all the alien files. And that didn't work. Everybody kept saying, well, okay, that's great, but we still want the Epstein files. The
yeah. I mean,
only
it's
thing,
all
yeah,
odd timing.
the only thing that's distracted so far, Danny, is the this war. Like the entire news cycle. All I see is like dumbass experts, you know, oh well, it's going to be good for us this way, that way, and the other way. Then I'm watching like people that are strategists. The strategists are the ones that scare the shit out of me, if I'm to be honest. Because they're like, yeah, we already gamed all this out, and this is one of the scenarios that played out exactly what's happening, and this is how it plays, and it's not good.
Yeah, I mean, look, if that is true, then obviously Trump's in on it, and he's protecting these people who are involved. Yeah, I mean, if that's true,
Trump.
you know, part of it. Yeah, if what you're saying is true.
Oh, he is. Like that, of that I have zero doubt. Because the people that he's protecting are the billionaires. Right? That's you and me, we're just average people. Bob, Rebel, Ian, everybody in the chat, we're all just average assholes. We did some shit like half these people are alleged to have done on that island. We would have not just been locked up, they would have thrown away the key. I was watching because oh god, what's the guy's name? Lex Wexner, I think it is. The guy who was financially funding Epstein. I was like, okay, so he gave congressional testimony. And like I had watched it and I never picked this up. And I saw a blurb from it the other day and I was like, you know, which part of Congress are they in where they're interviewing him? I had to look that shit up. Congress went to him. He didn't come to Congress. Like you have enough money in your fucking bank account to make Congress, or enough political pull and power to make Congress fly to you instead of you go to them. That's a problem. Like something's not right there.
Something ain't right.
Tang was already sweetened, and yeah, that was the expensive version of Kool-Aid. It's the same way when I was a kid. I used to do this thing where I'd take Kool-Aid and I'd take a whole shit ton of sugar, and I would mix them together and then eat them like they were Fun Dip.
God damn.
Hey, what can I say? You know, like when you're a kid, you do stupid shit. And I wonder why I have false teeth now.
Yeah, I must have had a real sweet tooth, man.
Oh, bro. There was one time, true fucking story. So, flea markets are definitely a thing in southern New Jersey. And they're basically like giant ass yard sales, right? People can rent a table, they bring, their old junk there and sell it and all this. But you get some people that get stuff directly from the factory, like kind of think of Costco, Sam's Club, one of these big, like, you buy shit in bulk kind of stores. I don't know what you guys got over there or if you have any of these. But here, there was somebody who was obviously getting candy in bulk. And, like, not the new gobstoppers, because they're about half the size of the old Willy Wonka gobstoppers. My mom bought this box of them, and it was like a case of them for like $10, right? And I'm saying, like, it had to have like 50 boxes in there of gobstoppers. And she would give it, she's like, you can have one of these a week, like, as a treat if you do good in school. All right, cool. So, of course, what I do as a little kid, mom's not home, let myself in the house or whatever, latch key and all this shit. I go and I fucking find where the gobstoppers are hidden. And I ate box after box after box after box after box of them.
Jesus, how the fuck you can do that?
Bro, I had such a sugar high, I almost passed the fuck out. That's all I remember from it. I was like, I'll never eat this much shit like this again, ever. Like, it didn't give me a bellyache. It was such a sugar high that it was like, as an adult, I look back and it was almost like being stoned and fully drunk. Like, I was falling over. I was like, oh my God. Like, I think I almost put myself in a diabetic coma, if I'm to be honest with you. Cause
yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah.
I mean, I was shoving them in my mouth, like 5, 6 at a time. Like, I mean, I was emptying the box into my mouth and just letting them dissolve in my mouth.
Wow. That is
I must have gone through like 10 or 11 boxes of those things back to back to back to back to back. And yeah, like, I look back on it and I was just like, oh, like, stupid shit like this you do when you're a kid.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had the worst sweet tooth to the point where my roommate said your dinner should not consist of pixie sticks and Jack Daniels. He's like, that's not one of the 4 food groups. I'm sorry. But he wasn't wrong either. I'm lucky I didn't fucking give myself actual diabetes the way I was going for a while there.
Can you imagine if the food pyramid was that, though? It just had whiskey at the top and then just pixie sticks. That's all we needed to eat to survive.
There's another one. Reb just threw it out there. Fucking baby aspirin as a kid. The little orange chewable baby aspirin. Powered a bunch of that. I also powered at one point in time the Flintstone vitamins. I ate like a whole bottle of them.
Oh, shit. I remember that. The Flintstones ones.
Yeah, dude. Vitamin C. Like, the chewable vitamin C is really, really, it's sweet and it's like, tastes like orange. It's like citrus in flavor. Man, I would just like, I had a jar that was probably double the size of this here paint. And yeah, it was double the size of that. And I ate like a quarter of it in one sitting.
Do you guys have Calpol?
That sounds,
Or was that
sounds familiar. What is it called?
Yeah, it's called Calpol.
What is it exactly?
Yeah, it's like a medicine, like a cough medicine, like if you're ill. But it's like really sugary and sweet. It's fucking delicious.
I'm sure we do. We probably have a different name. Here.
Yeah. Like, I used to be addicted to that as a kid. When you'd get ill, you'd just look forward to having it because it was so fucking nice.
Danny's out there like, it's a good thing Danny wasn't a kid during COVID. He'd be like, I caught COVID 16 times just to get it. That's what they were giving me.
Yeah.
Yeah, just dumb shit we did as kids. Yeah, I fucking. It's the same way. And I don't know if they have this over there. They might not even have this where most people down south are, because I've never seen it down south since I've been here. There used to be this shit. It was called Take a Boost. That's what it was called, and it's basically cola that's flat. Like it's just like cola without any kind of carbonation to it. Real flat, real sweet. It'll actually settle your belly though. Like that's why they call Pepsi Pepsi, like actual Pepsi Cola, because it supposedly promoted pepsin in your stomach. Like Pepto Bismol, same thing. It's like
wow, I did.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Pepto Bismol is, if I remember correctly, it replaces like or adds to the pepsin in your stomach to help you digest food or relieve indigestion. I think I'm right
Oh
on that.
shit.
You guys will have to fact check me and make sure I'm not a fucking liar. I mean, I fucked up
Yeah,
apologist earlier, so somebody help me on that
yeah,
one.
next time you speak to David, just ask him just like what's Calpol.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd just be funny to hear what he's got to say about it.
Yeah, I mean, but if I ask David that question, he'll probably give me an answer like, right, that's when you and your mates are down the pub, you have one too many, and then you go out into a pasture and one of your mates fucks one of the cows. He's pulling the cow, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably.
No. I don't know. I don't know what he'll say. I'm sure he'll tell me though, because he's good about that shit. It's the only reason I know anything about British culture is because of David. That and Doctor Who. But yeah, David.
Yeah, I never was really into
Doctor Who.
Yeah, I was never really into it, to be honest.
So, I mean, the newest stuff is dog shit, but the old school Doctor Who, because my wife, she was like hardcore into it when she was younger. So she actually had like signatures and pictures with, I think, 4 or 5 of the old school doctors. And I had quit my job and I was like, I need something to watch. So I downloaded and allegedly downloaded the original entirety of the first old school run of Doctor Who. I mean, we're talking, I don't even know how many fucking episodes it was, how many seasons and all that. 13 seasons, something like this. From William Hartnett or William Hartnell to Sylvester McCoy, like the first 9 doctors, 8 doctors. Let's see, William Hartnell, Patrick Troughton, Sean Pertwee, Tom Baker for a long ass time. And I'm trying to remember who was after him. That was dude with the fucking celery. But and then Tom or the other Baker. But anyway, long of the short, now that I've made that longer than it needed to be, I ended up watching it, and my wife had always told me, she's like, yeah, you know, the Matrix, like the idea of the Matrix, they covered that in Doctor Who back in the day. Stuff like that. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, it's the Cybermen arc. And I went back and watched, and sure as shit, they do. They have like the Cyber Matrix that you can enter, and it's like the real world and all that. It was crazy. Like, there's a lot of stuff that they took from Doctor Who and used it in sci-fi movies and stuff, just changed it a bit.
Oh, interesting. Bloody hell.
Dude, David's actually in the chat. Hey, David, jump in this chat. Let's confuse the fuck out of Bob by having David and Danny in the same chat. Because yeah, David was in here and he called him Danny about 10 times. Danny, just FYI on that one. It was hysterical. But yeah, David said because we're playing a survival game called Atlas now, or Atlas called Icarus, and he played one of these maps that was like the most difficult map, and he said it's like damn near impossible. But yeah, hop in here real quick, David, because you can actually say, David, tell him about Cowpool. And
he'll definitely know about it. I mean, yeah. I've been playing Space Marines 2 quite a lot lately. I've been getting into that.
Yeah, how is it?
Oh, it's fucking immense.
I mean, that shit's got lore to it. That's the only drawback is there's so much lore and so much building that I feel like even if every time I try to get into it, I can't. I don't know why. And you would think, because a lot of it has to do with, I guess, people play games with the miniatures or whatever. And that's, from everything I've seen, that's a good part of the miniature painting. Like the miniature painting world is because people paint their Warhammer miniatures. And that's what kind of made mini figure painting like big time again, was because of Warhammer. Like even Henry Cavill famously, he fucking plays Warhammer and paints the minis and all that kind of shit. David's
have you ever played any of the Resident Evil games?
I played everyone up until I you know what, I can tell you exactly where my end point was with Resident Evil. It was Resident Evil 6 pissed me off. I beat it and I was done. I was like, yeah, I'm done. And then went back, played when they remastered 1, 2, and 3. I played through the 3 of them again. But the new ones are supposed to be really good. Like Biohazard and Resident Evil 9 supposedly on the horizon, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the new one just come out. I think 9.
Yeah,
is it? I think.
I think it's either 9 or Biohazard or some shit.
Yeah, because I've never like played any of them before. I played like the old ones on like the PS. I don't know, the old consoles. I can't remember which one it was. Like back in the day, but I've never played any of the new like remakes. Like I've never played any of them. And I recently finished Resident Evil 2, 3.
Yeah, 2
and then
2 was my favorite.
Oh, fucking brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah. So when I was younger, they used to call it Resident Gam, basically, because they said I look like Leon Kennedy.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Leon Kennedy was he was my favorite, not because people said that shit about me, but because I like the whole story with him and Claire, where she's there looking for Chris, and like they get separated right off the rip, and it's like, okay, now you got to play through the other story. That's the whole meetup with Ada Wong. Where Ada Wong comes in, but yeah, and then 3 was basically you're just running from Nemesis the whole time.
Oh my god, he was so fucking annoying in that game. Oh
yeah, it would piss me off because you would hit him with like your biggest shots the first time you fight him, and he'd run. You're like, oh cool, I killed him, and then it's like, oh no, you're gonna battle him again later. Like, you son of a bitch.
But it was frustrating as fuck.
What's hysterical though is if you can get your hands on it, and I don't even know if you can find these anymore. Finding the original version of Resident Evil 1 with they actually had digitized actors in the game. And that it's crazy to look at because it's old school tech, but it was on the original PlayStation. And it's like when you're in the mansion or whatever, like the puzzles are all pretty much the same, but all the characters are basically not video game. They're real live actors.
Wait, so what, you talking about the movie?
No. The game. They digitized the actors down. So it's like they basically like did the equivalent of blue screening them into the game.
So shit.
And because you got to remember, PlayStation back in the day, it was CD-ROM. so you could get away with it. Like you could actually get the full motion and all that off them. Yeah. Yeah, old school original like Resident Evil 1, not any kind of remake edition. So not like the GameCube editions, but the original PlayStation editions.
Oh, shit, I'll look at, yeah,
Yeah,
I'll have a look for that.
Check it out. You'll laugh because like the pictures and the imaging on them is like what the fuck am I even looking at? Like this is yeah, and then they had different people voice them. Like let me see. Let me look it up on my tablet. See if I can find them.
Yeah, because I played 2 through and then Village. I thought Village was pretty good. I actually quite enjoyed that.
I didn't play that one. Like I said, I got to Resident Evil 6 and they made the one dude Wesker's son and I was like, oh fuck this. I'm done. Matter of fact, I think I own Village and I never plugged it in. And everybody said they're really good after that too.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I thought it was pretty fun, to be honest. Quite a long game as well. It wasn't a short one.
Original, let me see.
But I think 2's my favourite so far. I really like 2, yeah. That one was good.
Here you go. So, and you'll see it in a minute, but that's what Chris Redfield looked like in the original game. Like when it would go to like cutscenes with him.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man. I didn't know that. I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, there it is. Chris Krabslowski is dude's name who played him. But yeah, like it had like when you were moving around and stuff, it was the bullshit versions, but whenever it stopped and like you'd have cutscenes, it would go to live full motion video on top of the stuff.
Yeah, all right, wicked. I'll give that a check.
Yeah, like here's the original cover. Show that off real quick. Yeah, it's crazy. Old shit.
Yeah, man.
But it was during the cutscenes you'd have the live actions. Fear 2. I played that on PlayStation 2, I think it was. For some reason, I think was it Fear 3 was on Xbox 360. But I want to say Fear might even. I'm pretty sure I played that on PlayStation 2 or the original Xbox, one of the two.
Yeah, that's the game that my mate actually told me about a while ago to play. He said they're classic games.
Let me see. I'm looking now. I just want to see if it came out.
Isn't the cover of it like a girl with black hair?
Yeah. It's like her eyes and her forehead. First Encounter Assault Recon series is critically acclaimed first-person shooter. Fear came out in 2005. Used to play as the point man. Fear 2 came out in 2009, and Fear 3 came out in 2011.
God, it only felt like a year ago.
Originally released for PlayStation 3. The entire franchise is backwards compatible on Xbox One and Xbox Series XS. So yeah, it came out in the 360. So it looks like it's PS3 and 360 days at that point. Yeah. And then, yeah, Fear 2 had the girl with the black hair on it. Well, so did Fear 1. Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I remember that cover.
Xbox 360 was Fear 3. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna start trying it. I've never really kind of been into horror games, but yeah, after playing Resident Evil and all that, I'm thinking, you know what? I think I kind of like this sort of stuff.
We've been playing one called The Outlast Trials. Well, I kept playing it after everybody played it for a minute there and then stopped, but I keep playing it. It's like gore horror though, and jump scares and stuff like that. It's fucking. I'll tell you what, Danny. You know what? Forget I even mentioned that game. the blasphemy in it, you would be like, I can't play this. I just wasted my fucking money. There's one mission where you have to cleanse. It's called Cleanse the Orphans. And you go
What
in.
the frick?
You go into an orphanage. Now, most of the stuff is done where they have mannequins. But then, like I said, if you play it like it's a stealth game and ignore the graphic nature of it, really fucking sound, fundamentally good game. But if you're playing it for the gore and everything else, it's kind of fucked up. And there actually is nudity in the game, full frontal nudity. But one part you have to go in and you have to disrupt in this chapel. You have to go in there and you have to disrupt the all the kids are listening to a jukebox. You break the jukebox. Then you got to unlock these 2 lock boxes or whatever. You have to go find the keys. And there's a dude who's crucified. And yeah, he's got he's supposed to be Jesus, if we're to be honest. And you have to serve the body of Christ to the children, who are all mannequins. But the dude who is playing Jesus is real and he's crucified. And the way you serve the body of Christ to them is you saw his fucking legs off.
Flipping heck.
I can't make it up, dude. Like it, and not just that.
Lord, yeah.
I mean, when I say his dong's out, he's hanging dong, brother. Like, yeah, we were streaming it, and because I'm playing with my buddy Twisted or whatever, and Twisted's like, yeah, wait till you see this shit. We went in there. I was like, yeah, even for me, who's not religious, this is just too much blasphemy. And we got done that one, and I was like, I'm not doing any more in the orphanage. That's just, I'm sorry. There's something like I said, I'm not even religious, and I was like, yo, this is way too much blasphemy right here.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
There was actually a game back in the day, and this one was really cool, and I want to say it's called PsyOps. I'll have to look it up. But you were basically like, you had psychic abilities, and as you're playing through the game, you're like a spy, like almost like a James Bond type. And then you got different abilities, like you had telekinesis, pyrokinesis. You could set shit on fire with your mind and stuff like that, and you had to solve puzzles. I don't know if you ever played that game. It was real fun.
Yeah, I don't think I did. No.
Yeah, it's an old classic. I need to look. Nope, wrong leg. Right leg.
Right, damn, look, thanks for letting me come on a rant for a little bit, mate.
Hey, no worries, brother. I always enjoy talking to you. I'm happy everything's going, well, relatively well over there for you. And, you're still into your religion and everything's good. Thank you also.
Yeah, no, I won't be going into any orphanages anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that it's fucking brutal. Like, there's one where you have to, like, crush sex toys and stuff. Like, just the missions on that game are like, what the fuck am I playing? But it was like, if you just play it as a stealth game, the game's amazing. Like, it is a fantastic game. All right, Danny.
All right, mate. We'll have a good rest of your stream, mate.
Right, mate. Right. I'm probably going to get an art bell when you hop off, unless Bob wants to get on. I don't know if Bob's had enough beer to get on here and talk.
All right, mate. Well, yeah. Take care, everyone else in the chat as well, and I'll see you guys soon. Yeah.
Right, brother. Please be safe, and may your Christ God walk with you.
You too, mate. Have a good one. Take care. Take care. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Give it up for Danny, boss. Damn it, Rebel. You mean I've been like being a dickhead about Christian apologists this whole time and didn't know what the fuck it meant? I'm an asshole, dude. I'm glad you pointed that shit out to me, because I would have gone forward in perpetuity just like being like, oh no, dude, you're an apologist for something? That means you're just like, you're sorry for Like, why are you apologizing for your shit? So I appreciate the hell out of that correction, brother. Where I went too far down a rabbit hole on it. What do you mean you got nothing to say, Bob? Bob, how do you have nothing to say? That's not possible, Bob. Just not possible. Is shit not going right, Bob? You know, no questions, no conversations, no nothing, Bob. That's rare. One thing that I did not cover when we were doing like news stories was the rumor that I heard about JD Vance. You guys stop me if you've heard this one or you guys have heard this as well. I would really like to know. But apparently, JD Vance, and this had to be on purpose, this was leaked. Apparently, he tore into Netanyahu on a phone call. He's saying that you basically told, Trump that this was going to be easy, that the regime was going to topple over and all this other shit. You lied to us and all this kind of shit, and really went at Netanyahu. I don't know how true this is, but has anybody else heard this about a leaked phone call between the two of them? Or somebody in the room reported it and leaked that they had this phone call, and JD Vance basically blistered Netanyahu's ass. You hadn't heard about this, Bob? Yeah, I mean, I've seen it reported like 2 or 3 places. I don't know if it's true. So I don't know. I was hoping one of you guys might have had some insight to it. Yeah, Yeah, because I don't want to be just up here making shit up. So I'll have to look it up. And again, I don't know who leaked it. But I had definitely seen something about it. Let me see. JD Vance phone call with Netanyahu. I'm just going to ask Google real quick. Yeah, it came up right here, YouTube. BB said it sold it easy. Vance pushes back on Netanyahu war claims. Based on reports from late March 2026, this is the AI overview I'm using, guys. Based on reports from late March 2026, U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance held a tense and heated phone call with the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu regarding the ongoing conflict with Iran. Key details of the reported call. The conflict. Vance reportedly challenged Netanyahu's assessments regarding the war in Iran, telling him that his prediction about the conflict being, quote, easy or, quote, quick, which Netanyahu had previously presented to President Trump, had not materialized. Tensions reports described the conversation as a rebuke of Netanyahu by Vance, with the VP arguing that regime change in Iran was not as likely or easy as the Israeli leader had claimed. Context: the call occurred amidst a reported Israeli op against Vance. As some in Israel view the VP as not hawkish enough while he took a leading role in negotiations for a ceasefire with Iran. Vance's stance. As a skeptic of open-ended foreign interventions, Vance has been aiming to manage the conflict and avoid a multi-year war. This tense exchange followed a previous in-person meeting between the two in Jerusalem on October 22nd, 2025, where they discussed the Gaza ceasefire. Oh, here comes Bob. There you go. I think Bob's in here.
Well, good evening, sir. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Bob.
Well, that's a new story. I had not heard that about JD.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had heard it or seen like it pop up in my YouTube feed. I don't know. But I had heard it and I'm like, anybody else hear this shit? You know, like I'll hear stuff sometimes and I'll be like, has anybody else heard this? Like I also heard
Well,
that,
it's not normal. It's not normal that you hear about shit that I don't, because I got nothing to do but sit around watching news all day.
yeah, but I haven't been watching the news all day. That's kind of my thing. Like I've particularly been avoiding a lot of the stuff that's going on just because I'm pissed off about it.
Yeah, I know you're pissed off about it, and there's certain aspects that I don't agree with either. But
I mean, look, Bob, God bless our troops and may every one of them be safe. May America stomp a mud hole in Iran's ass. I'm all about it, right? I just don't, I don't think we should be there, you know?
well, okay, we're
It's,
not there. We're not in Iran.
no,
Okay,
no, no, no. We're
that's
not,
a fact.
we're not in there yet.
Well, we'll go down the yet road in a minute. Okay, we've lost, I believe, 13 servicemen.
Mm-hmm.
Right now,
Well, that
this
we
is going
know
to come
of.
out ugly.
Yeah. Okay.
It's going to come out ugly. 6 of them were lost in what was basically a routine refueling mission, because they
Yeah,
do this all the time.
you're right. You're correct.
Okay,
I did hear about
so
that.
that was just an accident, and those accidents do happen.
Quite a bit, too.
Well, a lot more than most people know, and they're just not reported on. Now, the ones that were actually, I believe they were in Qatar, or maybe Saudi Arabia, that got hit when they were basically sitting in the chow hall. Those were directly attacked by Iran.
Right.
They weren't doing anything. So,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying there's not as many people who were lost so far in this conflict due to Iranian actions than what most people would say.
I mean, I agree. I'll agree with you there. I think that militarily, we are stomping the shit out of them.
Exactly. And
But
that's one of the things that I wanted to bring up with you.
here comes the but, Bob.
Go ahead, give me the but.
Here's the
Go
but.
ahead.
So the military is one thing, but when it comes to the other end of it, the global economy, oil resources, everything else, we're caught in a trap right now. We're in a bear trap.
What do you mean the bear trap? We have our own oil. We don't need it.
Okay. That's great. We don't need it. But Asia does. Right? Now, granted, they're letting some of it out. But look at like South Korea and Japan in particular. China's getting it, so that's a bulk of manufacturing. The other shit that we get imported from Japan, electronics, Taiwan is another one. They're cut off now for the most part. So now, are we supposed to give our fuel to Japan and Korea so they can continue manufacturing for us? The problem is we don't have a manufacturing base here that we need to have here for this kind of conflict, where we could just go, all right, fine, no problem. Here you go. Keep Karg Island, keep the Straits of Hormuz. All you guys are doing is fueling Europe and Japan. We don't give a shit. We can just be isolationist. We're kind of fucked right now.
We actually probably should have those manufacturing
I agree.
plants here. And I think a lot of them actually are, but they're about 3 to 4 years behind.
They're not online.
Right. But I know that you do a lot of 3D printing, right?
Yep. Yes, I do.
Now, I'd never actually heard of 3D printing except for a couple years ago. I didn't know what it was. But I was actually watching a news story where they're now starting to 3D print guided missiles.
I mean, that would be easy if we're to be honest. Guided missiles and I mean, look, I'm going to say allegedly on this. Allegedly, you can 3D print out handguns.
Oh, I know you can do that. The only problem is the barrel.
No, even the barrels will sustain now. The big thing is the
Really?
receiver mechanism. Yes. Yeah, so 3D printing's to a point now, Bob, when it comes to this stuff. Like the 3D printer I got, I can print in metal and wood.
I didn't even know they could do that. I thought they just operated with plastics.
It's expensive and I have no use for it, you know, like, but you can, like, if I want to do my statues in metal, I can do them in metal. It's just very, very expensive.
Hmm.
But yeah, you can.
Well,
what'll really fuck you up is the fact that you can also, and they're working on this, being able to 3D print biological things, cells and whatnot.
Oh, that's a little not right. That's a little spooky.
Well, especially if you make like a virus.
Well, yeah. I'm not, I don't know anything about 3D printing, but it seems to me that some people are carrying it a little too far.
No,
But
I mean,
I actually just bought some, let's just say I looked up a company called Divergence Technology.
I've heard of that for some reason.
Well, you probably heard of Divergence through what was it, the trilogy of...
those movies? Yeah, that was dumb.
Yeah.
No. I mean,
Yeah,
Divergent Technologies sounds familiar to me for some reason.
Yeah, well, they're producing the missile frames, and they're 3D printing them, and they're basically turning them over, and you just drop in whatever motor you want, and you drop in whatever payload you want, and whatever, whether you want it to be radio controlled or whether you want it to be laser controlled,
laser guided and all that. Yeah, I mean, it can't. So one of the things, right? Look at like the PC industry. We don't go in there and build the circuit boards and all that by hand or the microchips by hand. That's all basically printed in place. You know, that's been for a long time now. You have the board actually is printed. So it's not that much of a stretch to say all I need is missile housing and then just putting the components in. You could just assembly line that shit.
That's kind of what they've done.
Yeah, and that's well and good and all that. The bigger thing is the detonation parts. The actual explosive on the tip of a missile would be the freaky part for me.
Well, that's where they basically print them up and they turn them over to the Air Force, or they turn them over to the whoever is buying them.
Right, and they just slap the fucking missile tip on. The other part that would be
the seeker head.
So, as somebody who does 3D print, have you ever seen when I do a model sometimes and the parts don't line up?
Yes, I have.
Okay. I want you to think about that now with a missile that has to be precisely built.
They've got better 3D printers than you.
I believe that 1,000%. But at the same point in time, all it takes is one little flaw, right? So, depending on, well, actually, tell you the truth, both things work off the same principle. One just builds from the top down, the other one from the bottom up, right? And the way it works is you're building in micro layers and extruding. So with resin, when it's printing, it's basically pushing a flat plate in there. And then there's light that turns on that cures the resin to the plate. It pulls it up so that now resin flows back in. You know, the resin that you've used gets covered over, and there's a film in between the light and the plate. And then it moves it up by like a micrometer, and then does the light again, lets it cure, lifts it up, and then it just builds out from there. Like it keeps going until you have your full print. The other way is the top-down method, or well, it builds from the bottom up, and that's the FDM, they call it, filament printers, or PLA. And the way that works is it's a heated tip, like basically like an injector tip, and there's plastic that flows into it, and then it lays the plastic down, brings it up, lays more plastic on top of it, and it slowly builds from the bottom up. But that's
That
your
sounds
home
like an
printers.
injection mold.
Kinda, but no mold. Instead, the actual injection is just on top of itself. So that's why when you have something with overhang, like the base that I have to paint here, that's you have to put in supports for it. Same thing for the resin. You have to put in supports if something's overhanging. If it's just built up in a straight way, like a cylinder for a missile body, all it's doing is just basically drawing a circle and then moving up. Like the plate either moves, well, actually in that case, the thing would move up, the extruder it's called, and then it draws another circle, moves up, draws another circle, moves up, and just does it the whole way up the body.
Yeah, I was surprised. I actually just saw that news story today, and I'm like, we're 3D printing missiles?
Yeah.
And the guy said he could produce like 30,000 a month,
Mm-hmm.
and he's got like 10 or 12 plants that are doing this.
You just need
all
raw
over the country.
resources. That's
I
how.
was surprised.
So, like Iran, you know how they're doing the drones, right? Like the big threat is drones. It's the same thing. You just it's legit like just a manufacturing line, and then if you just have a 3D printer, it prints out the body and the propellers and all that kind of stuff. It goes down the line. Somebody just inserts the circuit boards. It prints the other shit on top of it, and then there you go. There's your drone. It takes like a matter of seconds. The chips are already pre-programmed in it, so each chip comes off the line the same. And then you just have to I don't know if it's GPS driven or what, just put in your GPS coordinates on the chip and away it goes. Charge it up and away it goes.
Yeah, definitely warfare has changed from the time I was serving.
I think that's scary. Wait till we get to the point where we just got manufacturing lines with robots that just print out. Like you legit just drop something that's like the size of an APC, and then like maybe two of them. One's just full of material. The other one is full of 3D printers, and they just print the robots right there to go fight.
That robot walking with Melania Trump this week.
That
was freaky.
Well, I mean, the freaky part was what she did with that robot in the bedroom afterwards. It's like,
don't even go there.
Hey, what's the matter? Like, what's the difference?
Well, in my mind, she is the most beautiful first lady we've ever had.
I've never seen Dolly Madison. That would be the other one. She was famous for her Southern hospitality and charm. But yeah, you're not wrong.
Just for her look, not just for her looks, but for her intelligence. She speaks 5 languages.
Yeah, just because you speak a lot of languages doesn't make you super smart. It makes you a polyglot.
What's a polyglot?
You can speak multiple languages fluently. She's not stupid. She's not like a piece of shit like they kind of portray her as either, I don't think she gets enough of a due. And
I think you're right. I think she's capable of very, very much more, but Trump's got to be Trump, and he's got to be on the TV all the time, all day, and
well, not just
that's
that.
kind of hard to compete.
To be honest with you, they don't offer it to her anyway. That was one of those.
What do you mean they don't offer it to her?
Well, they did like a full page spread on, I think it was Michelle Obama, and then what's her name?
Vogue.
Jill Biden. I don't know if it was Vogue, Vanity Fair, one of those magazines, and completely just snubbed her every time she was coming up. I think they did one on her finally, but not while she.
No, as far as I know, they've not done one.
Really? But I know, like they were saying, it's like the only first lady that they didn't actually sit down with and like do like a photo shoot with and interview and all this other stuff. I can't remember which magazine it was, but I remember that being a big stink because it's like she was actually like supermodel beautiful and she's super smart and all this other stuff. I mean, when it comes to Trump and his women, though, I mean, I think that's Trump's, is that his third or fourth marriage?
I believe it's his third.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's just, well, let's see. He had Ivana.
Ivana, yeah.
And then
then he had Marla Maples.
Marla Maples. He's got Melania, and I thought there was another one for some reason. But I could
Let me look it up. No, let me look it up.
But yeah, I mean, Trump's kind of a player. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. And from what I understand, the most badass out of all those wives was Ivana.
She got the most money, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, dude. She got him good. Well, I mean, he was banging whatchamacallit behind her back.
He was banging everybody behind their backs. He'd been married 3 times.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why when the whole thing came out and everybody was all like clutching pearls over him supposedly sleeping with Stormy Daniels, I was like, are you fucking shocked by that? Like, we are talking about the same Donald Trump that I've seen my entire life, right?
The dude's a billionaire. He owns buildings all over New York. He's got these beautiful women just throwing their panties at him, and what are you gonna do?
I mean, I can't. I'm pretty staunch in my marriage, but to each their own. And the one thing I can say about him is, it wasn't like he shortchanged any of those women either, where he didn't owe them child support or not pay their alimony. He gave them a shit ton of money. Like he fucked around on them and then paid for it. Like it was just like, look, it didn't work out. Sorry, I'm a whore dog, and fucking gave him money to go away. But he paid him. Like he didn't.
Yep.
He didn't like take him to court and like, oh no, you can't have my shit. And he was like, nope, you earned it. Here you go.
Well, I think it's more. Here, I'll give you this money. Just don't talk to the news.
They still talk to the news anyway.
Yeah, some of them. But yeah, I was surprised about that whole 3D printed missiles, and I was like, damn.
Caught you off guard, huh?
It did. Absolutely, it did.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Bob, like where the world has gone to, some of the shit we can do in warfare is terrifying. If I were to use one word, it would be terrifying. Like absolutely fucking terrifying. And that's why, I do give Trump this credit where he says there's stuff we could unleash that they would have no idea what the fuck hit him. He's not lying. Like he's not making that's not just some lip service or, oh, well, we got magical weapons or something that we can use. No, he
kind of spilled the beans about the sonic weapons.
Yeah, but sonic weapons have been out forever. They really have.
Yeah, didn't they use them on some embassy down in Miami somewhere where these people were feeling the effects?
The Havana syndrome you're talking about?
Yeah, maybe that was it.
That's been debated. Same thing with the heart attack gun. That you can, it's a gun that you point at somebody, it hits them with a sonic wave, basically like a sound signal, but it throws your heart out of rhythm and will give you a heart attack. Supposedly CIA has it, never been proven, but I have seen, as a matter of fact, and this is going back a ways. My buddy Guido is like, "Yo, did you see this shit?" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "They were showing off these less lethal weapons to control riots." Now, granted, this is before the BLM riots and all that kind of stuff. He goes, but they got these less lethal weapons. He's like, this chick goes running down the street. They tell her to run as fast as you can. She got like 2 blocks away from where this cop was. The cop pointed the gun at her, and he's like, it looks like a small radar dish on a regular ass handgun. And it went to a backpack, and he like pulls the trigger on it, and all of a sudden the chick's just like, ah! And like falls down in the street. I was like, holy shit, what is this? So we've had sonic weapons that could do stuff like that for quite a while now.
Yeah, I get a heart attack every time I open up my electric bill. It's like, what? This is nuts.
And you live in Virginia, so you're probably having a heart attack with those taxes too.
Well, yeah, I knew they should split this state. They really do. They really should. I hate to say that, but they should, because those people up in the northern part of Virginia, they're screwing the rest of us.
It's almost like somebody should write a song, call it Richmond North of Richmond.
I believe somebody did write a song called that.
I think you're right. I think you're right, Bob. Yeah.
But the rest of us down here are just like, this is freaking nuts.
I mean, this is the big fear coming up, because you had 2 places that were solid for Trump in Florida that flipped already.
Didn't I see where they elected a Democrat? What was it, in Palm Beach?
Wherever Mar-a-Lago is where they elected that Democrat. That county or whatever. Yeah. This should be your canary in the coal mine moment of, oh shit. Because if you had said to me 6 months, well, actually, before we went and bombed Iran the first time, there's no way they could do anything to put the Democrats back in. If you were to say that to me, I would say, oh no, I'm sure there's something they could do to fuck this up. Yeah, they've done it. They fucked it up, because at this point, it is not looking good. Now, things can change, but it ain't looking good.
I would say that the only thing that I think he can do, because he's kind of put himself in a corner here.
That's what I'm saying. He's caught in a bear trap right now.
Because what they need to do is come out with whoever the hell's in charge of Iran right now. I don't know who that is.
To be honest with you, they think that dude's dead, like the sun. Every message.
Yeah, I'm not talking
weird.
about him. They're talking to some other guy. They need to stop bombing, have him go out in public where he doesn't get shot, and bring the people along with him and overthrow the guards. That's the best case scenario.
I agree. He needs to bring, you said it in one, Bob, he needs to bring the people with him. If the
Right.
Iranian people don't come in and do their thing, not good.
Well, there is a guy, and they had him on, or they didn't have him on, but they talked about him. And apparently that's who we've been talking to. When they said we weren't talking to him, that's who we were talking to. That released those 8 tankers or whatever. And so apparently he does have, at least internally, the people listen to him. The only problem is we got to, after we stop bombing and he rallies the people, we got to make sure he's not assassinated. And I don't know how we do that, but
You want to know how you keep negotiators and all that from getting assassinated? Make sure Israel can't bomb. Because the whole problem, and I mean, this is the one part that I've been hearing, and I've seen it reported in a couple different places, that everybody that Trump lined up to negotiate with, that they're like, yeah, if we move this guy in power, we're good money here. Israel's blown them up. They keep bombing them. And, at first I was like, that's over the top and, like that kind of thing. And then I thought back. Do you remember they had a bunch of people from Hamas during the Gaza, like when they were bombing the shit out of Gaza, and the leaders of Hamas were supposed to meet and negotiate in like Qatar or something like that in Qatar, whatever the fuck. Maybe it was UAE, maybe it was Saudi Arabia. I don't know where it was, but they all went. They were all supposed to be meeting, and then the Israel's fucking hit wherever they were, try to kill them. The Israelis. I don't know if you remember this.
I don't remember that, but I do know that I think Israel has they've moved troops into southern Lebanon.
Yes. Yeah, they have. As a matter of fact, the Houthis, go figure, the fucking, like,
The Houthis.
the fucking Houthis, right? So Hezbollah's in Lebanon, but then the Houthis are in Yemen. The Houthis had like a couple thousand people, or 1,000 or a couple thousand I had seen, marching with Iranian flags and all this other stuff, and they're supposedly gearing up for an attack on Israel as well. Part of Israel. I don't know if it's Haifa or what.
They better not bomb Haifa. I like Haifa. Beautiful place.
Oh, that's where Lebanon or Hezbollah's been hitting, I believe.
That's too sad.
Yeah, well, I mean, the whole fucking thing's sad. They just, I don't want more war.
The whole Trump is right about this. The whole key is Iran, because Iran funds all these people.
It's a trifecta. It's all three.
Right.
The key is getting Israel to not bomb the shit out of people while you negotiate a peace treaty with Iran. So it's got to be America, Israel, and Iran at the table having a conversation. It's the only way this gets hammered out. But in order to do that, because the big problem is this that I see. This is just what I see. The big problem is that Israel, it benefits them if it runs in chaos. Their leaders, they're rudderless at the leadership. Everything's kind of fucked up, and there's a fog of war over it. It benefits them greatly because then they can expand into the different regions, right? So that's where it benefits them. America, it benefits us if we have an Iran that is willing to come to the table, make a deal, and negotiate out like oil trade, things like this. Right? And they stop massacring their people. Now, that's another thing. I also heard, and I don't know if you heard this one, but you know how there was like, oh, they killed 30,000 protesters? I heard it was
I heard that.
I heard it was only 3,000. I heard it was 10 times less. Now, how true one or the other is, again, we're in the fog of war. I don't know. For a whole region that has internet and information and people reporting on it on a pretty much a 24/7 basis at this point, including people on the ground, there is so much data that we don't have and I don't know. That's what's disturbing to me, is we are in a fog of war. Part of it is because Iran did cut the internet. Just completely cut the internet to where whatever they do that's state TV or whatever for them, that's what they're putting out.
I don't understand how they can do that.
Which part?
I mean, I get my internet through a cable.
Okay.
Okay. Now I don't know how other people get their internet. Maybe they get it through a Wi-Fi setup.
So are you asking me
some other way.
how the internet actually works?
Well,
I mean,
no, I'm asking you.
I can
do you-
kind of explain it to you. Like if that's honestly your question, like you're seriously like
I
you're
don't
not.
understand how you can cut the internet.
So the way the internet actually works is everything that you do goes through routers and everything else to a server. And then from that server it goes to the next server to down routers and all that stuff. So if you shut down your main servers, your main pipeline, or you put restrictions on it, you're not actually like physically cutting any lines or anything else. You're just restricting access to it. I'm trying to think of the best thing I can compare it to. Kind of like putting it. Have you ever put a password on your phone so somebody couldn't look at your phone?
Yes, I have a password on my phone.
Okay. Now imagine doing that where the only person that has that password is you, and that's what the regime did. They put the password on the servers saying the only people allowed to come in here and use this is us. And if you don't have that password, you can't come in. That's how you shut down the internet. Same kind of principle, same kind of idea on a very basic scale.
No, I get it.
Yeah. So that's and that's how you cut the internet.
I mean, I've seen people. I mean, nowadays they got what is that little Starlink kind of thing or whatever.
Well, that's just it. That's what we did for Ukraine. Elon Musk moved the Starlink satellites in place, and then he put them over Ukraine so that this way they could do telemetry and all that because their internet got cut. Not by them, like it was more either hacked out or physically shut down, but that was actual cable connection that was cut.
Yeah, I mean, I watch some YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube videos on people that have both. Okay, because it's interesting to me, and they've got this Starlink thing, and they upload whole 20-minute YouTube videos while they're out to feed.
Well, that's just it. You know Roga the Leaf, right? How he plays video games with me? He's on Starlink.
Well, okay.
So, you know what I mean? It's a pretty common thing, but you have to have access to the Starlink too. And Elon Musk, it's not a free service. I'm sure our government subsidized him to move those things in because it was a matter of our national interest when it comes to Ukraine, for example. With Iran, we might get that moved in when we're actually, if and let's pray we never do land any fucking troops on the ground, right? Then you might get Starlink so this way people can communicate all this kind of stuff. But everything being cut off in there and the restriction on information, the other part is, and again, it sounds like I'm bashing Israel and I'm really not, but Israel has pretty much censored the shit out of their news too. Like the damage that's going on there is not fully being reported, where people have leaked things that the Israeli government is none too happy about.
Honestly, I don't trust Israel either, but
yeah, I don't either.
It's just that
I mean, look, it's in. I can say this, and I can say this and be honest about it. I think Bibi Netanyahu is doing exactly what he feels he needs to do for his country to grow, survive, and thrive. What benefits his country, but what benefits Israel is not what benefits America in this case. And that's where we have the major breakdown in problems. Because
you notice I haven't not heard much about Israel in the last couple of weeks, actually.
What do you mean? Which part?
They've kind of gone, well, they're just not talked about on the news.
Well, no. I mean, why would they be? Are you watching just Fox? You watching Fox and CNN?
No, I watch all of them.
Yeah. How are you watching YouTube?
I watch Fox. I watch CNN. I watch YouTube, but
you,
YouTube is more for entertainment to me.
I
not
got you.
news.
If you want solid, pretty damn solid news, Bob, to be honest with you, when it comes to YouTube, the one guy, and like you're not going to agree with his politics, right? At all. Like, you guys will be divergent on politics, but the thing is, I gotta give the motherfucker credit. He is 1000% when he reports something. He's usually spot on accurate with it, and he's unbiased in it, even if it goes against his side of the political aisle. Is Glenn Greenwald? He
Glenn Greenwald?
Yes.
I've heard of him.
Yeah. He like he'll tell you stuff, and you're probably not going to like some of the stuff you hear out of him, but
I don't like
he's
some of the
as,
stuff I hear from you.
yeah, that's fair. But Glenn Greenwald is actually as unbiased as you can probably get. Like, he just tells you the honest facts of stuff, regardless if it benefits his narrative or not. Like, he tries to be honest and open with his journalism.
Yeah, maybe it's just because I get my news through the TV. I get my entertainment through YouTube. That's kind of the way it is.
Nah, I understand.
So I don't really get my news through YouTube.
Yeah, the other thing is, Bob, if you ever do end up watching more news on like YouTubers and stuff like that, or getting your news from different YouTubers, make sure, just my advice, make sure they're unbiased, like as unbiased as possible. Because the other thing that happens, and I've noticed this, and it's a real fucking problem. Like, I like ABL, all that stuff. He's rah rah for whatever the Republican side is, and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
I don't even think I watched him the other night.
Yeah, I haven't seen ABL show in a long time, but he was always pretty rah rah. Like, he'll do a mild takedown on certain things, but he won't. You know what I mean? He won't go whole hog on something. If it's going to benefit, he'll avoid topics that benefit Democrats and stuff. And it's like, you got to you want the person who's going to tell you, not everybody's evil. This is really what's going on. Like, if we look at it objectively, this is really what's happening, just so you can make an informed decision. Now, granted, I'm no one to tell you anything. I'm a retard on the internet. You could look at me, you can go watch rah-rah shit all you want if that's what you want to do. I tell everybody, like, try and have an unbiased mind and be free thinking, because I don't want people being caught off guard when shit goes wrong. It also bites me in the ass too. But, I try to be right up the middle with everything, like, see the good and the bad. And sometimes you see a lot more good than you do bad. Sometimes you see a lot more bad than you do good, regardless if it's somebody because I still think Trump's a good president. I think he's a good man. I think he's trying to do what's right. I just think right now he's caught in a bear trap.
Yeah, I think you're right. And it'd be interesting to see how he gets out of it.
It's the same way.
Because,
I'm going to say this too, Bob, and don't hate me for it. Or maybe hate me for it.
I don't hate you.
I don't think Biden was exactly an evil man either. I just don't think he was all there.
I don't think Biden was evil. Never did. I thought he was just, particularly in his last 2 years, I don't think he was in charge.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't think he was an evil man, though.
No, he wasn't evil.
Some people are like, "Oh, he was an evil motherfucker. He did this, that," and I'm like, "Nah, I don't see him as exactly full on evil." Same way, I don't think Trump is full on evil. I think he's more about the business and putting on the show. It's the best way I can put it.
Yeah, you're not off. You're not off. I think, honestly, the problem with Trump is this, in my opinion. He's almost too simplistic.
I agree.
If you piss him off, he comes after you. And he doesn't do it subtly. He's sticking Pam Bondi on people. And, you know, that's not good for a politician. But it is who he is. It's who he's always been.
Yeah, I think there's another thing with Trump too. And this is one of those things that what's different about the first administration to the second administration? And I always equated it to he didn't know anybody in Washington the first go around. The second time he brought in a whole bunch of different people, all this stuff. I think part of the problem is though, the first administration, it was more controlled by that's why he fired so many people. It was more controlled by like the Republican Party than it was by Trump himself, right? Like by Washington and everything else. I think when he picked his cabinet the second time, he picked them based on their loyalty to him. And because of that, because people are loyal to him, look at like, you know, I've dragged this guy through the mud 1,000 times and I'll drag him through the mud 1,000 times more because I fucking can't stand him. But Howard Lutnick, our Commerce Secretary, who apparently was selling, and now take this as rumor and speculation because I heard it from somebody, but they couldn't prove it. So I can't tell you if it's true, but it sounds accurate to me. Apparently he made a couple $1 million because he was telling everybody,
trading.
Yeah, well, not just insider trading, but don't worry about it. You know, the Trump tariffs are going to hold all this other stuff. And then I think it was his sons. Now, again, this is rumor and conjecture, but I definitely heard this, that his sons apparently are running like some company or whatever, dealing in stock trade and all this. They shorted the tariffs right before the announcement and made hundreds of millions of dollars because they shorted the tariffs right before the SCOTUS announcement. And that's that kind of shit. Right. And that's what I'm saying is it may be a rumor, but it's a believable one.
Well, this whole thing with this Iran thing, in my mind, that's coming straight out of Steve Miller's head.
Yeah, that's one of them. It's also an old school Dick Cheney playbook to an extent. It's something.
Dick Cheney, the guy who shot somebody with a shotgun
in the face and then made him apologize. That's you got to give like you can say what you want about Dick Cheney being evil with the Iraq War and making money off of it and everything. That is one. I'm going to call him a diabolical motherfucker. Is what I'm going to call Dick Cheney, because if I shot you in the face, Bob, I think you'd be not only angry at me for the rest of your life, but you wouldn't go on national television and apologize to me for me shooting you in the face.
No, I'd probably shoot you in the head.
And yet,
but I mean, that's just me.
And yet, the dude that Dick Cheney, and yet the dude who Dick Cheney shot in the face, went on TV and apologized to Dick Cheney.
Standing in a spot and
like shit like that. You can't make this shit up.
Dave Chappelle had a skit about that. He's like, where he shot this guy with a bird shot. He just like peppered him, just kind of peppered him. You ever see that Dave Chappelle skit?
Yeah, well, he's talking about the buckshot, bird shot.
Yeah. That was fun.
That's a good one.
Anyhow, I just wanted to jump on and see if you heard about these 3D printed missiles, because I know you were into 3D stuff.
Yeah, I appreciate it too, Bob. Yeah, I've definitely, it doesn't shock me. Like I said, drones, everything else. At this point, everything's kind of when it comes to 3D printing, it's scary. I play with my little dolls, as Mister calls them. But yeah, the actual application for 3D printing, you can use it on a lot of things that people aren't even thinking of yet. Matter of fact, back in the day, I don't know if you know who Bob Lazar is.
Who?
Bob Lazar.
No.
He supposedly, and I'm saying supposedly, he's one of the most credible whistleblowers of all time when it comes to aliens and shit. And he worked at S4 just outside of Roswell. Like it was like a sub lab of Roswell, and supposedly he was trying to figure out the propulsion system on alien spacecraft that the government had. And he described how the engine was built on this thing. And he's like, the thing was, there was no seam lines, no nothing. It all looked like it was just one piece. And he's talking about this in like the late, I'm going to say like mid 90s when he had come out and said all this. Well, if you look at it nowadays, the stuff he's describing is basically like 3D printed. So it was like fucked up. Like, he was like, wait, we can't get stuff where it's seamless and all this other stuff. Well, you can now with 3D printing. Like, I cut all these models down and all that kind of shit. But, you know, and I'll show it off. I'll show you on the stand. This stand was actually two pieces actually three pieces that I combined into one piece and then 3D printed. Because how, like, the figure goes together, all the different pieces lock in. It was like that for the stand, but I couldn't get it to 3D print correctly. So I combined them all together in a program and then reprinted it, and that's what the stand is.
I see Mister's in the chat.
What's up, Mister? Great to see you, brother. Thanks for coming in, smashing the like, and saying hello. We appreciate the hell out of you, Mister.
I'll be right back.
After these messages, Bob will be right back. How go your worldwide travels, mister? How's everything going? Anything exciting or new or interesting that we've missed out on? I think I infected my old laptop. I think I might have a worm virus on there, and like a Bobby Kennedy brain worm virus. My CPU was tapping out at like 73% earlier. I had to shut down the stream and restart it. Oh, you go to Colorado? Damn, you go to all the places with the good weed. I can't believe you're not a stoner. Yeah, my dolls. They're coming out nice, though. I think I'm doing all right with these. Like I said, the difference in the paint job on see, now I got the light up again, so it's harder to see. Easier for me to paint, but harder to see. Like how I got the skin breaks in there and everything else on the suit. And the layers of the paint and everything. I think I'm getting better at this, mister. I'm not sure, though. Now I'm doing stuff like I'm putting little magnets in, so this way my dollies have interchangeable heads. That magnet feels loose.
I must have missed something because I'm reading it. Mister says I always tap out after 69%. What the fuck does that mean?
I was talking about how my 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 processor on my other laptop was crapping out and going up to like 80% of the CPU used. So average on it when I'm doing a stream, Bob, on my old PC, on my old laptop, the other one, is about 20% max. And it was going up to like 80s, like 70s or 80s. So Mr. saying he taps out after 69s.
Okay, because there's
it's covered, mister.
If you just read that line by itself, it brings up all kinds of different
well, yeah, that's
connotations.
Yes, that's what Mister does. He puts those connotations out there because he's a player. He Mister is single and worldwide, and he's in good shape. Like he works out every day, never skips leg day. Doesn't really drink heavy. He's got a big brain on him. Like he's
It's funny because I see chats that Mister puts in on your side that I don't get.
You got to switch your chat up
I
from
did that.
to live chat. Really?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Mister's one of my favorite people, and to be honest with you, he was one of the. I gave a thanks on the 100th or whatever. I don't even think Mister was here for it. And now I got him here. I can actually thank him directly. But thank you, Mister, because before I started live streaming, Mister was one of the people who said, "Yeah, dude, just start doing live streams," and has supported me the entire time. And it's funny as hell. Mister's actually somebody I highly respect too. Like when it comes to the science end of things, he's really good, Bob. Like he's smart cookie.
Actually, I had it set up to top chat, not live chat.
Yeah, you got to switch it every damn time.
I did, and now it's there. So
Yeah,
that makes sense. But yeah, I'm actually I'm concerned because right now I support what's going on.
you're afraid of them boots on the ground, ain't you?
That is correct.
Yeah,
I'm not afraid of it. I'm not afraid of it because I know what our jarheads are capable of doing. I absolutely know what they're capable of doing. But I think that changes a lot of stuff.
It's you're talking about this switch in most Americans where those boots hit the ground. And you can say, well, you're in Karg, you're not technically in Iran. People don't hear that. They're going to be like, nope, you sent our guys directly into war. Fuck you.
I think you're right.
That's
I hate
just
to
how
say
that
that.
works. Yeah, it's
So I think that's the line that should not be crossed. I get the whole, surging the ARG. I get that. Show of force. I get that. An ARG, by the way, is an amphibious ready group.
mm-hmm.
So I understand that. I was actually part of them. When I served my time on Trenton, we were part of an ARG. And you use the ARG for intimidation. That's basically what it is. Do what we want you to do, or we're going to send our ARG over there, and the jarheads are going to go do what jarheads do.
Well, what's got me where I'm like, uh-oh. Like this is definitely going to go south. And again, any predictions I've made so far have always played out in the opposite. So let's hope they play out in the opposite again. But the moment you mention the 82nd Airborne and I know what their MOS is and what they're there for,
Yep.
it's pretty much, yeah, we're going in pretty heavy. We're not leaving anytime soon either. Because their job is
How do you know what an MOS is?
Bob, I lived on a Marine base for a while. My one uncle is a colonel in the Air Force. My other was Army intelligence. I have other people in my family that most of my family is military. I'll just put it that way. A good chunk are either in or stuff like this.
Associated.
Like my father was Army intelligence.
Well, I mean, if you talk to a civilian and say MOS, they look at you like you got a third eye. They don't have a clue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, if we're to be honest, there's particular reasons, and I often promise that there's things that I won't bring up. Things in my life that I can't discuss online, right? Like I wouldn't because it's being disingenuous. Well, it could hurt people that may or may not be black ops. things like this that I have in my family. There's stuff that I can't discuss that I hear and I know. And I don't. It's not my story to tell anyway. It's their story. So they've asked me politely, yeah, don't discuss what I do here or there or the other thing because you're privileged. You've got privileged information. But just because I've never served and all that doesn't mean that I'm completely removed from it, including up to and including seeing what happens after all that shit's done to somebody who has seen war on a very close scale and a very dirty scale, not fighting, offshore, watching it from afar, but I mean like in the actual fucking jungle of Vietnam, in the middle of sand land. Things like this that it's, have done ops where the government's like, nope, we're going to even redact that shit from your jacket. Like anybody wants to see it, they better have like a very high clearance level. And it's like, I've seen what that shit does to them. I've seen what the aftermath is, which is why you'll never hear me badmouth the people on the ground, the soldiers themselves. They're doing what soldiers are meant to do and have to do.
I knew I was never going to be a soldier.
Yeah.
For one reason. I don't like camping.
No, that's fair.
I don't like camping. So when the judge put me in the military, it gave me a choice. And you had the army there.
Gam saw the aliens. Eugene said Gam saw the aliens. I have not seen anything to do with aliens. I know somebody that has actually been inside Area 51, believe it or not. And they said there are no aliens there, and I cannot discuss what I've seen, but I can tell you now there is nothing to do with aliens in that place.
Eugene seems to think that you're wrong.
Well, he can think. But yeah, my whole thing is that's why I always say, like, we need to take care of our veterans better. We need every veteran should have mental health, any kind of resource they ever need immediately. Because the shit they see, it's like cops. I'm the same way about cops. I got a lot of friends that are, law enforcement. And I've had stories with them, discussions on some of the shit they see. And like the average person, some of the stuff these cops see, and firemen even, it would make it, like the average person wouldn't know how to fucking handle it. There's a reason why they drink a lot, and they see the worst parts of humanity and like really, really dark shit. I mean, I can tell you one story, true story. I got a buddy who's a cop, a buddy who's a fireman. And they were both on the same call, and they just happened to have this discussion in front of me. And it was the second time they had ever met. But the fireman got there right before the cops because this dude's like little row home was on fire, and it's connected to another row home. Like it's basically like it's a building that's been cut in half, has two entrances, but you have like a division in the middle of it.
It's a duplex.
Yeah. And the fireman went in, and it turned out it was this dude who was in this room, and he was yelling at him, I got a gun, I got a gun, I got a gun. And the fireman, of course, kicking the door because this fire had just started. Like the fireman who was telling the story was like, yeah, it just started. The cop showed up shortly thereafter. And he walked into the room, and basically what had happened was this guy killed his infant and set the place on fire on purpose to try and cover it up. The firemen immediately saw this. The guy didn't have a gun. He had blood all over him and a knife in his hand. Right? You know what those firemen did? They closed the door and blocked it. Then went over to the other place and fucking like started hosing the wall down and let that duplex burn down with that guy in it.
I honestly don't think that
Right.
that was a
Exactly.
bad thing.
Right. Exactly. The thing is, the cops just made sure that nobody else went in the building. And like they were having this whole discussion about it. They're like, yeah, it was, a fucking crazy night and all. And I'm just like listening, like fly on the wall, just listening to him talk. And I'm like, God damn, dude. Like, I don't know how I should feel about this, Bob. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's going through my head when I'm listening to him tell the story, because I'm just like, technically, you kind of murdered a guy, but the way they were
No, you
discussing
just
it,
were a little slow. You were just a little slow on your job.
and that's exactly what both of them were saying. No, I just didn't save him. I didn't make any moves to put out the fire and let him out. He set the fire. He killed himself. He committed suicide. Bean says she just came back from being a designated driver for a bunch of Royal fans. When I looked over and I saw the chat, I saw the double D, and what went through my fucking
I saw
head.
that too. I was
all I
thinking the same thing.
As soon as I saw double D, my brain went to Bob's brain went to
I
a
was
different place than mine went. I guarantee you, because mine went to Daredevil. Like I thought, I looked over, I just saw the DD. I was like, oh, Beans was watching the new season of Daredevil, right? And then read it. Bob's thinking double D's like, your cup size.
Don't go there with her, okay? Because I don't know Beans, but she seems like a very nice person.
She is. I'm not going there with it. I'm just saying that's where your head went, didn't it, Bob?
Of course, that's where my head went. I'm a sailor.
Yep. And Mister's brain went to Dunkin' Donuts.
Well, Mister's got to live up in New England or someplace like that. They got a Dunkin' Donuts on every corner up there.
No. Mister is a Chicago guy. Chicago.
Like when I was stationed down in New Orleans, whenever somebody would stop and give directions, this is how it went. They would say, "Okay, go down the street here to the Popeyes on the left. Take a right. Go 2 blocks down to the Popeyes that's on your right. Take a left, and then go 3 blocks down to the Popeyes that's on the left, and it'd be half a block up on the right." That's how they
it
give
was all
directions.
Popeyes.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it works, right?
Well, that's the way it was.
If you found your way, then it's good directions.
I was actually working at a bowling alley part-time down in New Orleans. You were talking earlier about something bowling alleys, and I've actually worked in 2 bowling alleys.
Yeah, Danny was talking about the movie Kingpin.
Yeah, that's right. That's
what it was. Yeah, Danny was talking about Kingpin.
But yeah, I've worked in 2 different bowling alleys. It's funny because I found this out later, years later.
Bob, before you get it,
I saw it.
You saw it. That's fucking great. Dude, what the fuck? Oh shit.
Okay, Mister, you're making a drunk guy laugh, and that's hard. That's hard for me to concentrate on what I was talking about.
No, I was talking to. Did you see what Bean said?
I did see.
Yeah. Yeah, just imagine a hobbit with double D's. Shit.
Yeah, well.
Yep. This is my chat, and this is why I love them.
So anyhow, I was working in the bowling alley, Windsor Bowl in Shawnee. And part of my job, you know what Deadwood is? Not the TV show.
I thought you were going to say Deadwood, South Dakota, but
No, Deadwood.
I mean, I'll be
Have you
honest
ever
with you.
bowled?
You know, if I drank way too much whiskey, then I'd get Deadwood.
Okay, well, that's way too much information. But
You know,
when you're bowling and you hit a pin, particularly, I worked a lot of women's league where it was all women, and I was, I don't know,
this
16.
is this about the shorts and the you used to have to walk down the lane and women would all stare at you?
Told you this story.
Once. I vaguely
That's
remember
correct.
it. I vaguely remember it, but you have to go into it, Bob.
Well, no, I've told you this story. That you're
No,
correct.
well, yeah, just because you told me, you might not have told everybody else.
Well, I'd have to walk down the lane to kick the deadwood in, and I had to stretch my legs out across the bowling lane. And obviously, I'm not that tall, and I back in the day wore fairly tight jeans. So I kept trying to figure out on this particular league, and it was senior ladies, why they always come up with so much deadwood. And the guy who was working up there behind where they make the announcements and stuff, and he's like, they're just watching you walk down the lane and spread your ass cheeks. Basically, is what he said. And I was like, oh Jesus Christ! So I switched.
Bob was doing something that is known as showing a little brain.
A little brain.
Yeah, your nuts were falling out of your pants too, probably. Yeah, they could see what
no,
religion
they were sucked
you
up
were.
pretty. Well, that's true. They could definitely probably do that. But I actually went and said I got to switch up my my days that I'm working because I don't want to do this no more.
I'm tired of the deadwood.
But anyhow, I'm sorry about that. I told you that story.
Dude, no. Did you see what Mister said?
No, I didn't.
Mister said,
"Must be."
This sounds like the beginning of a Penthouse letter I read once.
Okay, Mister's got to be a little bit older because most people don't even know what a Penthouse letter is.
Yeah. Mister's. He's not that old. He's younger. He's like in his 40s.
Actually, no. I know what a Penthouse letter is.
Yeah, I know. I know you do, Bob.
I got a call.
If anyone...
I got a call. Go ahead.
You've written a couple of them, I've heard.
Negative.
Negative?
I've not written any Penthouse letters.
Just read a lot of them.
I've read a few, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
I got to call Nationwide tomorrow and bitch at them.
They're on your side, Bob.
Yeah, well, they're pissing me off. I've been with them for 30 goddamn years. And they send me this notice saying, oh, you're late on this insurance payment for your house. And I'm like, if you'd have sent me the original bill, I'd paid it. But apparently you didn't.
So Nationwide isn't on your side.
And I got a lot of insurance with them. I got my cars with them. I got a life insurance policy with them. I got my house with them. And I've paid a lot of money into them over the years. And I'm going to call them up tomorrow and say, WTF. So that's probably not going to go well.
Well, make sure you don't have a couple beers before you call, Bob. That's all.
No, I will be sober. I'm only drunk at night.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, because you call them up while you got a couple in you, I can just hear it now. I'll come down there, kick you in the nuts, throw you through the window like my bar chair, bitch. I just hear it now.
I was actually in the bar chair when they threw it.
I know. But it wasn't the fact you got thrown through. It was the fact that they abused that poor bar chair.
Okay, mister. The new old school scam is to send people fake bills in the mail because old people who pay with checks trust things in the mail.
Yeah, he's 1,000% right. The
Well,
same thing with collection
I
agencies will send you stuff for zombie debt if you have any. Yeah, that's a whole thing.
well, I'm
So once you get them on the phone, you're talking to them. Make sure you're actually talking to somebody from Nationwide. Call from your actual policy bills and
yeah,
all
I
that.
actually know the guy. I know
Yeah.
the guy who wrote these policies.
So there you go.
I've met him.
His name's Harold. He's a very nice man.
No, his name is not Harold, but he knows who I am, and
Well, everybody knows who you are, Bob.
not everybody, but
I don't know, man. I've heard telltale of a man named Bob.
there's a lot of Bobs out
They
there.
said when he worked on the ship, he was good with a hose.
Actually, I was a firefighter.
Yep. Let's see. No lies told. I heard that he may or may not sneak into a drive-in movie theater.
I've told you way too much.
I've heard that if he's in Italy and there's a bus, that he'll probably get thrown off of it and down a hill. That bar stools fear Bob because they get thrown through windows with him sitting in them.
Still got the scar.
That if you ever run into a man named Bob in a casino and you tell him to get the fuck out of your way, old man, you may or may not have to have 2 of your testicles amputated.
They didn't say get the fuck out of the way. They said move around, old man.
Well, I mean,
okay, that's the difference.
Point still stands.
Yeah, well, you were talking earlier about some guy, or somebody was talking earlier about they're worried about how many guys were around them. I think it was Danny was talking about this. And I was like, okay, I took out one dude. I still got 2 other dudes I got to deal with. So I'm kind of trying to figure out how to do that.
Yeah, but
that's when I got thrown.
If you make a good enough example of the first dude, you don't even have to worry about the other 2.
And I've actually never looked for a fight, even though you don't believe that. I've never looked for a fight.
Oh, I believe it. You just have a habit of them finding you.
Well, I don't know what it is. I think there's something ingrained in big fellas. And they always want to go mess with the smallest guy.
It's only the ones that are right, but that's
a mistake.
That's the big fellas with the small peepees.
I don't know what their issue is.
I'm telling you. You think I'm joking too. It's usually it's usually the big guys with the small peepee. Biggest dude with the smallest dick is usually the one who has to show how tough they are.
Yeah, well, they always seem to find me. Because I'm normally the shortest guy in the bar. I'm the shortest guy wherever. And I'm just like, half the time, I'm like, just go away, Let's not.
Just let me.
And it never seems to work.
Nah. Nope. It's the whole thing. It's why I never walked around like I was the cock of the walk. I could always scrap, but I never walked around like I was the big tough guy or all this, or bragged about, oh, I kicked the shit at. Well, I did when I was like 16 before I knew better. But what I came to realize was those guys who got that reputation of being badass fighters that were always mouthy about it and everything else, guess what you got to do all the time?
Back it up.
No, not just back it up. You got to keep proving it over and over again. Everybody wants to test that guy to see if they're tougher than him. Just how tough are you? everything. So you just keep your fucking mouth shut. If you're younger, that's the best advice to you. If you're like got any kind of skill, be humble, because somebody is always going to want to test you, and you're not always going to win.
Well, that's a fact.
Yeah, losing fucking hurts too. Hell, nowadays
I still got I got a broken nose to prove it.
Yeah, well, you think that's bad? Some guy's got a broken nutsack with steel toe like impressions on it somewhere out there.
Yeah, well, no, I was wearing my tennis shoes that night.
Well,
but
missed opportunity.
Yeah, I actually, my daughter freaks out over it because, you know the cartilage in the middle of your nose.
Mm-hmm.
Mine is actually to the left, and my nose is actually straight, but the cartilage, if I push up on the tip of my nose, you can see the cartilage is all over here on the left side, and it just freaks her out. So every time we have dinner, I always like, "Hey, check it out, Mary." I push it up, and she's like, "Hey."
Yeah.
Last time I had my nose broke, they just never bothered to reset it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing. I never did get my big, sharp, fucking giant ass Pollock nose broken. Got it dented once, but never broken. I don't know if that's because I was always hyper conscious about it or what.
So, I got a question for somebody in the chat, if you mind.
No, go ahead.
Beans, I'm a Taurus, right?
According to Eugene, I read it real quick, but he said he was a feces. Oh no, that's a Pisces. Pisces, my bad.
Feces. That's pretty bad. That's a pretty bad hit.
I read it quick. I thought he just meant he was the shit,
Have your wife come over and tap you on the back. Yes, Beans, I am a Taurus.
She said she didn't know it. She didn't know that.
Yes,
Bob.
I am a Taurus.
Yeah, actually, to tell you the truth, you never told us you were a Taurus. Out of all these stories,
May
Bob.
3rd. May 3rd.
Yeah. Eugene's a Taurus. Well, no, wait. Eugene just said he is a Pisces, but I thought, oh, no, that's right. His birthday is in March. That's okay.
I guess I follow my zodiac sign. I'm a bull in the china shop.
If he was a tortoise, he wouldn't tell anybody either. What if he was a porpoise? Would you be and out to everyone then, mister? Hey, the best part about Mister is he is very fast-witted. He's normally.
So who'd you had? You had Danny on and you had David on tonight, right?
No, I didn't. I only had Danny on. David never came back. I think Danny was logging off before David got back.
And I think Smurf came on for just like a second.
Smurf got to get the Discord set up. Smurf's good about helping me test out voice, but Smurf had to go to work.
Yeah. That's good. I'm glad y'all still talk.
Oh, dude, that's just it. We're brothers. There was no, there was never going to be a point in time like that. The whole thing is this: the entire time Smurf and I weren't talking, did you ever hear me like, and I'm gonna say it like this, motherfuck him once? Say like this motherfucker is a piece of shit and he's this, that, and just run him down or anything? No. That's we're brothers. We're gonna argue from time to time. We're gonna get on each other's nerves and everything else, and then we just look at it and go, am I gonna be mad forever? Nah, fuck it. Not unless you do something like if I did something egregious to him, that's a different story. But not over some dumb shit.
I mean, my brothers fought all the time. I mean, physically fought. The old man be out of hanging out of his window in the back bedroom watching us fight in the yard back beside the street. He never stopped us. He was just like, Bob, kick him in the nuts. No, he never said that. He never said that, but he was like, keep your left up. Keep your left up.
He'd be giving you guys instructions. That's good.
Yeah. Old man was he was a complicated person.
It's not complicated. Making sure both his sons could hold their own. That's all.
Well, he had 5.
Oh yeah, indefinitely.
Yeah, I think a big part of him died when my mom died.
That's how that happens, Bob.
Mm.
That's why we keep saying to you, like, you got to keep going on, brother. Because it's real easy.
Ain't got nothing else to do.
Yeah, that's fair.
I actually am getting a lot better. I actually bruised or pulled a muscle about, I don't know, 4 days ago.
It's not that kind of show. I know you're reading the Penthouse and all that, but come on, bro. We're on stream
Not
here.
that muscle. I was lifting my dog up on the couch because he was a fat dog and he likes to lay on the couch. And when I lifted him up, I pulled a muscle on my right side. So the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 days, it's been kind of hard to breathe.
Oh,
but it's getting better. It takes a while.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's the shit part. Ian said it best in chat. He was like, yeah, even now when you win, it hurts just as bad winning as it does losing nowadays in a fight. Sure sign that we're getting old.
Thanks for telling me that. I get to collect my Social Security in May.
Yeah, nothing hurts Bob though when he gets in a fight, Ian. Because it's really just a steel toe hitting your nutsack and it's over.
I'm not wearing steel toes, dude.
Okay, so a tennis shoe. How about that?
Yes, that's normally what I wear. The problem is they just don't expect it. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, come on, let's be fair now, Bob. You've cracked more nuts than a squirrel during winter.
Just let me think about this. 1, 2.
I mean, that's already.
I think I've only kicked 3 guys in the nuts, and they all had it coming.
Yeah. I mean, obviously. I hope you don't just go around kicking people for no reason. Get them like sack taps and all that. Cup check. Oh, Bob's here. Cup check.
I never played sports, so I never wore cup.
Yeah. The worst thing I've ever seen. Locker room.
Worst thing.
After the soccer team at my high school came in, and one of the freshmen wasn't paying attention, and one of the guys took off his jock, pulled out his cup, and put it over the kid's mouth and nose, and yelled "Joxygen." Kid threw up right through that cup.
Yeah. I would think that somebody would be getting their behinds kicked.
Nah, not in that case. Everybody's too busy laughing. But it was the fact
Here's
that
the problem with in my family, okay? And it's good and it's bad. If somebody got picked on, there was 5 brothers, 5 boys.
you had to go through a
So if you
gauntlet.
picked on, I'm sorry?
Had to fight through that gauntlet.
Well, that's just it. If you had a fight with one of us, you had to fight all of us. And that was learned very, 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 very early on. Particularly when we went to an all-black elementary school.
Yeah, I think you told us this one.
I did.
Yeah. Your brother, right?
Joe, that dude
yeah.
loved
Joe
to fight.
came walking up on old buddy and just smoked him.
Loved to fight. I don't know where he got that from. Big old smile. Jump, snap, kick this dude. So after that, we didn't have no problems. I mean, we were the only white family in the whole school. We didn't have no problems with nobody.
And guys, the guy that Joe snap kicked was a man. His name was Anthony. His middle name might have been Brian. I'm not sure what the last name was, but just saying.
Actually, his name was Manuel Davis.
Wait, Joel
Not
Davis
kidding,
Media
that was-
Group?
Manuel Davis was his name. Manuel Davis.
Mister says it would be quite ironic if your family was great at basketball.
Yeah, it would be because we were all short. No, we wasn't great at any sports. We were pretty good at hopping trains. And let's see, Mike was pretty good about growing marijuana. But
Oh shit, that's where your kids get it. It's fucked up.
she's got a whole grower in the back. I mean, with a greenhouse and everything.
I know. She got it from her uncle. It's in your genetic line.
But here's the thing about it is I don't use it.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's fine. Maybe it's not there for you to use.
What do you mean it's not there for me to use?
Well, we don't always use our gifts that come down through the genetics, you know.
Hmm. Yeah, I remember Joel Davis Media Network. You remember that?
Yeah, I'd never listened to him, right? I know he used to always call in and everything else. He fucking straight up scammed one of my viewers out of some money.
What?
Yep.
Hang on a second. I got to take a leak. I want to hear this story.
Okay.
On another note, Gam's a dickhead.
Right, mate. Right. What's up, Danny? How are you? Good to have you back, Danny.
Okay, go and fuck your hand.
What's up, David? So difficult, huh?
Bruv, right. After you fucked off, bearing in mind, I
Right.
was sitting on the same map the whole time, just trying to get a build up.
Right.
It took me like 3 to 4 hours.
Wow.
Just because the resources were fucked. The weather is more than fucked.
Oh shit.
And every time I got hit, I got gashed. And every time I walk through anywhere in this marshland, any injury I have gives me a bacterial infection.
Oh shit. So yeah, it's like 8 minutes.
I've got a house down and I think I'm about to upgrade to stone. My leveling hasn't gone far. I got to 25 because I couldn't farm for shit. Other than that, though, fucking all up, mate. It's fun. Real fun. I've seen some devilish creatures around these parts.
I
But
don't-
unfortunately, my one prediction was true. The Ashen Drake is a fucking lizard.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Not an actual dragon. Then.
Other than that, though, mate, this shit's good. I haven't even gotten to the main volcano yet. There's a lower part and an upper part, I've come to figure after exploring the map. I still haven't found a way to the upper part. It's got to be a cave.
Damn, dude. I just realized this, Mister. Where the
Where
hell
it
did you
is.
even find that emoji? I didn't even know they existed. That's crazy.
You there?
Oh, I'm here. So you want to know how Joel Davis Media Group or whatever his name is scammed one of my viewers?
That's correct.
So he did something where I guess he was big enough where he got monetized, from what I understand. And again, from what I understand, because I fully trust my viewer on this one. It's someone I have 1,000% confidence in. And he ran a contest. Whoever sent the biggest super chat got a free PlayStation 5. Like you would mail him a PlayStation 5. And this person put in a big super chat, won it, and never got their PS5.
Well, I don't think he's on anymore, is he?
I didn't watch him when he was, so I have no idea.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't. I'm not going to say who the person was. They can say if they want, or not, you know. But I'm just saying that happened. They relayed that story to me because I had a conversation. Like he came up, I was talking about it, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I tried watching him, but he just basically the whole time whines about how he needs money and all this kind of shit." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's bullshit." And then that story came up, and I was like, "Really?" A fucked up story, but I trust my viewer.
Yeah, he's still on YouTube.
When was the last time he uploaded anything? Does it say?
1 year ago. 1 year ago.
Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, all he did was ABL's show after ABL already did his show. I watched none of anything he ever did. So I can't even talk smack on him because I can't say like, oh yeah, I watched his show and it was like this.
I seen a couple of his this is I want to say it was a couple of years ago, but I saw a couple of his posts.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were right. He was always talking about he needed money and he was homeless and blah blah blah. He was hamming that up quite a bit.
Bob, if you need money and you're homeless, you know what you do?
Get a fucking job.
That's correct.
Excuse my language. I'm sorry.
No problem. I mean, job is a dirty word on here, so.
Please don't say that around me. It triggers me.
Wait a minute. Who's that? That just
It's Danny,
I
bruv.
heard? Hey, Danny, how you doing?
It's not Danny, it's David, but nice one, dickhead.
I knew he was going to do that to you, Bob.
Okay, so who's on? Is it David or is it Danny?
No, it's actually David.
David, okay. How you doing, sir?
I'm offended now you got my name wrong, but other than that, not bad. I was going to say, I will offend someone when I say this. Whoever it is, don't take it the wrong way. If the dickhead was always banging on about homeless and needing money, in what right mind do you think he'd send you a fucking PS5? I'm just saying. It don't quite add up there, mate.
No, 2 and 2's not making 5.
Yeah, but you know what? I get it because
I mean, I understand. It's a bargain in the end of the day.
well,
but
not just
fuck.
that, but the whole thing is, you know, it's one of those things. Like if I were in dire straits, right? Like I actually wasn't, but I was just here for the grift. Knowing everybody, as much time as I have, if I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to lose my house, this, that, and the other thing, I'm going to sell off my Xbox Series X to somebody,
You'd
right?
fucking sell it.
Right. Well, one, I'd go through on it, but two, even if I fucked everybody over on it, like people would still believe that I would actually send it off. You know what I mean? Just because, like, you learn to trust people. Like, there's a lot of times with online, sometimes you just trust people. Like,
Oh, ain't that a fucking statement?
yeah. Yeah, it's the same way. Like, David recently trusted somebody that he had an alliance with on a video game, and they killed all his teams and robbed him.
Don't get it mistaken. It wasn't me who trusted him. I didn't trust him at all. Didn't trust him one bit.
Seemed a little touchy with that conversation, Dave.
Yeah, well, I mean, David hates that dude.
Apparently.
Just a bit of fucking mong, isn't he?
He's a mong.
What?
A mongrel.
Oh, the Mongoloid.
No, not a mongoloid, a mongrel.
Mongrel. What's the difference?
You might. All right. So
A mongrel.
I'll actually translate
well,
it, 'cause
well,
I've now
I-
figured out the translation.
Yeah, so
Me calling someone a mongrel is like you calling someone an inbred son of a bitch.
Okay, so he's using it more like you said, like a mongoloid,
Isn't
right?
okay.
A mongrel is what you call a dog.
Yeah, crossbreed, but not crossbreed.
Yeah,
Like
a
inbred
crossbreed, an inbred dog, right? But a mongoloid is a defective human being. Pretty
Yeah,
sure
but
that's what it
realistically,
was.
they're not good enough to be called a human if they're that fucking much of a dickhead, which in the case of scenario can be sometimes. And in the case of his scenario, he's a fucking mongrel.
He's a fucking mongrel. Right, mate, right.
Well, can you tell me where he's at? I'll go kick him in the nuts for you.
We don't even know. Somewhere in the U.S.
Yeah.
Bob's offering to kick nuts for you. That's a good sign.
All I know is he
Means
works
he
at
likes you.
Pizza Hut. Let that tell you something.
Yeah. Mongoloid is Asian. Eugene, are you Asian?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I always thought
That's a Mongolian, though.
I was going to say that's a Mongolian. Bean says after 4 beers, it's all the same. They both start with a D.
Yep.
Bob, did Beans count your beer? The bean counter. Did she count your beers right? Are you on beer 5?
I'm actually
Beer
on
7,
beer.
though.
He's on what? What beer are you on, Bob?
Beer 4.
Fuck me.
He got you. Got her.
But I mean, what's she saying? I didn't see it. It didn't come up in my chat.
She predicted how many beers you drunk.
No, I had to change it back over to live chat again.
Thank you for the specifications on that one, mister.
So Bean says after 4 beers, it's all the same. It all starts with a D.
She's talking
I'm
about
confused.
David and Danny Boss. Their names start.
Oh, okay.
Get it?
Okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
Not
Yeah,
the
like,
D.
how dare you call me David?
Yeah, and Bob. It wasn't the D you were thinking about, buddy.
Oh,
I know which D you were equating.
I was just reading what she wrote.
is that what we call it now? Right.
Not saying you got a dirty mind, sir, but
Let's
okay.
see.
You are an old sailor.
That is correct. So
And
that
you're-
would make me.
And you're good at handling your hose because you're a fireman.
Okay, mister. Okay.
I mean, David's good at handling the hose, but he ain't a fireman, so let that speak for itself.
Yeah, apparently David likes the good spotted dick.
Yeah. Spotted dick. His one friend used
That's something you eat over there, right, Dave?
Sorry?
spotted dick.
There
That's
again.
something
It's not something I personally eat, no.
No, I'm not big on spotted dick, mate. I just like them plain and smooth, mate. Right. Poor David. He's been putting up with my shit all this time. He's
I don't know what you mean by that, Beans. You say Jesus take the wheel. I'm just like,
Saying there needs
what?
to be a bit of Jesus in this conversation because we're going off the rails.
on a crazy train.
I mean, it's Sunday night. I got nothing else to do.
Sunday night, gonna stay up late.
Tell you now, though, Gav, if you come in to play this map at all, have some spare tech tree points. You're going to be making obsidian tools.
Bro.
Shit's actually fucking broken as well.
Doubt that. Sitting there gluing Bizarro together. Probably should have drilled these heads in a little deeper.
I get where you go with that, Eugene, but they're not. Technically, they're not meatballs. Lump of meat will do.
That'll do, peasant. That'll do. Damn. There's barely anything holding the fucking caveman.
Oh. Oh. Well, that explains why he's off YouTube, doesn't it?
What? Wait, hold on a second. Did you read what he just put in there, Bob?
Yeah, that's.
I did. I did.
You're
I was
kidding
like,
me.
so you saw a recent mugshot of him? So he got arrested and thrown in the cannery?
I was gonna send a PS5, but then I got high. Ooh, my viewers were waiting, but I got high. Ooh, I'm in jail and I cannot lie. It's 'cause I got high. It's 'cause I got high. 'Cause I got high. Do. Don't worry, he's got good conservative values, guys, so he'll be all right.
So that just posted to Discord.
Nice.
Oh damn! I gotta
press the button.
I gotta
Oh,
go
fucking hell, where's my phone?
Give me a minute.
Okay. I got Discord open. Okay, I gotta look. Holy shit! There he is.
Holy shit!
Yep, that's him.
Yeah, that's him. All right.
Oh Jesus!
Theft by shoplifting. The dude was shoplifting.
Georgia
Yeah, that's
Gazette
PS4.
too. So yeah, you're right.
Holy God.
Well, to the viewer that pre-ordered that PS5, karma's a bitch, isn't it?
to tell us more on the details of what he was shoplifting?
It's
Dildos.
probably PS5.
Yeah, it was a PS5 to send off to his viewer, and he got caught.
Uh,
Mister, I'm gonna throw all the fucking shade in the world. One, because I don't give a fuck about that dude. But two, he scammed one of my viewers, and last but not least, fuck that dude.
oh, God, that feels good. That feels good.
Okay.
Dude, you're shitting me, right? According to the police report, his birthday's on April 1st, so he's an April Fool. We all go through shit in life. You know what I don't have a charge for? Shoplifting.
What the fuck you mean? Oh, shit. Oh, a tier 5 weather, monstrous gas storm.
Eugene, it was definitely way, way before your time.
Yeah, he's been around for what, like 5 years?
Yeah, like we're going back years on that one. But he would call on the ABL all the time and basically agree with everything ABL said and be like, and then ABL would let him promote his show.
Plug his own channel.
Right. Yeah. ABL would be like, go ahead, plug your channel, because he knew he was going to do it anyway. And dude would plug his channel. And then, like I said, I never watched his content, but everybody that did was like, yeah, he basically just repeated all the ABL stories that ABL covered. And like, he basically just rode, he was dick riding ABL.
So the question is, who's going to call into ABL and talk about this topic of discovery?
I don't know.
Oh, you know what? I should call in and tell him about it.
But,
oh my God.
But yeah, you know, as far as I'm concerned, the moment he scammed somebody that watches me on a fucking pretty regular basis, scams one of my friends, sorry, you're a piece of shit to me at that point. I don't like YouTubers that scam and run grifts anyway, let alone one that does it to somebody that's my friend. Like, that's so whatever that's karma to me. You just got karmatic justice hit you right in the dick, sir. Enjoy yourself. You know, and good on you, mister, for being a better person than me. That's all I can say about that. Yeah, no, for me, nope. Probably is going through something in his life, but yeah, I don't care.
He's been going through something in his life since I've heard of him. I mean, it's always one thing or another. I mean, honestly,
he won't go through security barriers very well.
I mean, it's always okay. He was living in a trailer for a while. I remember that. And then I don't even know what happened to him, but it was he was always really about, you know, I need this, I need that, I need this, I need that.
Yeah, it's
and
always.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem helping somebody out who needs something. I really don't. I've been fortunate in my life.
Yeah.
But it was just like, this is like too much. You're just like,
you want everything handed to you.
Yeah, he, like you said, he was the grift.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't. When it comes to that shit, that's the stuff that pisses me off, because the whole problem is you have good people out there that want to help you, you know, are willing to help you, and actually, you know, in a way do care about what happens to you. And if you're going to take advantage of somebody's kindness like that, it pisses me off. It feels like you're punishing somebody for doing something good. That's not right. You know, we got enough fucking people that are dickheads in this world. We don't need the good people being discouraged from doing good things.
Well, fortunately for me, somehow about, I don't know, 6, 8 months ago, my whole YouTube channel got wiped out. I mean, everything wiped.
I don't
So
think
I
that
had
was
to
6,
start,
8 months ago, was it?
yeah. And so I had to like start everything all over. That's why I ended up with this, all these numbers and letters after my name. And so I had to like slowly kind of
Build up your resub.
rebuild the subs that I had. And he wasn't part of it. So
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I don't think he was on there anyway for you to get notifications or anything. I mean, I've got a shit ton of subs myself, but I don't wipe them out on purpose. Because at some point in time, if I sub to the person, it's because they helped me.
you sub to a person because they help you. I'm not understanding what that means.
So, say like I'm doing a video game and I'm stuck on something that I can't figure out, and I do a search for the guide, right? Like I just do walkthrough on this part or problem solve for we'll say I don't know, Outlast Trials. How do I get this special suit or whatever? And the guy's got like a walkthrough guide on it. He tells me how to go get it and everything else. I'll throw him a sub because I understand as a creator that sub's going to help out his channel. And it's like you help me with something. Then it'll be like everything to do with art. All the damn different art stuff, like different painting techniques and all that. I always throw those guys. I'm always subbing to them because if I use one of their techniques or whatever, they might tell me something I'm doing wrong, or learn how to do this, learn how to do that. It's just, to me, it's like polite courtesy. Like, thank you for
I
helping
get you.
me.
I get you.
Damn, Bean says it's sad. She wishes them all the best. I mean, good on you.
Yeah, Beans is a better person than I am.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I'm very much about we make the beds and we have to lie in them. That's kind of my thing, and in which case I've kind of adapted to this rule that a buddy of mine has, right? A friend of mine has, and his number one rule is the stupid will be punished.
Actually, that's one of mine.
You don't say, Bob. You don't say.
Don't say. One of Bob's 3.
Yep, the
For
stupid.
free.
Yep.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah, that's one of
No, I
Bob's
didn't
rules.
actually hear you. I just.
Yeah, that's one of Bob's actual rules. The stupid will be punished. His number one rule. It's a good rule.
I thought it was make sure you're pissed after 2 drinks and carry on for 10 more.
You're pissed off for 2 drinks and carry on for 10 more. I'm not sure what that means.
Bob's fourth rule is don't eat the big white mint in the men's urinal.
I don't have 4 rules. I only have 3.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought that was your fourth rule.
Mm-mm.
So it's okay to eat the big white mint in the men's urinal then.
If
Sorry,
you want to
guys.
do that, go ahead.
Sorry, guys, I misled.
What about the blue ones?
Yeah, the blue ones are winter green, so they're at it. Actually, I think they're peppermint.
I thought they were spearmint.
No, those are the full green ones, and then the winter mint would be the ones that are speckled.
I see.
I didn't out the person that sent that money for the PlayStation. They did themselves, though. I never said who the person was. So just let that stand on record. I am not liking the way this thing fucking holds in there either with that glue. It's very loose. I need some white there for the chip. That is fucking too loose.
Eugene, as far as I'm concerned, you can vent all you want here, even though it's not my channel, so you got to check with Gam.
Nah, you're fine.
But if you need to vent, you go ahead and vent.
Go ahead, vent. Vent, that's what the damn channel's for. I vent all the time. About British kids fucking wishing death and cancer on me.
British kids wishing
The
death and
fuck
cancer.
are you on about, cunt?
Wait, well, why did you assume I meant you, David?
What other British, and I quote, kids do you know? And don't say Danny, we both know he ain't young.
I thought
like,
you were
as
in your
young as
20s
himself.
now, though. You're not a kid anymore.
What other British people do you talk to? Tell me now.
I talked to a whole bunch.
fucking
I tried to
dare
put you in contact with one time.
Why are you trying to talk to, you know what, I'm not even going to say that because that'll just come out as very wrong.
Yep.
British kids, crazy.
All the British kids with their packy kicks better run, outrun my bullets.
Isn't that a song?
It kind of
It will be soon.
Yep. If not, it's going to go into. They remember that one, Eugene, because that can follow up. Haters eat these nuts.
Tells you it.
He's just trying to curry favor. Nice. Pucks in the toilet? I never throw pucks in my toilet. They go in the back of the hockey net. Let me see if this guy will actually stay on. Oh shit. I gotta paint this damn base. Let's see what he looks like. See if he just falls right down.
Being a fucking volcano map has fuck all for coal, I'll tell you that for free.
Right, for free?
Exactly.
Oh, you
free.
started it tonight, didn't you, David? With your for free.
I don't know.
I'm still waiting for Eugene's. Where's Eugene's vent? I thought Eugene was venting. The dog drinks out of the toilet? I mean, to be fair, when David's really thirsty.
I knew that was going to come. Like, bad.
Right, mate. Right. Bloody disgusting, mate. You know what?
Listen, you get a good portion when you chuck some Kool-Aid powder in. That's all I'm saying.
Make sure you add sugar to the Kool-Aid. It ain't no good without the sugar.
Add salt. Don't know about sugar.
Give this shit like a minute. Get this excess off. This glue is great, but sucks at the same time because it takes like a minute for it to just air cure. Damn, everybody got quiet. And are we all waiting on Eugene to vent?
Oh, it definitely spark a topic of conversation. You're too boring otherwise.
I mean, I can always put on Art Bell. I was supposed to play the Mel's whole thing. It's like 3.5 hours though. We're already at 1:17 in the morning. I guess it's going to come down to how long it takes me to actually base coat and paint the fucking base. It's all about that base. Which, oof, that's going to be a rough one.
Imagine streaming and using someone else's content for fucking entertainment. God, you must be one boring bastard.
I mean, I could tell stories about a man I know named Peter.
You
Or I
could.
can listen to Art Bell, you know. You know anybody named Peter, Bob? Do you know anybody named Peter? How about you, David? Do you know anybody named Peter?
Peter.
Few governors I went to school with, but they're all fucking wankers in the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I knew a man named Peter. He had the tip of his dong pierced.
Huh. As you fucking do.
Right, as one does.
I actually don't know anybody named Peter.
Really?
Nope, not one person.
Never. A couple. I know a couple by proxy, too. Shit. Make sure my snap-in works. Yeah, it does. Looking decent, Bizarro. Looking fucking scary. Look, mister, I painted a doll.
You're always painting dolls.
The only one that Bob's liked so far was the She-Hulk.
Oh, I could see two reasons why.
Was that the one with the really tight behind?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. I like that one.
I know, Bob. You're like, normally I don't like your models all that much. You don't care, about them. That one actually looked good.
Yeah, that one did.
I mean,
good, so smoking hot.
There's one called the Blonde Blazer I might have to do.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with the Blonde Blazer.
I wasn't either. I've seen pictures of her. Apparently she's a comic book character, but they put her in some... is it a video game, David?
You know that one I was telling you about, that Telltale that's coming on Xbox?
Yeah.
It's from that, bro.
Oh, really? Yeah. So she is like a pretty sexy, muscular blonde chick. And like on her suit, right on the chest, it's a star cutout right where her boobs are, Bob.
Wait a minute. A star cutout where
Like,
the boobs are.
Correct.
Click,
Is
click,
the
it's all come
cutout
together.
clear?
Bob's had a revelation.
In other words, missing, yes. You can see her assets. We'll say that gently.
Well, I gotta look this up. Yeah. I'm gonna go on Google, and he's called it the Blonde Blazer, right?
Okay.
Yes, sir. There's the Blonde Blazer. Yeah, David had mentioned the game the other night. That's right. I don't know what game she's from or all that, but apparently it's a comic
Just
book.
a Telltale game, superhero shit.
Yeah, supposedly
Not
it's
the worst
it's
thing
a
you've ever
comic
seen.
book too.
Oh, it's anime.
Yeah, but the statue doesn't look like anime, Bob.
Well.
Bob's like, I like the real ones.
Yeah, I don't like anime. Sorry.
It's okay.
It's the same about the pencil shade they used.
The what?
The pencil shade. David's wondering why you don't like anime.
Probably because of the time I was in Japan. Just don't like anime.
Bob's story?
Bob's story.
No, I just don't like anime, and Japan likes anime.
You got to tell them. You got to tell the story, Bob, about the train.
Oh,
if it's
he already knows that story.
Yeah, but anytime it's public transport and Bob's on it, guys, something's going to happen. We know that.
Nope, not true. Only if you mess with a young woman, you grind up on her,
Sounds about Japanese.
then yeah. And I wasn't even drunk,
Oh,
but I took offense to it.
as you
Yeah,
should.
that's when you know it's bad. When Bob takes offense, he ain't even hammered. He wasn't even shot in the ass,
Yeah.
guys.
And let's just say I kind of got into a discussion with the gentleman.
You speak a Japanese.
Well, no, I didn't speak Japanese. I was telling him this is wrong. He understood me. It's a good thing because I was actually very tall in Japan.
They started yelling at Bob,
And
"Buku Dicky Dow! Buku Dicky Dow!"
yeah, well, that's kind of how it went. And I kind of had moved him out the way. Let's say that.
Bob said, "Move, bitch! Get out the way! Get out the way, bitch! Bob's on his way."
No, I kind of like grabbed him by his collar and by his belt and shoved him across the train. And right about that time, we pulled into Yokohama, and he got the fuck off.
And yeah, and afterwards, Bob went into this small little shop. It was down like a small alleyway. He's never told this part of the story on stream, but he went
Was
in.
it the one where
and,
there was red
and
lights?
there was another. He was an elderly Japanese man. He looked like he might even be blind. His eyes were so blue. And he had a little hat on and a long Fu Manchu mustache and a little beard.
Oh,
And his hair was braided back and very long. And it was a very dark, quiet little place. And Bob bought this present for his son. It was a pet. It was called a mogwai. And he brought it back to the States and gave it to his son. And it came with 3 rules. Do you guys know what those 3 rules were? Does anybody know what the 3 rules were? Somebody in the chat's got to know what the 3 rules were.
Why are you always making stuff up about me? None of that
funny enough,
happened.
if you haven't noticed, he likes to do that a lot, mate.
Yes, I've
Yeah.
noticed that.
So the 3
Well, I'm glad
rules.
you've noticed.
Yeah, this is what the 3 rules were, and of course, you know, Bob didn't listen at all. But you know, the first rule was you never get them wet, and the second rule was don't expose them to direct sunlight, and the last rule was don't ever feed them after midnight.
You're talking about those little freaking
He's talking about gremlins.
gremlins. There you go.
See, like Mister knew what the rules were. See, he was typing them in same time I'm saying them. And yeah, and then the next thing you know, Bob's town got overrun by these things. They were called gremlins. And yeah, he ended up tricking them in the local mall in a water fountain, and then opened the skylight on them and just burst them into flames and killed all of them. This all happened around Christmas time. Just saying.
That movie gave me nightmares as a kid. I will not deny.
What?
I said what I said. Mm-hmm.
We used to. That was like one of the biggest comedies when I was a kid. Bob knows what the hell
Woke
it
up,
was.
sleep paralysis.
Bob's like,
no
I've actually seen that
gremlins in
movie,
my
you
room.
dick.
I have seen that movie.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun,
A lot of the movies y'all talk about, I have not seen.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, you know, Bob was in Italy at one point in time too. He was stationed there, and he was looking for this man's treasure. And there was a guy named Tuco, and this other dude who was all dressed in black. And Bob was wearing a poncho and a brown hat, and the 3 of them had a what's we call it a Mexican standoff here, but over there it was called an Italian standoff. And they all pulled their guns at the same time, and Bob ended up dropping both of them, and then getting the guy's treasure out of the ground. It turned out it was actually in this dude's grave that the treasure was, but there was no body there. It was just the treasure. Then he rode off. He was a good Bob, is what he was.
Okay, I'm not Clint Eastwood.
See, another movie Bob's seen. You know, just because I talk about new movies, Bob, doesn't mean I don't talk about the old ones too.
The old ones were best.
Wow, wow,
They don't make good movies anymore.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
You ever watch John
When's
Wick?
the last time you saw a good movie?
I saw one not bad, not long ago, actually. Like past month. They still make good movies. They're starting to make good movies again too.
Yeah,
Just-
and bullshit. No need for series.
Yeah, you.
Did you see what I said this morning, Gab?
Yeah. So wait a minute. Yeah, David said, "Oh no, who are they going to cast as Sirius Black?"
I'm telling you, there's no way.
So, well, yeah, that's just it though, Bob. They make good. Have you ever seen John Wick, Bob? They made 4 of them, so I'm just
That's what
curious.
makes so many
I'm not being a
actors.
dick here. I'm being dead serious, Bob. Have you ever seen John Wick? We lose Bob.
You said fuck you, bud.
Well, that's something they address in the second movie too, Mister. They're like, well, wait a minute. Don't feed him after midnight, but it's always midnight somewhere. So what if he's in a plane and you cross time zones with it and you fed him on the plane? Where the hell's Bob? Did we really lose Bob?
Probably
I
go
had
for
to
a
go
piss.
get a beer.
Oh,
No, I didn't have to go get a piss. I had to go get a beer.
well,
Man,
so the
five beams
question,
keep
the
count.
question I had, Bob, was, have you seen John Wick?
Yes, I've seen all of John Wick's.
Well, then how the hell can you say
Was
there
it
hasn't
3
been?
of them, right?
You didn't think I was a good movie?
Yes, it was.
Well, that's recent.
John Wick. Let's see.
Yeah, that's recent. John Wick 4 was like a year or 2 ago. Matter of fact, Ballerina wasn't as good as John Wick, but at least it wasn't terrible.
I don't doubt
Yeah, the whole thing was I was really afraid. I was like, oh no, they're gonna have the girl like beat the shit out of John Wick or whatever. Man,
that. I haven't watched it yet, to be
yeah,
honest. I haven't even watched the third John Wick.
he wrecks her like bad every time they cross up. Like she can't beat him.
Oh yeah, as it should be.
Right. But the whole thing is nowadays in Hollywood, it's always like, oh, well, the girl's better than the guy and all that kind of shit. And instead, it was like, no, John Wick just puts her down like repeatedly.
Actually, the last one I've seen was John Wick 4.
That's
Chapter 3, Parabellum.
Wait, you saw John Wick 4 or 3?
It's John Wick Chapter 3, Parabellum.
Is that the one? I'm trying to think. What happened at the end of it, Bob? Did he have the duel?
I don't know.
Okay.
But that's the last one I've seen.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That came out in 2019.
Yep. Still, some recent times.
Apparently, there was a John Wick Chapter 4 came out in 2023.
Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, John Wick 4 is
And
the
then
one
it's-
where he has the duel.
And this Parabella came out in 2025.
Another movie you would like, Bob. I don't know how you'd find it though, but it's called Sisu. Sisu. Movie's fucking awesome. And they made a sequel to it, and that just came out recently. And the sequel was pretty fun too.
Okay, Beans need to stop keeping count of how many beers I've had.
You're at 5.
Mm. What time is Smurf supposed to get off work?
Are we boring you that much?
No, you don't
No,
bother me at all.
he just wants to say hi to Smurf.
Oh, I know. I'm giving him shit. Don't worry.
Smurf said he might be
Oh.
checking out like 1:30. He's probably listening, but he's probably on the drive home or masturbating in the car. One of the two.
Stolen product. You know how it be.
Well, you know.
Yeah, he's got a tough job there.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
I
it takes a
mean,
lot.
tough
Up his
job.
arse, but
Got a tough anus, is what that man has.
there's a reason they call him the biggest asshole at work.
Yeah, and it's not because he's a jerk.
Discussing when asking. Yeah, I just said to go get a beer there, Beans. Eugene, you said the internet is being deleted and no one has noticed. Can you kind of enlighten me on that?
Oh yeah, Bob's got questions. Eugene, you can't throw information grenades like that and not explain yourself, sir. Bob will not allow that. You live in the same state as Bob, he will track you down and nut kick you into next Wednesday. It's going to take you.
Actually, I think Eugene lives in the same area of Virginia, right?
Oh, shit, dude. Eugene, cover your nuts. It's over, buddy. Better start. You got some splaining to do.
That's a
Honestly,
dude I'd like
Eugene, I'd invest in a box.
Yeah, I told you, Bob. Like you know, like you guys thought I was nuts. It was like if you guys drink the same beer, you should hang out.
Only if he's got a good-looking sister.
Oh shit. Bob's full on like, yo, what's your sister look like, Eugene? Well, Bob's got gifts. Call him Gifted Bob. Only if he's got a good looking sister. Jesus Christ, Bob.
I'll tell you a story. I got a story for you.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
You up for this, Dave?
Oh, it depends. What's the story about?
You got to be up for it. He said your name right.
I was about to say, shit, I can't say no. Fuck.
So I'm stationed down in Charleston, okay? And my best buddy, Ray,
Uncle
I
Ray
didn't have
Ray.
any... Huh?
Carry on.
No, I didn't have anything to do with for Christmas. And Ray's like, why don't you come up to Massachusetts? Come up, meet the family. We'll have Christmas dinner and all that stuff up in Winchendon, Massachusetts. Ray's from Massachusetts. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Had 2 weeks off. So we get in this Chevy scooter, 5-speed stick. And we drive up to Winchendon, Massachusetts. And there's 7 freaking feet of snow in Winchendon, Massachusetts.
It's a lot of snow.
Unfortunately, I wouldn't know how that goes in terms of, because we don't even get snow around here.
Nor do you
How
guys get feet.
big would that be?
5 meters.
Okay.
That'll do. Carry on.
Okay, so I'm 5'6". So the snow was about 3.5 feet above my head. And so I go up there and I spent 2 weeks with the family, Ray's family. And the whole time, I mean, it's great. I mean, they're good people and stuff. And, you know, they've got the whole Christmas thing going on and stuff. And about 2 nights into my stay there, I find out that the whole reason that I'm there is because Ray's mother wants me to hook up with his sister, who
Oh.
is a very nice person,
Oh, that means she was ugly.
but ugly.
Yeah, see.
And I
knew that's where the
was
story was
just
going.
like, I was just like, dude. And Ray's like, oh, she's a good person, and she's
She's got a
very
lovely
sweet.
personality.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about.
Sound like that.
And I was just like, can't do this, dude. I can't do it. So then they decide that the way for me to do this is to get me drunk.
I don't know why
And
they'd
this
think
is-
that.
I know,
Well, this
right?
is
Fuck, I
back.
can
No,
never see
this is
the
back.
correlation.
Back in the day, I wasn't drinking back then. I didn't drink.
Oh shit.
And
I'm gonna say that nicest way possible. I find that hard to believe, Bob. I do.
believe it or not,
Yeah, you were
I've
a
actually
sailor.
I've gone very long periods of time without drinking. But anyhow, so they decided to take us across the border into New Hampshire. It's just right across the border from Winston. And they're giving me drinks that I don't even know what they are, but I'm getting hammered.
You're getting hot Cosby'd?
I'm not sure what that means, but I'm getting hammered.
You have to ask my buddy Bill about it. He'll explain it.
But anyhow, so Ray and his mom, because his mom's there, and they're like, oh, Bob, why don't you go dance with, his sister? And I was like, nah, I'm good. So, the whole party thing kind of wind down, and we drove back to Winston. And I went to sleep. And I got up the next day, and Ray's like, we're going home. And this is like 5 days early. Going home means going back to Charleston. And I was like, okay. So we're driving back down to Charleston. And it's very quiet, very quiet. And we get to somewhere around Jersey Turnpike. And I was like, why are we going home so early? He's like, my mom told you to go home.
Mister, that's cruel.
I'm sorry?
That's what Mister said. Crazy. Carry on.
So anyhow, basically, since I had decided not to sleep with his sister, his mom kicked me out the house.
Wow.
That's the way I took it. I don't know.
So why didn't you just sleep with his mom then?
True that.
I mean, she had power over the house. This way you wouldn't have gotten thrown out.
She was married. She's got a husband.
That's okay. You
He's kind
can
of a
watch.
wimp. Okay. I'm not all into that stuff.
I mean, hey, look. Can't blame you there, but
So basically, we got kicked out of Christmas 5 days early because I wouldn't sleep with his sister. Does that make me a bad man?
No. I mean, you can ask the chat. Does that make Bob a bad man because he wouldn't, do naughty things to old buddy's sister? Does that make him bad?
What do you think, David?
Hmm?
What would you have done in that situation?
David would have
Nothing.
emptied 2 barrels into her.
Okay.
He'd have been balls deep, they call it. I mean, as it sits, Bob, he's got this one buddy, and he tells him all the time. And the girl, like, even has a boyfriend and all this, or a fiance. And David is always telling his buddy that say hi to your sister for me, and let her know that I think she's still fit.
Listen, that's just how that goes, though, really. That's the difference.
Yeah. Like, I'm not even making a joke here, Bob.
Known the bird since we were fucking kids, mate. It's funny as fuck.
I'm just actually more shocked that you said no, Bob. That's the shocking part to me.
Okay, well, she was really not attractive.
Did she look like God threw her down from heaven? But he threw her down the ugly tree, and she had every branch with her face, and then she landed in the woods and was raised by the ugly wolves.
Jesus Christ.
She looked like Joy Reid.
Oh, shit.
Can I get an explanation?
With or without hair?
Well, she had hair.
Yeah, Bean says that made you a good guy, Bob, that you didn't sleep with your buddy's sister. The problem here, Beans, is you got to understand why Bob didn't sleep. All right, hold on. Let me rephrase the questioning. Bob, if she was hot, would you have slept with her?
In a heartbeat.
I rest my case.
They would probably had to lock me away just to keep me away from her.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Well, I'm a dude. That's all it is.
Personally, you might wanted to word that a little bit different there, Bob.
Oh, shit. This is why I love Bob. You never know what he's going to say next. I mean, he's being honest. Well, sometimes, but not this time.
I mean, if she was hot, I'd have been like, dude, y'all go to the party up in Vermont. Me and
I hooked up with my buddy's sister one time, right? He didn't really have a problem with it. He's like, at least, it's a good guy and all this. But it was just one of those things that was understood between me and her. We've always been friends, and it was just, thing happened one time, right? But the funny part was this. I've known this dude my entire life, and I know his dad, his mom, and his sister, like, for a very long time. So and this happened in, I think it was like May or June. July 4th, they have a picnic. So I go over for the family picnic. And she and I are sitting next to each other. And his dad gets, well, he liked to drink. We'll just put it that way. And he stands up and he starts preaching about everybody that's there. This is my friend Jared, and he's a great guy, and we shot sniper rifles together, and we did this and we did that, and there's this time, you remember that time, and everything else. And he's going through everybody that's there, and he finally comes to, and this is my beautiful daughter, and she's amazing. She can sing, because she actually really did have a good set of pipes and all this. And he goes through this whole thing, and then he comes to me, and he's like, and this is Gam. I love him like he's one of my sons, and all this other stuff. And he slept with most women in this town and 2 towns over. And if I ever find out he slept with my daughter, well, I'll kill him dead. And both she and I just froze and looked at each other, and I'm like, did you fucking tell him? And she's like, I didn't fucking tell him. I'm like, don't you fucking tell him. I thought he figured it out and he was gonna kill me.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I thought I was a dead man, Bob. And you weren't around to blame it on back then either.
You didn't know me back. I was just a kid. I was what? Maybe 18.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a long ass time ago, Bob.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I mean, David It's just, I want you to think about this. David just turned 22.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you remember what life was like back then? Imagine if you had the internet too on top of it.
Well, I didn't have the internet when I was 22.
It wasn't invented yet.
No, actually, I think American Online
Levi,
came
good to see
along.
you, brother.
But yeah, it was different back then.
Yeah, I mean, different time, Bob.
I was working and trying to provide for. I think my daughter was born
Dear
that
Lord,
year.
no kidding. And they're still trying to get
Yeah.
you together with the girl, huh?
Well, no, this was 2 years before I met my wife. So
Oh,
I
really?
was 18. Yeah, I was 18 at the time
Wait, so you
when
had
I
your
went up
daughter
to.
before you were married?
I'm sorry, something cut out there.
I said you had your daughter before you were married?
Negative. I got married and we had my daughter 1 year later.
Well, wait a minute.
So I got married at 20, had my daughter when I was 21.
Gotcha. David,
Why does Levi's name look familiar?
he's been in here
Because
for
it
quite
is.
a while. Little Levi? He's a younger viewer. He's been around for a minute. Yeah, Levi's been around for a minute. This thing's actually holding paint. I'm shocked. I wasn't sure it was going to. It's actually holding paint better than I thought it was going to. It's shocking.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on with stream because I hear the compressor go on and I hear
That would be for his mic.
his mic.
You hear a bunch of clicking? If you're hearing
Yeah, a
clicking,
little
that's
bit, and the
David.
spraying.
That's David playing his with his controller. That click, 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 click.
That?
Yeah, I hear that.
Oh, let me try and fix my shit.
Come on, David, get your stuff together.
What
Let me
you
get my
doing?
stuff
I'm
together,
painting.
Bob. Get me here in order.
There you go, Levi. Levi wants to know. You want to know what I'm painting? I'm guessing. Doing the base now for this guy. For a big model of Bizarro. And he's got interchangeable heads. That's one head. And here's the other head. He's coming out pretty nasty. So I got to do the baseline for him. Pain in the butt. It has been a long time. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, Bob was watching the stream in the background, I think. Maybe David was, I don't know.
Mine's muted, you won't hear shit.
Yeah, my compressor will be going off here and there. Yeah, I thought I would have been playing The Tale of Mel's Hole by this point, which It's a classic art bell. That's a good base coat for the green. I'm still debating if I want to do this the way. You know what? I think I'm going to try something here, David. I don't know if it's going to work. I got to get the base paint on the Earth on the planet too before I start fine detailing this sucker.
Okay. I got a question with the chat.
Okay.
What's the relationship between Beans and Mister?
They're very good friends.
Yeah, here we go. Where the fuck do
If
I place
anything,
this then?
and Beans will tell you this, Mister, even for all his joking and everything else, is the only one that she pretty much considers a gentleman. Pretty sure she'll say that.
Beans.
Okay, because it kind of sounds like they're married.
Jesus.
Oh shit.
I'm
Nope.
just saying.
No, I know. They've never met in person. They've been friends for as long as I've known both of them. Hell, as a matter of fact, they were in the Discord before I was ever in it. We're talking back when Beans was first leaving being a moderator for ABL. But they had this Discord running for a while. Not my Discord, but a separate one.
I'm sorry if I've ruffled any feathers. I was just reading the chat and I'm like, this is very.
Now, they've known each other for like years.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just good friends. They've never even met in person, as far as I know. Unless you guys have met in person, I didn't know about it. But pretty sure I don't even think they've met in person.
I feel like I've crossed the line here.
You taking off now, Levi? It's good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a minute. Thank you. You came in, smashed the like button, and still subbed. I'm happy about that one. It's always great to see you.
When people don't meet though, like if me and Gam ever met, I don't think he would ever forget. He would be very sad for the rest of his life now, and I just shat all over him on pool. He wouldn't be able to live it down in it ever. Like it would be a shame.
It's 12:55 for you. It's 2 a.m. for me, buddy. So get some rest, Levi. I always appreciate seeing you. Thank you, man. And yeah, like Bean says, nobody's like pissed off, and you didn't ruffle any feathers there, Bob. You're just asking a question. But yeah, as far as I know, like they've always just been really good friends the entire time I've known both of them.
Okay, well, I just didn't want to, I don't know, step on anybody's toes. None of my business.
Nah,
You can say that to me, by the way. You can say nunja. Nunja.
None's your damn business.
Yep.
Nah, I mean, like I said, I've known, dear Lord, I knew Beans for at least a year or two before ever getting in that Discord. And then she disappeared as a mod for ABL because she was like, she was always a mod and she'd have to silence me from time to time. And Mister, the thing is, Mister's one of the only people where when I was in ABL's chat, I would ban her and Mister would be fucking just as fast, like if not faster in some cases with his wit than I was. So I've always appreciated Mister. And then I think it was, who was it? Was it Medi? There's a girl named Medi too. And Mister invited everybody to come to the after party in like their Discord or whatever. I went in there. And just been friends with him ever since. I've debated Mister on all kinds of stuff, different points of view. all that kind of bit. But yeah, it's just all like just friends. Like, Mister's always encouraged me to keep painting my dolls. It sounds funny as hell when I say that out loud.
Been wrong.
Sorry, what sounds funny as hell when you say that out loud?
Mister's always encouraged me to keep painting my dolls.
Okay, that does sound funny as hell when you say it out loud.
Mm-hmm.
All right, got a question for somebody.
Here it comes. Go ahead, Bob.
You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it.
Is this a question for me or for everybody?
Everybody.
Well, everybody get ready to be offended.
No, not an offensive question. I'm a good
Yes.
guy. Give me a break.
Well, you just said you're not going to like it, so just prepping everybody, Bob. It's called foreshadowing.
Has anybody heard from Sheree?
No, I have not. I don't know if anybody else has.
What's it been, like 3 months?
Something like that. October. So longer than 3
October.
months. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, October. Like right around.
I miss her.
Yeah, we all do. It's good people. Troy always kept me out of trouble. I mean, I'm grateful because Stranded, I threw the mod status on Stranded and she never complained about it once. You know, that I did it, and Stranded will even say, will tell you, like, oh, I'm just keeping the seat warm for Sheree, but fact of the matter is, Stranded staying as a mod, even if Sheree were to come back tomorrow. But yeah, she, still don't know what happened. No clue. And I made sure, like,
Now, David,
she would have told me if I pissed her off or something, too.
David, you know who we're talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
When do you think I came into this?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you
I don't know
came
when Gab was
into it.
doing fucking pensioner stories about 5 years back.
Yeah. David's been ride or die with me for a long ass time now. Believe it or not. There's a reason why when we game Bob, there is a separate faction that Dave and I break off into. It's called Gam and Brit.
Called what?
Gam and Brit. Because
so you guys are all like connected through gaming, right?
Well, some of us. So like Smurf and I, yeah, well that too, but you know, like Smurf, David, Rogue of the Leaf, Twisted, Tink, we're all gamers, and that's our connection is all gaming. Then like Mister, Beans, are more ABL chat like you, ABL. Then you got like Eugene is somebody who just adapted the channel. Same thing for Melissa. Shout out to Melissa. There's people that just have found the channel and become members and stuff like that. Where like Ian, for example, Rebel's another one that was ABL. But like Ian, I know he probably came from ABL, but I don't remember being in chat with him on ABL.
Okay, now Eugene just posted something that is tickling my brain, and I don't know why.
You not know who it is?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, Eugene said
You don't
Steve
remember who that
Kerfuffle.
is?
Steve Kerfuffle. Why is that name tickling my brain?
Because you would have known him by, yeah, he used to be here all the time. He had two names, right? Like, he used to shout me out on ABL, but he was in ABL chat. The first name that he used is probably the one you'll remember seeing in ABL's chat. And that name is Way of the Road.
Yes.
Yeah. That's who Steve Kerfuffle, and then he changed his name over to Steve Kerfuffle.
How the hell did you get a 62-year-old man involved with all you kids?
I don't know. How did I get all the kids involved with a 62-year-old man?
Kids, how old do you think Gab is? That fuck is ancient.
He's only like 40 something.
51, Bob, this summer.
You're 51?
I will be this summer. I'm in my 50s.
Okay. Well, you're older than I thought you were.
Yeah, that's just it. The shit that we talk about, the shit that I paint, can appeal to all ages. The stuff we talk about, sometimes, some of it is very heavy, which is where younger viewers will tune out from it and just turn down the volume on it. I've noticed this. Like, if we're talking a bunch of politics, you're going to see, like, way younger viewers, just like their eyes roll out. I don't want to hear these old people talk about this shit, but they want to watch the paint job, right? Then you get older viewers that want to discuss politics or religion or just fun stories. You have a whole nother subset that just likes the, when I'm going into, like, cryptids or that kind of thing. It's a variety of people. And that's why I say, and I say this about people who watch me, and why I'm like, most people would be all pissed off, like, oh, well, I live stream for this many hours, I've only got this many viewers. I'm grateful for each one of my viewers because they're organically here in one form or another. They enjoy hanging out with each other, making jokes, having fun, relaxing, turning their brain off for a little bit. Or, you know, some of them enjoy the pitter-patter conversation of politics of the day. You got others that just like, yeah, I'm just here for the fucking art. But every one of them is pretty independent-minded. And everybody's view is accepted. You know? And the proof is always in the pudding, because people say that all the fucking time. Like, and then end up censored on whatever channel or booted or what have you, or shamed. And like I said, I debated, like, had a whole discussion with Melissa. I don't even call that a debate. It was just a discussion with Melissa, who 1000% is vote blue no matter who. After that discussion, people weren't like, oh, you fucking libtard and fuck you, and we, you know, like all this kind of stuff. Everybody was just like, yeah, you're cool. You're still just Melissa to us. Like, it's how things are supposed to work. And, you know, something happened in our society where it's all kind of broken down, where we don't have that kind of discord and discussion anymore, and still have respect for each other at the end of it. So it's an interesting channel that I wouldn't trade for anything because of the viewer base, how varied it is, not just age, but everybody's an independent thinker too, and it's rare. You know, go into ABL's chat, and next time you're there, just start talking about I vote blue no matter who, and say something like Biden's, like, you know, was one of the greatest presidents or something like that. And just watch how fast that chat calls you a fucking piece of shit. Like, there won't be one of them that won't be like, oh, you're a bot, you're this, you're that. It's like you can't have an independent thought in your skull. If you don't follow the same narrative and same playbook, then you're an outcast. And fortunately for us, we're all just a bunch of misfits.
When I hear that kind of stuff, I just kind of, and you'll find this shocking.
There's not much you can say that's going to shock me.
I just tend to stay quiet.
Yeah, I don't find that shocking at all, because you do it all the time to me. There's nothing wrong with that either. Not everybody wants their voice heard. Hell, there's plenty of times where people don't want to talk. there's been a lot of times, Bob, and like recently, like I said, everything going on in the world, I've been going like, all right, I'm going to play some Art Bell tonight. Why? Because I don't have anything good to say about the shit that's happening. You know what I mean? And I don't want people to be fucking black-pilled and be like, oh, well, I tuned into the show to get away from life for a minute or catch up with some friends and all this. And all I hear is this fucking jerk off bang on about how the economy sucks and, we're in a war and this, that, and a third. Try to bury it up so this way it's not what's known as a black pill, because that's some real easy shit to do and not even realize you're doing it, where it's like there is no hope. Well, if there's no fucking hope, then what's the fucking point? And then all of a sudden it becomes a goth channel, which, David would be all for it if everybody in the chat were goth girls. Right, David?
Damn straight.
Yeah.
Goth girl. That's the girls that have like black
hair, black makeup,
right?
real pale skin and all that. Sexy as hell.
Yeah.
Pretty deviant most times. Yeah, that's David's type.
That's David's type?
That's no
Good
joke.
music taste is the main reason, bro.
Yeah.
Can't be with someone that listens to fucking Taylor Swift in the world of fucking anything other.
Yeah. I know you thought
Aren't
I was
you
joking.
afraid you're going to wake up and have a knife shoved down your chest?
Dude, what the hell? It's
You
not
say that like that's a bad thing.
Dude. I mean, at least David's going to... At least she's going to get him while he's awake instead of, with his best friend behind his back,
young kids do young kid things.
Man, you never slept with a goth girl before there, Bob?
No.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing. Clearly, my friend, you've never lived dangerously.
I've lived dangerously, but we didn't have that the whole what do they got? They all got the that piercing in their nose, right?
That doesn't always happen, Rev.
Yeah. Yeah, Eugene's right. Shaquille Oatmeal. He thinks all Democrats are great too. And I mean, I always took the piss out of him, but at the same point in time, I would love to have that guy in this chat. He's a good guy. I think he's a gay black man in AVL's chat too. He was vote blue no matter who and all that kind of stuff as well. I don't know, Bob. It's weird. It's a menagerie of people. But I believe that's what's known as a community. But that's the other thing. Why do you talk to a whole bunch of younger people, Bob? Why are you hanging out with a bunch of younger people if you're older?
I don't hang out with a bunch of younger people.
You sure do.
Where? Here?
Beans is younger than you. Mister's younger than you. David's younger than you. Smurf's younger than you. I'm younger than you.
Well, honestly, I enjoyed the conversation, for most part.
Right.
And I like. Okay, this is going to come out ugly.
You like
the
divergent point of view.
Yeah, I like to hear. Okay, I'm me. I know what I like. I know what I think.
Right.
But I like to hear the other side. And okay, maybe I should look at it different. That's all. That's it.
Right. So let me ask you this then. when you're in ABLs, do you feel the same way? It's fine if you do.
No, I don't. Because when I'm in ABL's chat, I think everybody's like me.
There you go. And that's just it. The whole thing is, Bob, the one thing about this is you may be been short your whole life, but you grew as a person and you grew bigger than your height. Because it wasn't all about anything other than it challenges your head. You don't, if you want the same answer about the same shit all the time, then you go to one of those channels. They're out there. I don't want it to be one of those channels where it's like everybody's going to agree on everything all the fucking time, because then you're in an echo chamber. So now when something goes wrong and somebody's made a mistake, like just take Rebel correcting me earlier when I was talking to Danny Boss, and he said,
I saw that.
Right. And how did I react to it?
You're
Did I
like,
say,
thank you, I learned something.
Right.
I learned something.
Right. I didn't turn around and I didn't say to Rebel, like, oh, fuck you, I'm right, you're wrong, blah, 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 you big back, bull dagger son of a bitch. Right? No, I thanked him for it because I'm like, thank you, I learned something. And that's genuine. That's the way it should work, because Rebel was able to teach me, like, no, you're actually looking at it wrong. It's one of the things I like about Mr. Like, I'll say something and Mr. will be like, yeah, that you're not correct on that, and here's why. And he'll break it down scientifically to me and be like, this is where you were wrong. You thought this, and that was this case at this point in time, but they've changed that. He's smart like that. Challenging each other and growing from one another is really what life is supposed to be the fuck about. It's what it's supposed to be about for individuals, for your community and everything else, including the person who's hosting. I'm not supposed to be smarter than everybody else. I'm supposed to be the same as everybody else, just with a fucking microphone.
Oh, I've told you several times, you and I have disagreed on many things.
Yes, you're not wrong. I've learned stuff from you too, Bob.
But that doesn't mean I'm better than you. That doesn't mean anything.
Right. But I want you to think about this now. Put that in context, and now you can kind of understand, like, look at it from that point of view and think about, why do I get pissed off with ABL's channel? Because
you get pissed off with.
God, I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. No, I asked you a question and cut you the fuck off. Please continue.
Well, I think you get pissed off about ABL's channel because you think he's an echo chamber. He's just spouting the same bullshit that everybody else is spouting. Unless I'm wrong.
That's part of it. The bigger thing, though, is this. Say Beans goes into ABLs and she's divergent in the thought from that echo chamber. In other words, she's like, yeah, you're saying this, that, or the other thing about the war, but I don't agree with that. I think it's this. What's the response from ABL? Not just his chat, but because the chat's going to kind of point that out to ABL to pay attention to it. But what's ABL's actual response going to be? What do you think?
He's defensive.
He's going to turn around. He's going to call her a bull dagger. He's going to say she's fat. He's going to say, you're stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you should take that shit down the road. You know what I mean? I'm from the streets. I know what I'm talking about.
ABL's not from the freaking streets. I'm more from the freaking streets than he is.
Yeah, but it's still just my point.
Steady on.
This is the shit that he says, and this is the shit he does, and that's what pisses me off. Is because when I make a mistake or I'm wrong in my thinking, somebody in the chat corrects me, I thank them for it, because you just bettered me. Now I'm a little bit smarter than I was coming into it. I've learned a lesson.
I don't know about that, Gam. I've heard you like to ignore them corrections.
No, there are some corrections that I will ignore and just be like, fuck you, I believe what I believe. But, like when somebody with like 3 subscribers comes to me and says, "Right, those are rookie numbers. You're live streaming, bud." Shit like that. Yeah, that's not how you do this. But my point is that that's what pisses me off, Bob. That's why I can't watch them, because if you're talking wrong and somebody in the chat is kind of correcting you or saying I see it different from you, you immediately ostracize them and treat them like they're half a homophobic slur. You know, um, you treat them like they're the enemy, and they're, oh well, you're not for this 100%, therefore you're against it 100%. And it's like, no, there's a gray zone in there that you're completely ignoring, and you're not even considering what the other person's saying because you just want to be right. You don't want to have a conversation, get the facts, and learn things. You just want to be right and correct and smarter than everybody else around you. And that's why you see, like I said, look through the chat. How many of those people are people that you've always seen? 3, 4. The rest of them have all moved on to different shit.
Yeah, well, he won't like it, but I actually am more from the streets than ABL is. And he can say whatever he wants to say, but I've been there and I've done that. And sometimes I agree
Beans
with
says
him.
she corrected me. I didn't see it, Beans, if you did. Sorry.
That's what I said when I said I've heard a rumor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well,
What do you
just like
mean?
now, I wasn't looking
Wait,
at my...
whoa. Back up.
So she must have corrected me on, that's
David
not what
said,
it... Right. So David said that because he read the chat, but the whole thing is when I'm talking like I am now, I'm not looking at my chat, I'm just talking. So like when I go on those little spiels and stuff or I'm painting, I don't look at my chat. So Beans must have said something about the Christian apologist thing earlier and I didn't catch it.
David, what did you just say?
What do you mean?
Thanks, Beans.
You were saying something.
I'm not perfect. I can't
Gans.
see. I don't always see it.
I was saying again, that's why I said what I said earlier. And he's like, I see.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, Bob, where it's the same thing with like I said, you got the million subscriber channels and the guy's just grifting the whole time. Buy my coffee. Hey, look, I'm real low on funds. I need it, bro. You're if you're doing 40K a video, you're making X amount of dollars off of it. Then go work a second job, like do Uber Eats, do I don't know, phone sex calls from your computer. I don't know, but figure out something else to do. YouTube should not be a career. And if you're going to make it a career, you better be good at it, I do this as a little side thing to keep me social and to give people a place to chill. Plus, I'm painting. So I'm getting stuff done at the same time and trying to grow my craft or hone my art or whatever. I don't even like saying fucking hone my art because it sounds gay as shit to me. But you know what I mean? Get better at what I do.
Sound a little gay.
Yeah, it does sound gay, right? But you know what I mean? I'm trying to get better at this, like how professionals do it with like Sideshow Collectibles. I look at those guys and I'm in awe of the stuff that they can get to come out of their hands that they see in their heads and how they're doing it and techniques and all this stuff. And you know how much those things sell for, Bob? Anywhere from
I have no idea.
$300 to $1,500 per model.
Who buys them?
You'd be shocked. They do limited runs. They'll do like 20, 30 of them and then put limited on them and number them and everything else. Artist signs it at the bottom and they sell that shit off in like anywhere from $300 to $1,500. Like they have some that are mass produced, but a good chunk of them are hand painted.
Biggest thing I got like that in my house, I've got a It's a 62-pound candle.
Damn.
It's an owl. It's actually a candle. Back when we were stationed in Jayville, Mama went down to a place called Wicks and Sticks. You ever hear of it?
Mm-hmm. I actually have.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, we were stationed in Kings Bay, Georgia, so we had to go drive down to Jacksonville. I went to Wicks and Sticks, and she's like, I want that candle. It's the biggest freaking candle they got in the whole goddamn place. Weighs 62 pounds. It's an owl. It's painted like an owl. And I think I paid $200 for it. Back in the day, $200 hardcore cash was a lot of money.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's like like 800 now.
No, I looked it up online, and they're selling that thing for almost $1,200.
Holy shit.
But my daughter was talking to me about it, and she's like, you need to get rid of the professor. We call him the professor. Because he's got, the ears going up, and I've got a little sailor's hat, the Dixie Cup hat.
Right.
On top of his ear. She's like, you got to sell the professor. I'm like,
no,
never selling the professor.
No, that's a piece of history.
I didn't know that this thing was worth $1,200.
Even if it's worth $3,000, can you replace the memory that comes with it? Is it worth the money to you? Or are you hurting?
No.
So there you go. Some things.
But David, I don't know if they have anything like that over there.
I don't know.
Sorry, say again. I was zoned out. Like what?
Do they have anything
giant
like
ass candles?
I don't fucking know.
Like
particularly something to go looking for now.
So, like David will tell you, like the toga I sent him, right? If he got that thing like professional from Crunchyroll, which is the anime site, how much would that thing have
Probably
cost?
about 300.
Right. And like,
it's got some like proper material. It don't even look painted. It's like I don't even know.
Yeah, it is.
Like, it just looks, innit?
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, Bob, is like mine isn't going to go for 300 because it's not as good, and plus they broke the fuck out of it before they delivered it to David. But at the same point in time, if he wanted one just like it, the professionally done one, they're like $300. So those statues, like these dolls that I'm painting, if I got them up good enough, then they're worth some money. Like
and the thing is, you can choose which fucking model as well, which a lot of fucking times, if you have like just the better model, you get the better sell.
Right.
Like, for example, that toga, that brethren that fucking sold the plan or the design on their Patreon. Only fellas that got that are the ones that got that.
Yeah.
Like, not many people have access to it.
Yeah. Some people don't have access to the 3D printer, like all that shit.
So if Gav ever got himself a nice big old brain, he could make said designs and sell them for an exclusive price, as it's an exclusive design.
The only problem is that part is beyond me. I've tried.
Shit, run it by me when I get my PC. We'll see if I can cook.
It's just Blender, dude. That's all it is. Yeah, it's.
I think your screen's frozen, Gam.
No, it's not frozen.
It's not paused.
Check yours. It might be paused, like David said. Because yeah, I'm seeing it move. Camera's working just perfect now. Like I said, I'm definitely gonna have to blow my whole fucking PC out. It's gonna hurt.
I know one, mate.
Am I frozen for anybody
I had,
else?
I had to refresh in order
Oh.
for you to come back.
Gotcha. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why this shit even exists. You know, like this channel. And hopefully people enjoy it and are having fun and all that stuff. I mean, Beans asked me for a Henry Cavill Superman. I finally got one. I finally got a decent model. I keep going to print it and I keep stopping myself. Reason why is I know what she wants and I want it to be perfect. And I know I'm not going to hit perfect and I'm going to be pissed off at it and keep starting it again and again and again until I get it perfect. So I'm starting to build up. Bizarro was actually kind of a practice run for it. And the way he turned out, I'm fucking pretty close. Yeah, and Bean said in the chat too. I'm sitting there. I wasn't reading chat. I look over. It says I'm waiting on Man of Steel. It's coming. But now that I know I can knock out the suit right, the suit's the easy part. The hardest part is not fucking up Henry Cavill's face. Painting skin, Bob, is probably skin and eyeballs are the biggest two challenges right now for me. That's why I did She-Hulk, but she's green. I need to do maybe I'll do a barbarian chick and send it off to Bob. What hair color, Bob? What's your hair color choice, Bob? Do you like blondes? Do you like brunettes? Do you like redheads? Do you like raven hairs? Bob's like, I don't care as long as her butt looks good.
You know. You weren't wrong about this ghillie set being kind of shit in terms of defense, but I'll tell you now, the fucking detection on this map, godsend.
Really? Yeah, I kind of
Bro,
figured that.
you should hop in later. That's all I'm gonna say. Just for an hour, you should hop in.
Bro, there's no just for an hour with that fucking game. I
But there is on
get
this
done
map.
this, I'm passing out. I got so much work to do this week around the house.
Stop
Ooh,
making
yeah.
excuses.
Yeah, I got to do. It's time for me to fire up the lawnmower, figure out everything wrong with it, order parts, start trimming me hedges, mate. Actually, I got to trim a tree too with a chainsaw. I know that sounds nuts, but I got to get up on the ladder, trim a tree with a chainsaw. The electric hedge trimmer will just snap it. Oh, good lord. My fucking neck. My neck and my back. I slept wrong on my neck too. It made my arm worse. As soon as this green dries off, come back and hit it again. I'm gonna try doing something with this. I should have tried doing before. Never have. I don't know what color I'm gonna do the landmass in. I'm thinking of brown. And maybe that first color green on top of it. I just didn't want to blend them. I'm gonna hit a little white on here. Hit clouds on this flat Earth. 2:30 in the morning. Should I play the first interview of Mel's Hole?
2:30 in the morning. I'm going to finish this last cigarette and I'm going to lay down on my couch.
Sounds like a plan, Mr. Bob. Sir Bob of Bobbingham.
Mm.
Hopefully you have fun here, though, Bob.
Honestly, I don't have fun,
Oh, well,
but
that's not
I
good.
appreciate, you know, I don't have fun, but I appreciate you being able to give me some place to express my opinions, which may not agree with yours.
Always, Bob, always. And I mean, I hope that's fun, though.
Well, fun for me is
I know a hot girl with a decent
a
rack
little
and
bit,
a nice butt. We know.
don't go there. It's a little bit different than this channel you got, but uh, I do have very strong opinions. They're not always
Really?
aligned with. Well, do you believe that, David?
I don't know. It's a dependable question.
Well, I'm just glad I didn't call you Danny.
You know what? He has not called you Danny all night. He's actually nailed it every damn time.
All right, don't humble yourself. The first 2 times he did.
Well, only when
We're
you.
getting there, though. That's progress.
No. You told him you were Danny, you asshole. So therefore,
No, the first
you
time.
can't do that to a guy when he's like, yeah, you Brits all sound like, well, Brits.
Right, what about the second time then? Yeah, exactly. Shut up, Gab. Carry on, Bob.
Well, the Brits, you guys are kind of strange. I went on
Is
a
that
board.
right?
Well, let me tell you a story.
Story time.
Bob
I
tells
like
the
it.
story. I'm walking the dog, guys. Letting this dry.
Okay. I went aboard a Brit submarine. Okay. And I did not know this, but you guys allow beer on board Brit ships, right?
Yes.
Well, we don't on board U.S. ships.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I am too. So it was the sub, but it was a what do you call it? It was the Revenge, what his name was, but what is it, HMR or something like that? Anyhow, we go down on board this Brit sub, and they got basically a bar. HMS Revenge. And we go down there, and they got this bar down there, and they got beer on board. We didn't have beer on our boat. So we were like, oh, and the drinking wasn't Guinness, it was something else. So we're down there and we basically drink out all the rations of the crew. And they were all great guys, great guys. And we brought them up on our boat. And we took them out on the town and bought them a bunch of drinks and stuff. And I was like, man, I got to get on board a British sub. Unfortunately, they wouldn't let me do that. But I must say that I was very much impressed with your Navy.
The
I
other
don't know.
day where Bob took a bunch of sailors and bought them a load of drinks.
I'm sorry.
Cheeky. Never thought I'd hear the day where Bob went out with a bunch of British fellas and bought them drinks. Cheeky.
I don't know if you've ever been on board your Navy vessels, but
I don't think personally I would have. No, I have no reason.
well, I'm just saying. Some of those guys are, at least the ones that I met, were, what do you say, good blokes?
Top geezers, good blokes, all goes. Beans is a good question there though, Bob. Welsh, British, I meant Welsh, English, Scottish. What we talking?
Well, they were based out of Liverpool. Not sure where that's
Fuck, it
at.
could be a mix of all right here.
I'm sorry?
I was thinking that could be a mix of many things, but we'll go with English for that.
Yeah, they were English. They said they were English. But yeah, they were good guys. We took them out in town and introduced them to some of the lovely young ladies that we had around Charleston at the time. I think
That's
they got along.
right.
Yeah, I think they got along pretty good.
I bet they did.
I suppose.
And on that note, Eugene, the only royal I have ever been called is a royal cunt by Gam Truly.
He's not lying. Although
I was just telling a story about the time British submarine came alongside of our ship in Charleston, and they entertained us, and in turn we took them out in town and had them entertained. That's what I was talking about.
you guys went to
Yeah.
a cat house.
Uh, it wasn't a cat house, but
You're not. I didn't want to say whorehouse on the internet, Bob.
well, nah, but let's just say it was this is back in the day, okay? So it was a place you go to meet people who want to get it on.
A swingers club.
Wasn't swingers, but not far off.
So that's what the sailors were up to, I see.
That's what sailors are always up to, buddy.
Oh, I know. Oi, oi, sailor and all that.
There's a reason why, it's called any port in the storm.
You have a woman in every port.
You never heard the song Brandy?
Mm-hmm.
No, not you, David. Have you ever heard the song
Oh,
Brandy?
I've heard that song.
Right.
I know that song very
Listen to the
well.
lyrics of it. Brandy,
Yeah.
you're a fine girl.
I'm aware. That's saying I'm eating a bird.
Yeah, I mean, what you call it? You're a fine girl, but my love, my woman is the sea. Right.
That's actually a very, very poignant song.
It is.
Sailors. Because it's actually very true.
I mean, that's, Blackbeard the pirate, right, David?
Of course, Edward Teach.
Yep. He had wives all over, like every port. He had a different wife, and he took care of all of them, believe it or not. But he had a wife in every port. Maybe you should become a sailor, David.
I'm all right.
I mean, then you could show everybody your dinghy.
Ain't that
We
right?
don't. We really don't want to see David dinghy. But
Oh, I don't think I was offering to you, mate. But Jesus, seems like you're keen.
no, sir.
Oh,
Can
are
I
you
ask you?
sure, mate?
Yeah, I'm very sure.
Seem adamant.
Can I ask you a question, David?
Oh, fuck me. Here we go. Go on.
How old are you?
Sorry, say that again.
How old are you?
How old are you?
22, mate.
You know what? I don't know what you got going on in your life.
A lot. But
Okay,
go on.
but that's probably correct. But
Mm-hmm.
it would not do you bad to go into the service.
Not for this
And
country.
well, let me finish.
My
It would,
apologies.
no, it's okay. It wouldn't do you bad to go into the service, leave wherever the hell you are, go out and see different things and experience different lifestyles, and then decide, I like this or I don't like that. Because when you're a young man like you are, I found that I was very fortunate to be able to go out and see these different places and see how people are treated differently and say, that's good, that's bad, and then decide what's best for me. Now, that may not be you, and you can say, Bob, shut the fuck up. And that's fine. But it's not a bad idea. And you get paid for it.
David would do something like that, Bob. But unfortunately for David, where he's at right now, he couldn't do that.
I would have no interest in doing anything for the country's fucking army. I don't mean it in a bad way, but I hold no sovereignty anymore for this country.
Which the shame of all that is David's always rocked the Union Jack, and he's always been gung ho basically about being a British citizen and everything else. They took his patriotism from him. They've pissed on his patriotic nature.
Okay. Well,
But I was also looking at a different angle too, David. Not just the country, but David has people that rely on him. Unfortunately, and he can't just
okay.
walk away from his responsibilities.
All right. I did not know that. But
No. Well, you're not supposed to know that, and that's the whole thing. Is if you notice, I'm being vague about it and not diving deeper because that's some David business that I don't.
no, I get that. I get that. And that's David's business. And I applaud him for that, by the way, for sticking up and doing what he has to do. But I'm just saying, I was just saying,
Yeah, and
I
It's
think,
not a bad idea.
I agree with you,
It's not a
Bob.
bad idea at all.
Right? Yeah,
If
like
I could, I would take a job that sends me around the world. But
Yeah.
a job or an arrangement, I would not do it for the country. If that makes sense.
it does.
Why, fuck. I've already said at some point, fuck, I would probably fuck off from this country to America or fucking somewhere.
Bean
But
says.
that's just it.
Did you see what Bean said?
Yeah, I saw what she said. I'm not even gonna
She's
go
like,
there.
she's like,
I'm
he
not
lives in
going
Europe.
there.
He already sees all kinds of people. He's the royal pool boy. Man, if only.
Yeah, mate. Prince Andrew's my best friend. I've known him since I was a kid.
That's why he's got a Prince Albert.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just it. That's
Yeah,
actually, trust me, Bob, I'm in full agreement. When I was younger,
you're not lying, Beans.
my buddy Jake, his parents told his parents we wanted to go to Disney World. So New Jersey to Florida, basically. And we were like, hey, can we borrow the car? His parents put the car in the shop, made sure everything was perfect with it, got the oil changed done and everything else. Was like, go have fun, you're young once. And we jumped in that car and drove down on our own dime and just drove straight down to Florida. Stayed there for a couple days on our own, and that was it. But yeah, you should. You got to do crazy shit like that when you're young. Driving from New Jersey, one night we were all like half shot in the ass, and we were like, I'm in the mood for waffles. And then it was like, all right, cool. I got an idea. I heard Virginia's got good waffles. We jumped in the car, drove. It was like 4 of us. Drove down to Virginia. Had waffles and came home. You know, you're right. You can do stuff when you're young because you don't have those responsibilities or those attachments, so to speak. And the service is a good way of funding it while you see the world too. Funny enough, though, anybody that you guys see on the internet who is 42 or younger and they're in favor of the war and have not served in our military, make sure you remind them that they just boosted the enlistment age to 42 years old. So if they're like, yeah, this war is a good thing and everything else, and there's some podcaster or, YouTuber or whatever, and they think the war is a brilliant thing, and they haven't been in the service, ask them why they're not signing up.
Why have it been a good thing? Actually, don't scrap that. There are many actual answers to that.
No beans, no lie detected. Yeah, that's just it. Like, so, you got guys that think this is a brilliant war, like, Ben Shapiro. Well, guess how old Ben Shapiro is? 42. He'll make the cutoff.
Yeah, well.
How about Brandon Tatum? He's like 38. Guess what? You can enlist now. You can go fight a war. Enjoy yourself. Put your money where your mouth is. Stop being so willing to send other people's kids to die.
Oh, look who it is.
Who is it?
Gam's over here being Bob Ross. How can I just paint this happy little tree over here?
I'm gonna paint this happy little continent right here. Okay.
Who just jumped in?
Smurf.
Your best friend.
What are you, deaf?
Hey! No, I'm not deaf. I'm just old.
Oh my. Shit.
Welcome to the party, pal,
What's up, guys? What's up, David, man?
On, Smurf.
Fuck you again.
I had to hook up my
How was work?
Just got home, just sat down. If you want it, I got it. You know what I'm saying? What happens when you squeeze it too long? It turns blue.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that. By the way, Smurf, I've been drinking a little bit.
You don't say.
Well, just what happens?
You ain't got to tell me. I already know. That's facts, bro.
Well, then you know too much about me as well.
Scary thing, huh?
Yeah.
It scares the hell out of everybody.
You're drunk a lot there, Bob. So you do tend to repeat yourself without knowing it. So,
well,
you probably tell us a whole bunch of stuff that you just don't remember.
That would probably be a fact. And I'm sorry if I repeat myself too much.
Nah, we don't mind.
It's fine. I deal with it
Not
on
at
a daily
all.
basis.
I'm sorry, Dave.
I said I deal with it on a daily basis.
He
What's up,
really does.
Beans? What's up, Eugene? Good old Ian's in the house, looks like. Anybody else? Did I miss anyone else?
I don't. I mean, everybody's kind of quiet. There's a bunch of people watching. It's just quiet.
Well, it's 3:00 in the freaking morning.
Well, you know,
It is.
it's. I guess it's a good thing I don't put on the Art Bell Mel's Hole episode because it's 3.5 hours. We'll be here till 7. Shit.
Dude, that Mel's whole story is
Yeah, I know.
that's a creepy one. That's a messed up story. I know all of it. I've heard it a couple of different times. That's some messed up shit right there.
Yeah, I was gonna play that one tonight, and then well, Danny jumped in, and Bob jumped in, and David jumped in, you jumped in.
Oh, you know, we'll just fucking leave then. Let you play your shitty little
No,
fucking thing,
mate, it's too late for that, you bloody wanker.
Well then, stop fucking complaining.
Oi, dickhead.
I'll be honest with you. When you play those Art Bell things,
Mm-hmm.
I just tune the fuck out.
Do you really?
Yeah,
Really?
it's just. I'm just like I'm listening to an old dude who's been dead for 50 years.
50 years.
Let me go.
He died in 2018.
Okay, 30 years.
No, Bob, he died 8 years ago.
I listened to Art Bell when he was still alive too, man. He ain't been dead 50 years.
Okay,
I must really be old. Holy shit!
Holy God!
Why didn't you tell me, Gam?
I
Fuck.
never knew who Art Bell was.
Really? Never?
No.
So
you never been into the woo-woo shit, huh?
What's the woo-woo shit?
Aliens,
Crazy
cryptids,
shit.
crazy weird
Just
shit.
crazy shit. Period. I'm fascinated with that kind of shit. Like that's some creepy stuff.
You talking about like UFOs and stuff like that?
Yeah, that'd
Yeah,
fit
but
in there
like
too.
yeah, that kind of yeah. But the Mel's whole thing is this guy had a hole in the middle of his property that was completely screwed up. It was like an endless bottomless pit.
And he was throwing shit down it.
And all the
and then
he dropped like miles worth of rope and then never hit the bottom.
Yeah, fishing line.
They said it was like 8 miles or something worth of it, and it never touched the bottom.
And yeah, and they pulled shit out of the hole too eventually, and there's some fucking terrible shit that happens. It's a great story.
Yeah, it's definitely along the strange and weird.
Yeah,
I don't even know what you would call it. I wouldn't say it's aliens. I wouldn't say it's ghosts either, or paranormal.
And then the craziest part
but
is
it's something.
the whole problem is they haven't been able to disprove it either.
Right, but
that's the
they
worst
can't.
part.
They can't. The one thing that messes me up is they can't find the hole now after the military showed up. So
Well,
that tells me that they couldn't. If it's a bottomless pit, they couldn't fill it in. So they had to cover it with something and then make it like camouflaged
even
or
worse
something.
is this. So you can go to Google Earth, and that's what people started to do, was try to find it on Google Earth. And right where it's everybody presumes it is, the satellite doesn't cover it. It's like a blank spot.
It's a blackout area.
Yeah, where Google Earth doesn't cover it. I got to change the fucking title of this too, because we didn't play the Mel's whole episode.
Why does this all sound a whole lot?
Welcome back, Levi.
Why does it sound a whole lot like the Oak Island crap?
No, Oak Island's a whole different thing.
Oh, yeah.
They've been digging there for like 10 years.
Bob.
They ain't gonna find nothing there.
No.
The Templars already moved that shit.
Yeah. So-
I'm just saying.
They're just wasting their money on all the excavation there.
No. They're doing a TV show. I see it on TV.
I know, that's what I'm talking about. And it's still going, and they ain't found shit except little bitty
No.
pieces of like old memorabilia. They ain't found no money pit because then it doesn't exist.
Kind of the same thing to me.
So what ended up happening? So okay, I mean, too long didn't read of Mel's Hole, but the beginning of the story is because it made the newspaper. But this dude goes out in his yard, and this hole's been there for years and years. It's like 9 foot by 9 foot, basically. And everybody in the neighborhood, they just throw their trash in it. And then
Animals stay away from it.
Yeah, and animals won't go near it and everything else. Like it's been there since before like houses were there and everything else. It's always been there. And so the one dude, Mel, who owns the
property, just uses it as a dump.
Right, they just use it as a dump. They just throw their trash in there. And then he realized, like, shit, we've been throwing stuff in this for as long as I've lived here and on this property for years. How's this thing not filling
Decades.
up? So
It was decades.
Yeah. So he takes like fishing line and puts a weight on there and drops it down to the bottom. Then he does it again. It adds more fishing line, keeps adding fishing line, and it never hits bottom. And he's like, and that's just it, Bob. We'll leave it there because I am going to play the entirety of the Mel's Hole episode, like, because it's like 5 or 6 interviews all strung together, where Art Bell talks to him for like half an hour here, half an hour there. But eventually...
Over the span of years, though.
Yeah.
It was over the span of years.
Yeah.
Because the dude disappeared for a while.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's just like Mad Mike Mardigan, or Markham. Mad Mike Markham with his time machine. Like, the interviews spanned years. It's not just like 5 minutes of time. It's like years that this shit goes on for.
Now, David, does that stuff happen over there?
What, a geezer with a big infinite filling hole? No, not really.
I'll tell you, well, Smurf was like that.
No,
when
they
he
have-
worked at
Very
Amazon.
They have
specific
American
scenario, that one.
werewolves. They have American werewolves there where David is.
Only in London.
If you really want to talk about myths and legends and shit like that over here, mate, Sword and the Stone and the Loch Ness Monster are really the best you get along that.
Nah, you guys got...
Well,
Well, no, that's
few more than
Romania.
that, but not really. Like, if we go main, shit.
I used to play...
Didn't I hear something about them like finding like King Arthur's grave or something like that too?
Levi, I used to
That'd
play
be cool.
Minecraft a long time ago. I haven't played in a long time.
Long years ago.
Yeah, years and years ago. They've added way.
Don't worry, they haven't added too much.
Dude, they've added a ton.
There's like 4 different types of Minecraft now. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's just because they will have separate providers.
Yeah, it's like a regular Minecraft,
Yeah.
and they got dungeons.
You got
1
Java,
and 1
you
and
got
2.
Bedrock, and then you got fucking console.
So
Then
that's
phones.
just it. I thought Arthur with that whole thing is just bullshit. I thought that was just like a
I
made up story.
thought it was myth. To be honest,
Yeah, I did too. I always thought that was just myth.
now they're also trying to say that they had found Camelot, or at least where it was.
I mean,
That would be cool.
To be honest with you, it wouldn't shock me.
I got to grab a beer. I'll be right back. Y'all don't make fun of me when I'm gone.
Don't worry,
Number
Bob. We
6.
make sure you're here
Dean's
when we're
gonna
making fun of
do-
you.
Oh yeah, we want you to hear us.
Yeah. We don't talk shit behind your back. We talk it right to you, Bob. We're good people like that, especially Smurf. I should show the Blue Dingus commercial
Oh, Jesus.
or trailer, but
Oh, dude, you don't have to worry about Wednesday, man. You guys are already playing that game on Friday. Feel stupid if you did that.
No, because Twisted's tweaking out anyway, bruv, so...
All right, so here's my advice to you, Smurf: level up your character.
I'm almost level 10 right now.
You don't understand. Like, I'm already fucking annoyed.
I'm going.
So I don't know if you watched any of it or you heard what was going on. We went to this middle map, the sticks map, because I got the thing, bought the expansion pack and all that shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, I'm going to the snow. David's like, yo, I'm going to explore desert and all this. And Twisted's like, I'm not going out to the snow till I have the electric heater to take with me. We're like, what? He's playing, and I was like, you're playing in the basic bitch land, dude. It's fine to build your base here, but, you know, aren't you going to go explore? He's not exploring. He just like planted his feet.
Well, that's not the part I was on about, but
What part are you on
I
about
was
there,
on about
David?
the fact he wanted to play the map with us, like that server again. That would get a bit more out of him to a
Oh,
week,
yeah.
you know what I mean?
You know how it goes. What do we do with the stream maps, Smurf? We only play them on streams. Right?
Right.
And I'm
He's
like,
playing off stream.
he wanted to play off stream. I'm like, I'm not firing it up. He's like, what do you mean you're not firing it up? I'm like, dude, it's a stream map. I was like, people that are watching you play are watching you play for the journey and to watch you build and everything. I was like, Smurf and I played through Valheim and we did it for like a month's time or whatever. Where we just
try to make it last a little longer. Don't try to just rush right through it, man.
Yeah, there you go. And then I was like, and he's like, well, I'm not going out to the snow till I have the heater or whatever. I'm like, bro. He's like, well, you're trying to rush it. And I'm like, no, it's just, what the hell? Like, don't you want this to be difficult? Nobody wants to watch you walk in and like one-shot bosses and shit. That's boring. You know, like you want to make sure you got like a machine gun when you go in there too. David already came across the giant ass sandworm. I hadn't seen it till he found it.
Fucking fun one.
Dude, it's fucking huge.
Worst part was I was only running naked with a bone knife trying to find a spot in the desert to place. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, if you just want to play, Smurf, we'll play on like Wednesday or whatever. But my advice is level up first, get used to the game and everything.
May I just put an input here, Smurf? If you create a character and you take it to Promethea, it allows you to skip straight to level 20, allegedly. The reason I say this is because I had the option to do it to level 10 on sticks. I don't think it worked, but I think I clicked off it. I think that'll give you an instant level up for stream. If you were that bothered.
I'll have to try that.
Yeah.
I got up early tonight, so I was gonna try to play it today.
Yeah, I mean,
it's still a shit show to level up, though. Don't get me wrong.
So
I had problems hitting the damn animals, man, and I did change the mapping of my right click to go into stealth because I can't aim for shit. Didn't you? Clicking that thing. No, I've made it to one of the paddles underneath my elite controller.
Oh, you're one of them dickheads.
That's right. So now I'm getting fucking headshots.
Yeah.
I mean,
except for the damn MOAs, dude. I can't get no headshot. My life depended on it.
I'm just going to. I just jumped on, and y'all are talking about gaming stuff, which I don't do, but
that's fine.
That's fine.
Well, it's just a separate conversation.
We were waiting for you to get back. Wait, first you yell at us for not making fun of you, or you don't make fun of me while I'm gone. Then so we talk about gaming, so this way we're not talking about you, Bob. Then you come back and you tell us to fuck off. That's not nice, Bob.
Really not nice. Bob, you hurt my feelings.
Well, I hate to hurt your feelings. Well, fuck that. I don't care about shit.
Yeah.
There we go.
There's the beer. There's the beer talking.
There it is.
Let's not the beer, Mr. Barb. Okay. But I just don't have any interest in. I mean, I know you guys are all big gamers and stuff, and
we're catching up because Smurf. Like I said, when you asked where Smurf was the other night, I was like, he's working. Otherwise, he'd be in here gaming with us.
For sure.
So we're just discussing it.
Okay, that's cool. I just I actually did mean to offend David.
You didn't offend me at all, mate. I was just fucking with you.
David's the most unoffendable person you'll ever meet, dude, because he'll just come right back. It don't matter. He's very good at that.
I'm good with that. I'm good with
He's
that.
very good with the comebacks. I got to give him credit for that.
Got no problems with that at all. Somebody comes at me, I expect them to come right back.
Yeah, don't be a bitch.
Damn, Bob, the way you said that, it sounds like you've been in a ton of circle jerks.
I was just thinking that. I wasn't going to say nothing, though.
All right.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure what you're talking about with circle jerk.
So when a man and a man and a man and a man love each other very much, they go in a circle,
might be
and
able
I
to
don't
play
need to say no
Minecraft
more.
Okay, somebody's gonna get their ass kicked over that. Because I've never been a circle jerk about anything. Anybody
Are you
come up
sure?
here? Yeah, I'm absolutely sure.
100%.
Even if you were, you wouldn't tell us on stream, would you?
No, I'm just me. But I'm absolutely sure I'm not been
Old
a
circle jerk Bob.
I'm sorry?
I said old circle jerk Bob. Just you, man.
Jesus Christ. Don't worry, Bob. There's like 5 people listening to this right now.
I don't care.
I mean,
that's the good thing about me. Here's really okay. You guys are listening to
You got zero fucks to give.
Exactly correct.
Yep.
Your fuck meter's fucked out.
No, here's the point. And I don't know who you guys are. You don't know who I am.
That's
Maybe
Smurf. That's David, and I'm Gam. And you're Bob.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we do know who each other is.
You have to get to a point
Muff's
where
a dickhead, Gam's a cunt. Shit, what more is there to go off?
Good point, David.
I think they were 2 marvelous points. Thank you very much.
You have to get to a point where you've made enough money, you've worked long enough, where you don't give a fuck what other people think.
You don't need money for that. Look at
Well,
David.
I'm not saying parabolics will do.
If David was any poorer, then, like, we'd have to send him welfare from America. But he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care. He's a honey badger.
What's a honey badger?
Oh, honey badgers
I know
don't
what
care.
the animal. I know what the animal is.
Yeah, honey badgers don't care. They don't give a shit. They're just
sung all the time.
They got steel cannonball fucking bollocks, man.
You're right. Yeah.
Smash got it in one, bruv.
Right, bruv.
Massive steel cannonball bollocks.
Yeah. honey badger doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit. Cobra bites him. He just like sleeps it off, and then eats the cobra afterwards. Like, that's David. David doesn't care.
Honey badger is
You don't need money for that. You don't need money for that, Bob. You need money so you can look at your boss and say, yeah, you can kiss my rebel ass. That's pretty much it.
Done now. Believe it or not, my last gig, my boss was talking to me on the phone, and he's like, "Your time in, Bob. You need to put your time in." Blah blah blah. I said, "I already put my time in." He's like, "Oh no, I don't agree with it." Blah blah blah. And I was like, "Why don't you just go fucking kiss my ass?" I quit. Only job I ever quit.
Wow. Talking all mean to your boss. That's kind of mean, Bob. You probably hurt that. You hurt that guy's feelings.
Oh no, I didn't hurt his feelings. I should have met him in person and busted his nose and made it bleed, but that didn't happen.
Oh God. Bob's getting violent, guys. Like he's had enough with this boss shit.
Well, I mean, he was an asshole.
Well, I mean, David's an asshole, and yet you don't threaten to punch his nose in.
I don't know David, but
Well, he's British and British Dave.
Point.
I mean, does it matter? Are you not threatening to punch David in the nose because he's homosexual? Is
Okay.
we'll back up.
No, he's bullshitting you.
He knew exactly. He knew exactly what was going down.
Yeah, I knew what Bob was about to go off on. I was about to
yeah,
say,
I was gonna say because
not doing this tonight.
David's had more balls on him than a pool table. I'm just saying.
Okay, Smurf. Smurf, I got a question for you.
Hell no.
Is this guy just busting my balls, or is he just
No.
trying to piss me off?
He's busting your balls.
Which one?
That's what we always do. He ain't gay.
Busting my balls, not yours.
Is David gay? No, David, as far as I know, isn't gay. He's more like asexual.
You got to take everything Gam fucking says with a grain of salt, dude. This game's full of fucking shit.
But what the fuck is an asexual? What the fuck is that?
I don't even know, bro.
Is that like a swing?
No. It means he's not currently in mating season. That he's not pursuing women's or men's or anything else. He just.
I'll have you know, I'm a hand section.
Yeah, there you go. Like he's never met a tube sock that he hasn't loved.
Ain't that right?
Hasn't met a tube suck he hasn't had to wash.
Yeah, twice.
Oh.
David's like, you wash these things?
I guess to a point you just throw them out, mate. What are you on about?
At first, they're constrictive, but after a while, they become a part of you.
Hand sexual. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, like, because David realized that sex at his age right now, where he's at in life, is kind of like prison sex. The sex he wants, he ain't getting, and the sex he's getting, he don't want.
That's one of my favorite lines from New Guy.
Yeah, dude. Mine too.
What? In the case of this conversation,
David's trying not to laugh.
Beans.
Y'all chased Levi away. He wanted to play Minecraft. That's why. He's like, not cool. You guys aren't playing Minecraft. David, he never asked David. David plays Minecraft.
I do not. I know, ironically, I played that as a kid. That's one of the only games I can't go back to. It's so boring. I like the creativity of it, but content-wise, there's not enough to keep me entertained. Like, they added one new boss, for fuck's sake, and it's a dickhead underground that you can just kill by building 2 blocks above him.
What? You mean the Ender Dragon isn't the end anymore?
No, it is still the end, but they added another boss, so basically, the bottom of the map, Bedrock?
Mm-hmm.
There's a biome in the bottom of the map that's a big fuck-off, black abyss consumed cave kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a dickhead called the Warden down there.
Gotcha.
And he's just big, brolic, and he can fucking one-tap you in full diamond. Alright, but fuck. It's Minecraft in the end of the day.
We got to find a game.
Minecraft version of a Balrog.
Dude, we got to find a game that Bob would play.
Bob
You
don't
don't
play
play
games.
Oh, I bet you I can find a game you'd play, my friend.
What would her name be?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
I know
about
one
here.
game I know one game's got that he would play.
Which one?
It ain't open yet, but he would play it.
game? So I'm trying
The
to.
guy
Like
game.
GTA,
That's
Bob, there's a
Bob.
strip
Oh, the
That's
club.
guy
Bob. That's
game.
straight up.
Yeah, Bob would play
That's
the guy
straight
game.
up Bob's fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're 1,000% right. You ask girls
I know.
questions, and if they get them wrong, they have to strip down. And they're real girls, Bob.
They flash their tops.
Back up. This is a game
Yes.
that you're playing
Yeah,
where
it's kind of illegal
ask
now, but
questions.
yeah. Yeah, you're following right.
they get it wrong, they got to strip.
Yep.
I could probably watch that.
You have to get the question right,
Yeah.
and then they end up getting it wrong, and then they flash.
Yeah.
Well, I always get the
Madison did it
question.
best.
You guys don't know this, but I always get the question wrong. I'm actually the smartest person I know.
Oh yeah. What's the fourth boss on Valheim?
He said he's the smartest person he knows.
Yeah, I mean, Stranded
Well, I
would get
don't know
this
what-
right.
I don't know.
How many other people you know?
I'm assuming Valheim is the game.
Yeah, it's a game. Smurf and I played through the whole thing. You watched us. Matter of fact, you watched us fight the fourth boss.
Well,
See?
how about we talk?
That's it,
talk
Bob.
about
The girl's putting back on her clothes, and now you got to strip.
common sense. How about we talk about common sense stuff? I'm the smartest person about common sense stuff. How's that? Not games.
One for you.
Okay.
What's the square root of 12?
Square root of 12 is 3. Little
You
quiet.
just say
there,
it's
ain't it?
3.
David's grabbing his calculator. He's like, "Fuck."
Dude,
No,
you know what's
I'm more
fucking
just
great?
listening.
Yo, you ready for this? Fucking Beans pops it in the chat. It's motor. She's right. She's right. Beans is putting on a layer of clothes. Bob's got to take one off. She nailed it. She's not wrong. She goes, I know that because of my broke back Valheim boys. Oh, shit. But the thing is, she's absolutely 100% right. It's motor.
Yeah. Now you got to send her a picture of your ass.
No, you can send it to her, just don't send it to me.
Well,
No, you, Bob.
You gotta send it direct.
You got to send it to her.
I'm not the middleman here. What the hell?
I'm
Don't
just
send
saying,
me
if
your
you
fucking
get-
ass to send to her,
Not
allowed to see your ass.
motherfucker.
To be honest with you, I've got a pretty nice ass. And y'all didn't expect me to know the answer to that question, did you? Give me another.
Another one? Fast off the top of your
Square root
head.
of 144.
No. I'm not worried about square roots. What's the capital in Nebraska?
Nebraska.
Yeah. You lived out that way too, so you should know.
Yeah, I should. I want to say Topeka.
Nah,
Nope.
Pika's in Kansas anyway, isn't it?
Yep.
Nebraska.
Yep.
Omaha.
Omaha. No. I mean, at least you're in the right state that time, but no. And I'll tell you how you ready? It's Lincoln, and the reason I know that.
Lincoln. Yes, you're right.
The reason I know this is because there's a movie called the Kentucky Fried Movie. And at the end of it, a matter of fact, you know what? I'm not going to play the clip because I'll get hit for a copyright, but I will play the sound clip from it. But basically, it's a Joy of Sex on Tape book that this black couple is playing. And like everything that happens, they're discussing, right? Like everything that the tape says for them to do, they're doing, and shit's just not working out right. And then finally the tape gets to this one part, and it's like, should premature ejaculation occur? And like the guy makes his face, and he's like, oh. Then this tape's equipped with Big Jim Slade. And like this linebacker, he's a former linebacker for the Kansas City Chiefs. And like it's this big black dude in like a Speedo kicks in the door and carries the girl off and everything. And as he's walking out, the announcer's like, and the capital of Nebraska is Lincoln. Now, I know that sounds crazy.
A little bit.
Definitely
But I've
take you
never
to-
forgotten that the capital of Nebraska is Lincoln because of it.
You know what, Bob? I got a good question.
Go ahead.
What's the capital of Thailand?
Bangkok.
That hobby of yours.
I'm sorry.
That... Don't worry.
All right, you ready? Here you go, Bob.
Should premature ejaculation occur, the Joy of Sex album comes equipped with Big Jim Slade.
He's gone silent.
There you go, Bob.
Big Jim, former tight end for the Kansas City Chiefs,
No,
is outfitted
go
with
ahead.
various whips, chains, and a sexual appetite that will knock your socks off. Big Jim has satisfied women throughout the world, and the capital of Nebraska is Lincoln.
Where's
Like,
the to come?
here you go, Bob. Nothing.
Well, no, wait. Wait a minute. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, it's not you,
Yes,
it's him, bro.
yes, Bob. It's him. He's having a technical difficulty at this.
No, I
at
don't
this
think I am. The whole thing is, I bet you everybody on chat or like on stream heard it.
Heard what?
That Big Jim Slade.
Oh, you played it?
Yeah. Yeah, I played it. Bean,
Okay, so-
Bean says she's trying to help you in chat.
I see that, but what was the question?
Which one? You were asking the questions, Bob. We were giving you the answers. I thought we were playing this like it was Jeopardy. I'm confused
No,
now.
I thought you guys were going to ask me questions, and I was going to answer them.
Well, yeah, but you got to strip and send the picture of your butt cheeks to Beans.
That's not going to happen.
Well, I mean,
Why not? Be a gentleman. Honor your deal.
all right. So let's see. Let's come up with another question. He failed geography. Who was the second president of the United States?
Adams.
Samuel Adams? No, he made beer.
No, not Samuel Adams.
Oh yeah, what was his name?
I got his
Starts with a
last
J.
name. That's
Starts with
good
a J,
enough.
Bob. Starts with a J.
James Adams.
It was James Adams. Ah, wrong answer.
What was it?
John Adams.
John Adams,
John
bro.
Adams. Adams.
No, we're the smartest people you know.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck, Bob? I don't want to be a smart person. How dare you do this to me?
Did I not get Adams right?
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
John or John?
That's enough. I don't care.
John Adams or John
Adams.
or John Quincy Adams?
Give me another.
I love Bob. Holy shit. It was totally worth me getting home and hurrying up and getting in here. That is awesome. You are the
glad
man,
you're-
Bob.
I'm glad you're here, Smurf. Give me another question. Go ahead.
Right, what's the theme? Like, get some tipping point themes going on.
Okay, Bob, here's your question. There's a male gay couple and a female gay couple. They both have to
fuck, man.
travel the
God.
same distance. Which one got there first?
Okay, repeat the question, please.
Oh, you're a dick.
There's a gay
That's a
male
trick.
couple and a gay female couple. They both had to travel the same distance. Which one got there first?
Neither. They both got there at the same time.
That's incorrect. It was the male couple got there first. You know why, Bob? They had their shit packed the night
Enlighten me.
before.
You're a harsh dude. You're a harsh dude.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, you know what an exorcism is, don't you, Dave? Don't you, Bob?
Exorcism?
Yeah, an exorcism. You know what an exorcism is, right? You've heard of that?
Yeah, I saw it on the movies, and they come in and they
All right.
cast
Well,
out the body
Yeah,
of.
that's smart.
have you
devil.
have you ever heard of a reverse exorcism?
What are you putting the devil inside of somebody?
No, it's when the demon tells the priest to get out of the child.
Classic. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, well,
That's a good
not-
one. I apologize to any Catholics out
no.
there.
Good.
Jesus,
I,
man.
It's like one of my favorite jokes Smurf ever told me. I laughed for 20 minutes the first time I heard it.
Never.
Because I said the same thing. I'm like, what? The priest puts the demon back in the child? He's like, no, it's when the demon's screaming at the priest to get out of the child. I was like, oh shit.
You know why most men don't like having sex in front of a mirror, don't you, Bob?
Honestly, I've had sex in front of a mirror that was on the ceiling.
Yeah, but why don't most men want to have
Well,
sex in front of a mirror?
In most instances, objects may appear much smaller than they are.
Well, the mirror above my bed at that time did not have that little caption in the left corner, and things were just fine. And we've never released that video because it wasn't good.
Sorry, Beans. I didn't mean to make you choke on your drink.
But if you want to buy that video, I could sell it to you online for $5.99.
He's still trying to make a buck.
I'm always the salesman.
It's in front of the mirror, and the camera is facing the mirror, so you can't see it anyway, because objects are smaller than they are.
Murph, I've never had anybody tell me things are smaller than they appear to be.
Okay, Bob,
I don't have any issues in that department.
Well, nothing's larger than they appear in the mirror. That's just on television.
So here's a question for you.
Because David got it. Come on.
All right, hold on. Let's hit Bob with another question. Let's see if he can answer this one.
Good.
Okay, so there's this young Asian couple, the Wongs, and
The Wongs?
the Wongs, right? Nice young Asian couple, and Mrs. Wong she's pregnant, and they have a baby. When the baby comes out, it's clearly African American. What do they name the baby?
I would say Wong Way.
No. Nope. They named the baby Something.
Something.
Yes. Something Wong is the kid's name.
I got it.
Yeah, something wrong. It's black. What did you do? That's not mine.
Something wrong.
Something wrong.
You do know that
I'm going to hell.
phrase. Yeah, you're going to hell for sure. But you
It's
know
okay.
that,
Thanks, Bob. I'll save you a spot.
phrase. You know that phrase comes in to play with something else, right?
When you try to go in through the outdoor.
No.
Well, I mean, that's definitely something wrong there.
Okay. Something wrong. We too low.
Fook
Crash
me.
bang ow.
Yeah, yep. The airliners. The news
Yes,
story.
sir. Something wrong.
That's a
Smell like Indo, or it looks like Indo, but smell like outdo.
Here we go. Let's hit Bob with a classic, okay, Bob? Ready?
Go ahead.
well, again,
Easy one. Lock chest, no key, no lid. Inside a golden treasure is hid. What is it?
Say that again.
Lock chest, no key, no lid. Inside a golden treasure is hid.
I have no idea.
Yep, we know because you don't watch movies either.
Yep, I knew you didn't want. I know you've never seen that movie and you never read the book, so you wouldn't know what the answer to the riddle was.
And what is the movie?
Well, actually, it's The Hobbit.
It's The Hobbit, An Unexpected Journey.
Yeah,
It's the first of the three.
And the name of the book is just The Hobbit.
Jesus Christ! Why y'all hitting me up with stuff?
Well, no, it's an actual riddle though. Lock chest, no key, no lid. Inside a golden treasure is hid.
Okay, I don't watch movies.
But you don't have to watch the movie to know the answer. It's an egg, Bob. It's an egg.
Said this joke in the movie, but
Yeah, the answer is an egg.
The answer is an egg.
An
What walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, 3 legs in the evening?
on a Saturday night.
Whoa! What walks
on 4 legs in the
That
morning?
would be Bob in reverse order after he's had a bunch of beers. It
Right.
continues through
Well,
that.
there's that too.
No.
until he's crawling.
What walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs on the evening?
I have no fucking clue.
A man. It's the riddle of the Sphinx, Bob. One of the oldest riddles in history.
So a man walks on 4 legs in the morning.
In the morning of his life, a man is a baby. He crawls. A man in the afternoon of his life is, well, middle-aged man. He walks on his 2 legs. And 3 legs in the evening of his life because he's using the cane. It's an ancient Egyptian riddle. That was the answer to the riddle of the Sphinx, Bob. You would have been eviscerated and joined Atreyu in the pits of hells.
Well, I just took that joke completely wrong then, didn't I?
I did too, David.
What has 2 hands? There you go, Bob. What has 2 hands and a face, but doesn't speak?
Clock.
See? Bob can get riddles right. And David's like, what are you talking about? They're just digital numbers. What's this clock thing?
It was the later
There is a lot of
generation
people out there that are younger than us that literally cannot read a clock.
They're putting digital clocks in schools now because of that shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's a true story.
Like, holy shit, why are we attending for the dumber people? I know we have to get everyone to understand, but fuck me. If they're that dumb in the first place, maybe they need a bit more, like,
Well,
You know what I mean?
don't feel bad,
Treatment
David.
and, like,
Over here, they did
acceptance.
away. I don't know if it's like this in English schools, but they did away with cursive handwriting here for the same reason.
I don't know, but I know one thing.
Kids
What
couldn't
would have
use
been a
it
grade
because
7
everything's
or
typed in.
a B back in the fucking my day of exams, and I know that back in my day I can't say it, but I can now, because what my B would have been is now their A star.
Dude, dead serious. If you really want to, keep something from kids, just write it in cursive nowadays because they won't
Yeah,
be able
right
to
in
fucking
cursive.
read it.
That's our secret language now, because y'all ain't gonna be able to read it.
Yeah.
Bad as it sounds, what the fuck is cursive? There's
We
definitely a
literally
translation issue.
had to practice calligraphy in the form of cursive handwriting in school. Like, we had to literally sit there and draw the shit for them. So we got it right.
All right, here you go. Ready, Bob? Here's your next question. Let's see how smart you are. Let's see how fast you are, too. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Need me to ask it again?
Step away from it.
Ready? Here it is, Bob. Here's your question. You there?
Go ahead. Yes, I'm here.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Every time I hear that, I hear Dave Coulier saying his line in my head.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
There's no answer to that question.
Absolutely, there's an answer to that question. You want me to answer it for you?
Go ahead.
Okay. A woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
I still didn't hear an answer.
Simple. A woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Okay, now I'm massaging my brain because.
Damn it, Bob! You're supposed to be smart. You said you're the smartest person we know.
Yes, I am.
And a woodchuck could chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood. That's the answer to how much wood could a woodchuck chuck. Woodchuck could chuck wood.
So the answer is as much as he could.
If a woodchuck could chuck wood, yes. That's correct. I mean, now, ready? We're really going to test your brain. You ready, Bob?
Well, let me.
I'm going to give you
glasses off and scratch my eyebrow.
I'm going to give you a GAM sobriety test. Say your alphabet.
God, this ought to be good.
Say
my alphabet
backwards.
Oh, good God. C.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just be easier next time, Bob, if you don't say something like that. The GAM. I'm the smartest person I know. Oh, yeah?
ZYXWVUT. ZYXWVUT. SRQPONMLKJIHFEDCBA.
FUCK.
Yeah, dude.
YOU.
I used to do that before I would leave. Listen.
I would not.
Hold
I would
on.
not pass that test.
All right, so I will tell you now, and this was fucking hysterical. So I'm not even joking. It was GAM sobriety test. When I was about to leave the bar at night, I would say that to myself in my head. Do your alphabet backwards. And if I could do it, I was all right to drive. If I couldn't do it, I'd get somebody else to drive me home. Shit you not. So one night, I do it before I leave the bar. Hammer fucked. Right? Like, I was definitely, like, you put me on a breathalyzer, I was way over the limit. But I could still say my alphabet backwards. I get pulled over by a fucking cop. Cop gets me out of the car. I walk the straight line. I'm fine on that. Everything else. And he goes, say your alphabet. So you want me to say it forward or backwards? Cop goes, Oh, really smart ass? Say it backwards. ZYXWVUTSRQPONMLKJIHFEDCBA. Cop looks at me and goes, "You can go."
Yeah, he couldn't even keep up with you in his own head.
And I'll tell you now,
he lost you in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, well, that's his fault. You know, yeah, like that's just it. It's one of them life skills that I picked up when I was a drunk. If I could say it in my head, I knew I was all right to, like, I'd be paying attention enough to the road. Like,
Yeah,
I was all right to
don't-
drive, and it paid off one time.
I only have one rule about drinking.
Never go home with David after he's put something in your drink.
Negative.
Well, that's my one rule. I won't go home with David if he fucking.
No.
That's how you
Well,
get hot.
you and David need to figure that out amongst yourself.
Well, we have.
But,
That's why I don't go home with David
my
after
own-
he puts something in my drink.
my only rule about drinking is I never drink outside my house.
That's smart.
What's rule?
If I go outside my house, I don't drink. I only drink inside the house. That's just me. But I'm just saying.
I don't drink. I worked at a bar for a while, and they were always trying to get me to drink with them to get drunk. I would do a shot every now and then, but I would never do anything more than that.
Wait a minute.
And when I was drinking in my early years, I would not drive.
Well, Smurf, when you were doing a shot now and again, what did she look like?
The shot, it was usually like clear. Sometimes it would be brown.
Negative. I'm just saying, who bought him the shot?
Beans wants to know if you drink before or
nobody.
after you leave the house.
Nobody bought me the shot. They just gave it to me. There was no monies involved either way. They just wanted to see me take a shot most of the time. But it was a mini beer is what I did.
Bean says before or after you leave the house. Before or after I leave the house about what?
Do you drink? Do you drink before or after you leave the house?
I never leave the
And
house.
I bet you didn't know this about Smurf. You know why Smurf doesn't drink, Bob? You know why he quit drinking?
I'm assuming he's probably beat somebody up.
No. Because when Bob was in college, Bob,
I like that answer there,
yeah,
Bob.
I mean that's a good answer and all, but no, the reason why is because when Smurf he never went to college, but he'd hang out with all the college kids, and he went to this frat party once, and they did something called the funnel, and so the way it worked was Smurf had to do a handstand, and they were supposed to pour just a beer in there, right? Like it was called a butt chug funnel. And he did a handstand and they put the funnel in his butt and it was supposed to be a beer and they hit him
Wait a minute.
And they
you
hit
let
him.
somebody
to the story. It ain't true.
And yeah, but the thing was, it was supposed to only be a beer and then, you know, they put moonshine in there and Smurf got so jacked up that he, you know, one, he had the runs for at least 2 weeks afterwards. But two, he was so out of his mind that he doesn't remember what happened that night. And that's how he got married the first time.
Yep.
Okay, Gam, I will say this because you made up shit about me as well. I watched you do it.
He's fucking good. He just went off on a little fucking tangent of some made up shit that never fucking happened. But he just came up with it and said it, didn't he?
He just it's like right off the top of his head makes up a story that sounds believable.
Wait,
It's just
He's great.
bullshit.
He's great at ad lib, man. I'm telling you, off the top of his fucking head, I don't know how he does it. It's a gift.
You like enough cops in your life, that's how you turn out, bruv.
yeah, I mean,
what?
like
You
I
gotta
said,
stop believing what he says, Bob. You gotta stop believing.
like I mean,
I didn't hear what David said. What'd you say, David?
You lie to enough cops in your life, you learn how to make it up on the spot.
yeah, no shit.
Yeah, he's really good at this. Because he was talking earlier about me, and I'm sitting here. He
Well-
didn't even know I was in the chat, and he's talking shit about me. And I'm like, none of that shit happened. None of that shit happened.
Yeah, Bob's mistake is though he thinks I didn't know he was in the chat.
How did you
And the
know
whole
I
reason
was-
I think that the whole reason he does it because he knows it's gonna put a fucking smile on your face. Even
Yeah,
if you're
well, that is why I
in-
do it. Is because it's funny as fuck. Like, especially if it's a good story, right? Like, like Smurf butt chugging.
he has a way of making it sound believable.
He does. He does that.
The worst part is
Fucking
when I tell it
dickhead.
every now and again. I'll throw a truth in there, and you guys are like, "Oh yeah, whatever, Gab," and I'm like, "No, I'm actually telling the truth." What made that story believable? That's how Smurf ended up with his first wife. That's the believable part.
Well, how many wives have you had, Smurf?
He's had 3.
Okay, all right. This
6
is
kids and 3 wives.
Wait a minute. Let me hear it from him, okay?
I'm on my 3rd marriage and my last one right now.
3rd.
Yes, I will not get married again.
Okay.
I'm married to my first girlfriend.
Yeah, that was after the
We-
butt chug of the
we
moonshine,
dated-
dude. I told you.
We,
Thought I was
it was
making
before
shit
that. I'm on my 3rd marriage and I have 5 kids. 2 are mine.
5.
Yeah,
5.
I told you.
wives.
5 kids, right? And 3 of them, Smurf Smurf didn't marry the mother.
Whoa.
Beans is right for the 12th time there, Bob. I got married 3 times and 5 kids.
5 kids. Okay.
4 girls and a boy.
And you got 3 baby mamas, right?
No,
Negative.
no, he doesn't. Just
I have
told you,
2.
Bob. He's got 2 baby
I have
mamas.
2 baby mamas. And I had girls.
Yeah.
2 girls was my 2 baby mamas. Now, my current wife now already had 3 kids, 2 girls and a boy. And I already had my 2 girls.
And I bet you didn't know this, Bob. You know Smurf's last name
And then
is
we became
Brady.
the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, you didn't know his last name was Brady.
Wow. How did that fucking happen, Gam? Jesus.
Yeah, that was the logical conclusion.
I said Brady Bunch just as he said my last name's Brady.
Yeah. But I mean, the fact of the matter is this, Bob. He's not lying. Married 3 times, 5 kids.
Had another one with his 3rd mistress, Keisha, but well.
Oh, Jesus. Don't do that to anybody.
David, don't be knocking nobody out.
I had to work. I
Oh, I don't
wife at the
plan to,
bar, but
mate.
fuck that bitch.
Okay. Well, I wish you well.
Wait, you wish him well? Why? You
Well,
didn't know he was married all that much? Did that change your emotions about Smurf?
I know, right?
Well,
Fucking hell, he's a bit timid now, isn't he?
Jesus Christ, Bob. That's
no,
mean.
I'm just like, he's got a lot of pokers in the fire, so to speak.
Well, no, he
Oh,
did.
I won't call that.
I mean, he put out those fires, though.
Hey, 4 of my kids are out. We only got one here, one left here that needs to leave. He don't need to leave. Yeah.
I like the way you put that. That needs to leave.
He don't need to leave. He can stay here.
Take it back. Quick.
Honestly, I like having somebody at the house at all times. So
I mean, shit, if there's lodging Smurf and a green card, how you doing, mate? I'd sit at home all day, every day.
Oh yeah, come on over, David. We got a room for you.
Fuck that. He's sleeping out in the shed.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
The shed is connected to the house. So
I've said this before. If David comes to visit, he's got to stay with Twisted first and stay in the trailer with Johnny.
Oh
Jesus!
Stranded, tell them they're bullying me.
Thank you.
Is she awake yet?
Yeah, she just said good morning.
Yep, there she is. Good morning, Stranded.
Good morning, Stranded.
Do I want to
I'm
go
sorry,
dark?
I'm still here.
Should I go
only
darker with this
2:53
kryptonite, guys, or
me and Beans.
should I leave it glowing?
What?
Doesn't look
What'd you
very
say?
fucking glowy, no offense.
Should look shiny, glowy,
Yeah, no.
silvery almost.
Looks like rough stone, mate. But
There
green.
you go. Good. There you go.
It looks kind of like
With no shine.
kryptonite.
Should I go darker on the insets, you think? Like in here?
Do you not have shiner?
I mean, I can, but I'm not doing that while I'm streaming. That's for the OnlyFans segment later.
Oh, is that right?
Well, now I know I'm going to get David's $5 for the night.
Oh no, I'll just pirate it.
No, that's fair. David, we did raise you well.
Unless he's got really good, members that don't share
There's
shit.
always a way.
You know, I saw that. I saw that OnlyFans thing, and I looked it up.
Here we go.
Oh, I looked it up, and you have to pay for that shit.
Yes, it's like an Netflix membership to a pussy.
Dude, why do you think Smurf? Bob, that's how Smurf made $100,000 in a day.
Mm-hmm.
They had to pay for that.
No, I looked. There was some girl, big old boobies, and I was like, click. Took me to this little sign up page with OnlyFans, and it said like $5 for a week or $30 for a month or something like that.
Right. So you spent $100?
No, I didn't spend shit. I was like, click, get the fuck off.
Yeah, you're just like, there's free sites for this. I got you.
Well, I'm just like, why the fuck did I pay for porn? I can get porn for, like you said, I can get porn for free. Well, I don't know about y'all, but I can get it for free.
I mean,
oh my god, you're killing me, Bob. That's some funny ass shit. Me too, Beans. Holy shit.
Oh, was her muff not worth the $5 a month, mate? What's going on?
Christ.
Yeah, finish the fucking story, Bob. What are you doing?
Oh,
is it worth it or not?
I just went there, and she was a good-looking girl. Don't get me wrong, but she was like, sign up for my OnlyFans. So it's like a really weird kind of logo thing, old thing. And,
really, they're online strippers, mate.
Yeah, basically. They do what you tell them to do, too, Bob.
Wow.
You know that, right?
Cheaper than the market price, mate.
They got privates and everything, Bob.
Yeah, they got more options.
You can go one-on-one with that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, I gotta tell you, I'm sort of a cheap bastard. Okay.
That's okay, Bob. I mean, as long as you
He
don't
needs
tell
to go
her
to
that.
dusk till dawn. He needs to go to that bar from dusk till dawn.
Oh, that bar, by the way, would have been really. That was my shit. Because
Cheech's line there at the beginning of that bar
I
scene
know,
was
I
fucking
know.
hilarious.
We're not going to repeat
I-
that.
That was funny. Yeah. Don't.
here's a Bob story for you. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Oh
Hey.
no.
Back in the day, I used to wear a red
Stranded, you are
band.
not wrong. Sorry, Bob, carry on.
No, go ahead.
I just had to agree with Stranded quick. She made a very good point. Carry on.
Back in the day, I wore a red bandana and I tied it on my right leg. Okay? On my right thigh. And I
See if
went,
there are any swingers interested in that fashion choice.
I went to this strip joint down at the end of Red Bank Road in Charleston. They had a strip joint. So I'm sitting right next to the stage. And this girl, and I got my feet kicked up on the stage. Okay? And this girl comes out with her toes and she unties my red bandana, which I had on my thigh. And she picks it up with her toes and takes it and ties it around her neck. And my buddy sitting next to me, he's like, "You got to get with that girl." I was like, either way, I got to get my bandana back. So let's just say it was an interesting night. And I went back home to the boat with my red bandana.
So this story was the first time you caught syphilis?
Actually, I did not catch syphilis.
Oh, well, thank God.
I've actually never
No,
I've never had an STD.
It was gonorrhea.
Nope, not even that.
I know you. You driffy dick.
Don't mind him, Bob. He's just trying to make sure he's not alone in this world in the syphilis club.
Yeah, I know. Ever since David gave me syphilis, I've been like in pain. So thought maybe we could share an experience there.
I'm
Or you ask
actually-
how? Toilet seat.
Speaking of which, I'm still waiting on those antibiotics to slip in my wife's coffee, David. What the fuck?
There you go. Fuck yourself, mate. I ain't doing all that.
Shit. Thought we were
You
friends.
already Cosby'd you.
Yep.
I was about to say, there's a reason they call me Britt Cosby. Shit.
I'm glad we're on the same page there, David. That's fucking hilarious.
Bob's reliving old memories when he didn't have to pay for it.
Well, no, you didn't.
Yeah, you do. Well,
Most,
I mean, and now compare that to the OnlyFans girl, though, Bob. You don't even have to leave the house. It's just going to come through right on your screen. Like Beans wants me to bookmark, but only Bob found OnlyFans.
well, I mean,
Got a
I didn't
handle.
know what OnlyFans was until all that stuff happened.
Well, but oh my God! After all the stuff I've told you about Smurf making $100,000, bro,
I just thought you were bullshitting.
dude, are you serious? Like he works in the Amazon warehouse doing what he does with those plugs. And like, he applied his trade online to OnlyFans and made $100,000 in 2 days. Like the first day was 999,000, or 99,999. And then day 2 is when he got that extra dollar. And I mean, you're welcome for that last dollar, Smurf.
You got to remember, mate. That's only a subscription-based thing. Do you know how many people forgot to cancel their sub, mate?
Yeah.
You made a fucking quarter of that the next month.
Yeah. The Smurf. You know, the Smurf may talk like this, and that should tell you. Yeah, there's a reason why we call him the Blue Dingus, dude. Like, if you take this glove, right? Like this just fits around Smurf, like right here. See this glove? And it's stretchy for a reason. But notice the glove's blue. It's the Blue Dingus.
Yeah, well, I just assumed he was going to work and sorting boxes.
Above average for a Smurf.
Well, no, someone's definitely sorting his box.
What the fuck?
That's just what I thought he was doing. He was going to work and sorting boxes and putting them on the trucks and shipping them out. That's what I thought he did.
If box is a euphemism for his butthole, then you got it in one, Bob. I love Smurf. He's my brother, you know. Like I don't judge him by his career choices of putting things in his butt. And
that's why he never received another dime after that first month, because Cam already got the fucking 1 year subscription.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's damn near four and a half after the hour.
You
and
found
to be
out.
honest with you, as much as I like you guys,
I
gotta
sleep
call
more
up tomorrow. Well, no, I got to call up tomorrow and yell at the fucking Nationwide people.
They're not on your side.
Oh, I thought they was on your side, bro.
No, dude. Bob explained this earlier. They're not on his side. They lied to him.
They're not gonna like me tomorrow or today.
Then you just have to go up there and turn their tea bag into a speed bag.
Yeah, you know, like
no, but I'm probably going to.
You can have Smurf call him. He'll scare the shit out of him. Hey, what's going on here? How come you're messing with my accounts? I'll be your worst nightmare.
You're talking to my boy all wrong here.
Yeah.
Make me get a soldering iron and stick it in your eye.
Actually, that's not a bad idea, but actually, when I get a little bit, when I get a little bit angry and
turn green.
No, I just get. To be honest with you, the only time you need to be worried about me
is when I'm bent over in the shower.
You know what?
He's quiet.
That Smurf's correct.
Oh
shit! Smurf nailed it in one.
Damn.
The only time you got to worry about
you got to watch out for those quiet ones, man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, never mind the maniac in the corner with a chainsaw.
You got to watch out for me was when I'm quiet, because my brain is clicking, and it's like, okay, what's my move, and how do I get out of here?
Well, it's simple. You just sit in the bar chair and wait to be thrown through a window, Bob. That's how you get out of there.
Dude, you got to get over that story, okay? Move on.
Oh no, he never lets go of a story.
Hey,
never let go.
I'll
of a
never
story,
forget
Bob.
about. Yeah, I'll never forget the one that you told us about sitting on a hill with your buddy watching a porno at the drive-in that you walked to. That's a fucked up story right there.
I'll never forget the story of you taking a shot out of an old geezer's belly button.
I don't believe I ever told that story, Dave.
The cherry.
Oh, I believe you have.
The cherry.
Yes,
Bob.
you have.
The cherry on top, innit?
Yeah, the cherry, dude. He's right.
We absolutely talked about that, Bob.
Yeah, when you cross
you're gonna have
sides.
to refill my memory because
you told us the story about
it was
about when you crossed over and you became
crossed over the line.
Yeah, remember I said
yes. You're talking about the big Buddha, okay?
The ceremony. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, that's what David's talking about.
The shell back.
Yeah, you had to
Shell
put the
back.
marshmallows in between your cheeks and walk across the cold deck, and then eat the
God.
fucking cherry or the cherry. Because I kept calling it a Cheerio. You said it was a cherry you ate out of a guy's belly button.
Yeah.
And then they put
out
you
of
in
the
the
fat
barrel
guy's
for
belly
an hour.
button covered in fucking hot sauce. Getting
Yeah,
that shit in your eyes.
I've told you guys way fucking too much.
and then you took you took a
you
shit.
don't even know.
You also told us that story about how you took the shit on the ship because you thought that's what the poop deck was for.
Okay, now why is this guy always lying about me?
What? Well, who's lying? You don't remember telling us
That's
that
a
story.
lie, motherfucker.
And
That's
then,
a lie.
and then you're floating the captain's
Yeah,
like
and
whole
getting
fucking
kicked.
quarters because like you diverted the shit pipe into his room.
No, you're talking about the CO.
See, I'm not making shit up, am I?
Flooded out. Well, I didn't divert it into his room.
Oh, I think you did, Bob. I think
happened.
you can own up to it. It's okay. It's
just
been many
happened.
years, Bob. It's okay.
It just happened. Okay, it wasn't my fault.
All right. I'll
We get it,
believe you
bro.
on this
Yep.
one.
Getting kicked off the bus and shit.
Yeah. Getting thrown
Your
off
buddy
a
getting
bus.
shot or stabbed. Yeah, it was shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then
you're talking about in Charleston when Ray got shot.
Yeah, and he had a fat, ugly sister. You just told us all about that.
Yeah, he took me up to Boston. You're talking about Ray.
Okay. See,
he got shot in Charleston.
See, we ain't telling no lies here.
We remember.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Apparently, we got good memory there, Bob.
Yeah, we remember.
He's like,
than mine.
shit. He's like, shit. I must have told him something.
Welcome to Pepperidge Farm, motherfucker, because we remember.
Yeah, well, okay, that's my life. Y'all tell me about your fucking life. What have you done that's said, there was this one time I was sitting up on top watching a porno flick and my buddy got shot in the heart. He did, by the way.
Right, but like we haven't told those stories. Like there was a time me and Smurf we went fishing, and we did we ran out of bait, and I'm like, fuck, what are we gonna use? And Smurf's like, I got a bologna sandwich here, we could use that. And then I was like, check this out, Smurf, and I just hung my junk right off the side of the boat, caught the biggest fucking bass you've ever seen, Bob. And then
he hasn't even told you about the part where he went
and then Smurf's like, well, how do I unhook this thing? And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Smurf, like keep pulling on it like that. That's it. Keep going. Slower, Smurf, slower.
Okay, well, maybe
that's what I say when people are talking to me about food. I'm like, talk slow.
He was like, it's not moving. Gam said, get a bit of spit and grit going. Come on.
I've apparently told you guys a lot of stuff.
I mean, I've got an entire channel where I've told like a whole good chunk of history from the past of my life. Yeah, it's all on stream.
Well,
it's all on stream, Bob. You just have to rewatch it.
On videos.
Whatever stream is, but apparently I've told you a lot of stuff, but
oh yeah.
All of
why we like talking to you.
No, all of it's true.
Well, yeah, we never said it was false. Not one of us has ever doubted anything you've told us.
And so compare your lives to mine.
Okay. You ever been
I've done all these things.
Right.
All these things have happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, this is gonna come out ugly. But y'all are sitting here on YouTube. Painting. And not actually experiencing life.
You want me to show you videotape, motherfucker? I'll show you shit that'll make your toes curl. I'll send you a picture of me in bed with two girls and it says, oh, it's me, it's that D-O-double-G. I'll show you shit that'll make you shocked.
I did not mean that to be
No. You don't understand, Bob. If you go back and you listen to the streams that I've done, where like we kind of like we skirt around stuff with David or Smurf or whatever, but I've told a lot of my stories, and if you were listening carefully, you'll know the stuff that I have done and the stuff where I'm joking, and there's stark differences. Like I ran the party house, Bob, for a good 15 years of my life. I didn't go to bed alone ever, Bob. I would fight guys 2, 3 at a time because I wasn't afraid of them, Bob. I've been in the middle of drug deals. I've dealt with gangsters. I've seen people blown the fuck away in front of me.
Didn't you steal somebody's girlfriend at one of your parties?
Dude, I've got it on videotape. The guy shows up with his girlfriend, and guess what? That girl's the one that had my first kid. On video. So living life and all that, I'm in my retirement phase, Bob. Have been since I got married. But I raised hell my entire life, and it wasn't till I got married that I grew up. And that's why I sit here and paint models, and I'm good because I actually
I've had my danger fun years when I was younger. Now it's more like retirement fun, travel.
I went to a point where if I didn't stop, I'd be dead. And thank God I did, because now I can just enjoy life and everything else. And that's why I never get bent out of shape, because I lived a whole lot of that life. Crazy fucking life, Bob.
Yep. Now he's sitting there painting
now I'm painting dolls.
Superman symbol.
Dude, Bean said it. Gam is a crypt.
Yeah, earlier she said Bob was blood.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't mean to.
Well, no. Here's a question for you, Bob. You ever been shot? I have.
Actually, I have.
You ever been stabbed?
No.
I have. Beat up by 4 guys with a baseball bat? How about a head-on car accident at 65 miles an hour?
Close. I was in one in 60.
Yeah. That's why
I've actually been shot, and I still actually have the bullet in me.
See, no, I got grazed.
Damn.
I got
Have a good one, Beans.
Anyhow, guys, I'm sorry if I.
No, Bob. The whole thing is, what you don't realize, like, I'm not mad at you at all, right? And good night, Beans. Thank you. I'm glad you. Hopefully, you had a blast. I'm not mad at you at all. But the whole thing is, if you've actually been listening to the stream the whole time, when I'm telling the old stories and telling things like this about the past and everything else and the way I came up and you'll realize I've lived a hell of a lot of life, and that's why I'm the way I am now. That's why I'm mellow and chilled out and don't drink and retired and kids and the wife and everything else. I'm the old gunslinger that retired. I got to walk away from the game before the game ended me.
I'm not mad at all.
Why did your life have quite a few connections, Bob?
David,
you go fuck yourself.
Watching porn, OnlyFans bitches, fucking hand, watching porn. Like, we have a lot in common.
Yeah, David Jesus. David's just starting out in life. He's still a young buck.
Well, David,
but it's the same thing for Smurf.
I don't. David, I don't watch OnlyFans, okay? I've seen it, but I don't watch it.
Oh, I've seen it too. Don't you worry, Bob.
But I'm just saying, I'm sorry if I offended anybody tonight.
You didn't offend anybody. I'm just setting the record straight for you, Bob. You'd be shocked. Right?
Fuck that, he offended me. You go fuck yourself, Bob.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, like,
honestly,
Smurf's got like kind of the same story as me too. But his is a little bit different because he tried to take responsibilities for his actions and get married and stuff and all that, and it didn't work out. But yeah, Smurf's got an interesting story too. But you got to remember, Bob, we're not like Smurf and I. We're like 50 and didn't get here by accident. like, and not from sitting around just playing video games. I'd be sitting around playing video games back in the day with a girl with, doing two girls doing stuff to me at the same time I was playing the game because they were boring me.
I can tell you that since I've been sitting here playing video games for like the last 15 years, I've definitely lost some muscle mass.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not spry, Bob. I can't throw down like I
Not as
used
strong
to.
as I used to be.
Yeah, I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm good once as I ever was. But David.
All right, guys. Well, I got to drop off because I'm fucking tired.
Poor Bob. He's been trying to go for 20 minutes now.
It's like 4:20, and I got to get
It
up
is?
tomorrow and yell at the fucking nationwide people, and that's going to take a little bit.
Oh,
So
shit.
I'm sorry if I bothered anybody tonight.
What?
But
you got to stop with
I'm
that.
just-
You don't ever bother us, Bob.
You're bothering me by apologizing.
Yeah, there you go. The apology, it's unnecessary. You're our friend, dude. You just say, hey, you guys can go fuck yourselves and have a good night. I'll see you next time. That's all.
That sounds like a good send-off.
Yeah, see?
Y'all take care.
Yeah, you have a good one there,
Have
Bob.
a good night, Bob. Good luck
Catch
with
you on another
State
time.
Farm tomorrow, bud. Man, what are you doing there, Smurf? With your blue dingus.
Sitting here watching you paint.
I'm just sitting here. I'm doing this thing where I'm playing this game. I'm watching the stream. I'm talking shit. I'm having fun, okay? You know, David's still British, too, right?
No.
Allegedly.
I mean, he's British right up until they change it to North Pakistan. And then he's going to have to move. But that's coming soon. All right. What fucking colors did I do on this damn base? Looks like I got a copper.
All right. Fuck me. Finally, the forge.
Oh, shit. You're still grinding? Poor Bob. Poor Bob. Like, I think I got to be careful when I joke because I don't know if he can tell when I'm joking or telling the truth.
No. He can't decipher between the two.
I got to be careful with that.
But at the same time, that's what I love about Bob. Like, he fucking cracks me up. I love talking about him.
Yeah, I do too. He's always got fun stories too.
He does have fun stories. You should make that a thing. Story time with stories.
I mean, I have been for a while now. Dude, this fucking color is crazy as shit. I feel like this paint did not mix correctly. Oh, this paint fucking absolutely did not mix correctly. There is no way. Get that shit off of there. What the fuck happened to this paint? There's no way. Shit's supposed to be fucking...
Did you say copper?
Dude, no, it's supposed to be natural steel. Hold on, I'll hold that shit up so you can see what it's supposed to look like. Right?
Yeah, I see it.
The color on the brush is the color out of the bottle. It's like a black. And then when I put it on, at first it looked a little silver, and then it just went total black. I think...
That's weird.
I'm going to have to drop a BB in this. I think the pigment's stuck in the bottom of the bottle and needs to be broken up. Yeah, I mean, like, I got this part of it done. At least. Doesn't look terrible. And then grab good old Bizarro here. Let's see if you guys can even see this all on stream. So he goes across it like that. It's kind of rough to look. I gotta actually like page him through. Shit. The only problem with finishing this damn thing off means that I got one more thing printed out and then I'm out of shit. Did you see the Conan, by the way, Smurf?
Yeah, in the Discord.
Dude, how badass is that thing?
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
So
Definitely better than the other one.
So what else is going on?
I'm glad to be done with this work week.
I'm trying to figure out how you guys didn't know how much wood a woodchuck could chuck. You guys never learned that tongue twister? Like she sells seashells by the seashore?
I just never received the answer.
A woodchuck can chuck as much wood as a woodchuck. A woodchuck could chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood. In other words, as much wood as it could. You gotta be fast. Sometimes I move half fast. Smurf's just like, it still blows your mind how I just come up with shit, huh?
Yeah.
But last 2 weeks at work for you? What the fuck's been going on?
I had to do a whole bunch of trainings the last 2 weeks for some new shit, and now I'm apparently the only one
who did the training
that can even do a certain job on my shift. And I'm trying to get them to let me train somebody else that I know will do a good job. And listen, do it right.
So
and they're not.
You're training Beth then?
What?
I said, so then you're training Beth now.
Oh no, she's trained me on all kinds of shit, but I ain't never gonna have to train her on anything. She already knows everything.
Well, you just said you're going to train somebody competent on this, so I figured it was Beth.
Yeah. Yeah, there's another girl that wants to do it. Beth could already do it, but she they like took away her permissions and they won't let her get the other training done because they don't want to take her off of what she's already doing. So
yeah.
And I'm trying to tell them, like, look, hey, if I leave early, you're not going to have anybody for this. So let me train this person because they're showing interest. So in case that happens, you still have somebody to do it. Right.
Makes sense.
Because as of right now, I'm the only one that's even trained to do the specific job, and it's a hazmat. It's flammables and aerosols.
Oh,
and
well, wait.
I'm the only one. Like I had 3 whole pallets of totes full of this little shit that I had to stow, and I'm the only one that can fucking do it. And I did it in 2 days.
Oh, damn.
It was rough. It was rough. Plus, they also have me picking and packing the hazmat. So when I first come in, I pick and pack it, box it up, tape it up, stack it up, then end up, finishing that, roll that all over to the line, throw it on, go back over to my station, sign out a pick and pack, sign into stow. Then I have to sit there and go through all those totes and stow that shit into the cabinet.
If we're being
just
real,
to turn around and pick it back out and pack it.
Probably move David here and then have David go to work at Amazon with you.
Sure.
Like David would be like, right, I'm just going to throw this in here with the rest of the lighters, mate. Right.
Well, pie starts on Wednesday. So she'll be working with us now.
Yeah, I know. Which is crazy. Man, fucking kids grow up too quick.
She's only 20, dude, and gonna start
That's
off
what
working
I'm
for
fucking saying. I remember when she's like 14
20,
or 15, you know, like
yeah,
actually younger than that.
yeah,
Shit, if
probably
she's only
was.
20, that means she was like 12 when we first started playing games together.
Yeah, or 10 or something like that.
That's fucking weird, dude.
Yeah.
Brother.
I mean, shit, it's almost as bad as fucking like talking to David and going, "Hey, you remember this?" and realizing it was 7 years ago. Like, holy shit.
Time seems to fly by when you get out of school.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, David
When
didn't
real
even go to
life
school.
begins.
Fucking did. I
Time
passed
flies.
college and everything with a degree, you fuck.
Dude, you know what? He's right, he did. Now I feel like an asshole.
Fucking level 1 extended degree in fucking media production and fucking digital arts.
Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking, I watched David go from high school, getting his heart broken, going to college. Still
Probably
with
I
his...
ditched before the heartbroken part, so you didn't quite see that, and that's probably for the best.
Yeah.
That was not my
No, you came back still heartbroken, so I don't even want to hear that.
Yeah, probably like 4 months later, shit.
You came back, you were like, right, mate, all I'm listening to is The Cure. It talks
Cure,
to me
yeah.
soul. I just listen to The Cure and
At least put
Eugene's
some
music.
respect on
That's
my
it.
name.
I listen to The Cure and Eugene's music. That's all I listen to now, mate.
Don't know enough about Eugene's music, but fuck, I don't listen to no Cure.
Really? You never listened to The Cure? They got some good songs.
Oh. Sound like a bunch of dickheads.
I'll stop the world and
That's not The Cure, damn it.
I know, dude.
What the fuck?
Gam, killing a mammoth.
Right.
Shooting the eyes, you've told me. Is that the only place you could damage it or the only crit spot?
No, only crit spot that I found.
There's no chance of me one-shotting it.
There's no one tap on it. As far as I know, remember, I'm not using firearms, but with the spear.
I'm using crossbows.
Yeah.
So more or less the same as your spear.
Then no one tap. Like I think even with the rifles, I don't think you can one tap the mammoth because you're going to see.
Drag it down.
That was the first time I saw the fucking the shield on one of those things. The way I took it out by myself was I got it to chase me, and I ran up a hill that on a narrow path, and it was like a cliff, basically like a mini cliff where I was aiming down on it. Yeah, that's how I got it. That's how I took it out. And then like I tagged it, and I'm going to tell you now, it took me 10 of the, because I had lost my gear. So I was on a run back. It took 12 of the fucking bone spears. And then I want to say 10 of the iron and like 5 or 6 of the fucking steel. But one of them, I got him in the eye with the steel, and it fucking did a ton of damage.
Can you give me a fraction?
What do you mean a fraction?
1/8, 1/10.
Of how much of its health?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I couldn't see health bar at that point. I just know it did like 4,000 or 2,000 damage or something to it when I hit it in the eye. Everything else I was hitting it for with the bone was like right around 100. 100 to 200, and that was hitting it because I was aiming for the head. Like all I did was like aim down on the head. Then the other ones were like 4. Well, it depended. Every now and again, I'd get that shield hit. Yeah, it's fucking brutal.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it because this ain't even a normal mammoth, bro. It's a Colombian mammoth.
Colombian mammoth.
Colombian.
It means he's high on cocaine. He can outrun you, David. Be careful.
Yeah, and it also means he lives in the swamp. That's his native region, so some shit as well, I would assume. Yeah, that's why I'm based on this shit. It's why I'm struggling so hard.
Yeah, I could believe it.
Mate,
Yeah,
this map is fucking so fun though. Like I might be struggling, I might be getting fuck all for XP, but bro, I'm level 27 now.
I'm gonna tell you
Struggle
the
like a
secret
bitch.
that David figured out, Smurf.
Please don't.
You're going to Prometheus or something like that?
Well, okay,
Well, you can if you want, but I don't recommend it at all.
yeah.
There's no bonus.
Yeah, there's no
This is
bonus
just
on
me
Prometheus.
torturing myself.
So the whole thing is, I thought David was kind of exaggerating it a little bit. Shit hits you like 3 times harder, right, David? Or like
30%. Everything's buffed by 30%. You're debuffed by 30%.
Yeah. So you're dealing less damage, and they're dealing more damage to you. However, your XP gain is what, like 33% more or something?
30% more.
25, 30% more. You don't realize how much of a difference that shit stacks up. So what you do is you got to set it on hard mode.
And just grind resources for level. Like you can just sit there mining rocks and trees, bro.
Yeah, I killed animals instead. Because my guy's such a high level, it takes forever to level up. And your max level 60, I'm at like 51 now, I think. 50 or 51.
I'm only level 9, so.
Yeah, well, David was level,
that'll power
level
you
9,
up as well
10.
as just starting that character on Promethea. If it does actually level it up. Weather event incoming, tell me about it. Acid showers.
That's
too bad.
So this the other problem is that your storms are normally like 1 to like maybe 4 when you're in the forest region. They go up to like 6, I want to say, is the highest I've seen so far. I haven't seen a tier 7 storm. But like the storms are more severe. So they will fuck your house up and everything else. But you will level up quick as shit.
Yeah, the fucking shit on this map's fucking dog wank, but it could be because I'm in swamp. Like, it's just fucking acid fogs, acid rain, thick poisonous gas, all that shit.
Yeah, I have no idea.
There's no, like, big old fucking bullshit storms or nothing. Then again, as I said, I have only seen up to a 4 and even a 5. There's nothing memorable about it.
Ow, snap, crackle, and put my shoulder back in place.
I do plan to
So
go
if I jumped on there, I should level up a little quicker than I am now for sure. Then,
dude, a lot quicker.
Yeah, even if it's not for a main playthrough, which that's fucking unfortunate, isn't it? Even if it's not for a main playthrough, like fuck, do a separate one just to spam level your ass.
Yeah.
Oh, I did that on Valheim.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
And ended up not even needing to. So
well, on this,
I'll never do that again.
Your character.
I literally made a map straight to the iron. Is what I did.
Gotcha. No, so you're just skipping.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, because I was like already there. So yeah, but I ain't gonna do that again. We had too much fun just playing through it. Even if we had to start again, like fuck, I'd do it. It's just a good game. I just like that one.
No, you know what? So far, it's still like the most viewed of all the games too. Is Valheim. People actually had fun watching it. It is the most
story progression based game you've properly played.
Yeah, I guess so.
There's no it is.
So the
like even if you played Conan, there's no story to it like that.
Yeah, there is.
That would still be up there. I mean, like boss in order wise.
No, there's an absolute order to Conan. Like that, the whole thing is everybody, when we went and played it, we all played it like it was survival. The whole thing is, and Smurf will tell you this, there's something called the Harlot's Journey that you're supposed to be following. And she leaves these journals that you can find
behind and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
You like go to like she'll be like, yes, and then I ended up in the land of Derketo, for example. Or you know, the way her journey ends, there's a place called what is it, the Hand of something. The Hand of God or something like this, and it's like a formation on one of the cliffs. and she saw Yogg, and it made her go insane, and she jumped to her death.
Oh, the Black Hand.
Is that what it's called? No, the Black Hand I thought was the ship.
I thought it was that big giant black hand coming out of the top of that cliff.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it was the Black Hand. I don't know. I can't remember. I played it it's been a while since I touched.
Yeah, man, it is a long time.
But
since
yeah,
we played that.
if you follow the Harlot's journey, it takes you all the way to like the Kin Scourge, like all that stuff.
Yeah, we didn't stream that though.
No, that was.
You're still right though. That Valheim is still the most story driven one so far.
Yeah, I mean, but the whole thing is we told the story. Like while we were playing, like, oh yeah, because we didn't stop and read all the fucking lore stones.
No.
And not explaining like all, because the lore stones basically tell you all about Yogg's fall and why he's like only half of them shows up when you're fighting them. Stuff like this.
Yep. They say different shit for all the different lands.
Yep. Yeah, all the different critters in the lands and all that stuff, and different Vikings that were there before you. But we just kind of skipped all that because we were just running through it.
If you ever start doing 2 streams a week again, we could always drag it to the DLC map. We never fully got to play that,
Which
and
one?
that shit.
What, Conan?
Yeah, we never fully got to do that, bro.
Yeah, good luck talking Smurf into playing Conan again.
Hi, Smurf. How you doing?
Play Conan.
What DLC are you talking about? I thought there was 2.
Dude,
since I played it.
Well, that's just
the sorcery one.
No. It goes beyond what brilliant. David played too. What David's talking about is the Isle of Sephiroth. Sephiroth.
Oh, is that the one with the shit shooting up into the sky every now and then?
Yeah,
on a timely manner.
Yeah, Sephiroth.
I played on that a little bit.
Yeah, David and I played on that a whole bunch because we bought a server for it, like a dedicated one. And he never played. Like he played for like a day, and then so David and I basically were running on the server for a month. Bro, a raid hit us. And what the fuck was it, David? I'm trying to remember.
It was about, and I quote, in one wave, 84 forest giants.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, dude.
You heard?
You know how
is it that many?
And bearing in mind, we were only at stone stage. We've barely got a fucking 5x5 built. We have got star weapons, but that's only because we kind of speed ran. But if we hadn't done that, mate, we would have got fucked.
Bro, it was fucking brutal.
And this was a beginner area we built in. This weren't no fucking in the Valley of the Mountains. Like, shit.
Yeah, it was fucking pretty insane.
An experience.
Yeah, that's why David's all excited about it, because it was rough.
That was shit hard. Like, yes.
Yeah, we were like, holy shit. Like, because he's like, oh, we're getting ready. And I'm like, oh, they're no big deal. We'll handle that, no problem. And all of a sudden it was like, holy shit, more and more and more. I'm like, what the fuck is this? But yeah, Isle of Sephra is all right. The regular Conan map and the shit they've added.
You know what?
So they added magic to it, sorcery. And then
I knew about that.
And they also added golems.
You have to be corrupt. That's what sucks. You have to be corrupt to use the magic.
Well, yeah, but the whole thing is, honestly, if you stat out right, you do it, it comes out pretty good. What you call it, David? What am I thinking about? We had golems. They added golems that you can build. You can get it where they collect resources for you, but they also brawl.
What?
Then you also have treasuries now, where you go find giant like treasures in the world. So you got like the chest of Durketo, right? And you put it in a treasury in whatever base you have, and that's how the raid system works now. Once you have a certain amount of treasure, it can raid you at any time. There's also a stronghold that you can infiltrate. that's all like all the NPCs are there and shit, and you've got to break in and fight the end thing and all that. They've added all kinds of shit. My big thing is they had me hooked for a minute there because as the DLCs were coming out, like, well, not the DLCs, they were calling them the acts, right? So you had like the age, well, they called them ages, but it was like Age of Sorcery Part 1, for example, and then Age of Sorcery Part 2, and then that's when they added like the golems. And they had battle passes for them. For $10, you could buy the battle pass, right? But they gave you, it was like 1,000 coins or whatever for the battle pass. You have to buy like Conan currency. And then you got the 1,000 back out of the battle pass. So I just kept, every battle pass that came out, they had me hooked because I would grind through the dailies and all that shit on the battle pass, and it kept me playing. And I was getting all the coins back and buying the next month's battle pass. Like the next time they put out a battle pass, it's like, well, it's paid for. I just don't have to buy extra shit. And then they did away with the battle pass system. Now you can just buy, you have the choice of just spending the money on extra cosmetics that they put in the game. And I was like, yeah, I'm kind of done with this then. Because there's no reason to go in and grind. There's no daily, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's one of those brilliant things when a game does that. Like Outlast Trials does that now. If you get like whatever the season is, there's 6 season passes to it. They're 1,000 coins each. You can get 1,000 coins out of the battle pass. The first free battle pass gives you 1,000 coins, so you can get those first 6 seasons for free. But anything outside of those, they add extra battle passes in. You can buy them. They're 500 coins each. They'll get my $5 for those extra battle passes because they're giving me so much for the initial run. You know what I mean?
It's worth it. It's worth it.
Yeah. But yeah, the Gollum stuff I was pissed off with that, if I'm to be honest. The Golems fucking pissed me off because I was like, really? Now I've got fucking Golems. Now I've got them on top of fucking thralls that can actually like be commanded into battle where I can just sit out a battle and send the thralls in to bang it out. Like I don't even have to go in and fight any. This kind of sucks. Like that was the good part about the challenge. Everything was defensive. And they changed everything from defensive to offensive. Well, I mean, the way I figure it is, and I think this was the reasoning behind it, because some Bob, not, our Bob, but like Game Bob, fucking was like, oh, I keep coming across clans with, 10 people in them, and it's just me on my own, and they're kicking my shit, and I don't want to play this game anymore. It's too difficult.
Oh, you're talking about the Randys.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That's what I call them Randys.
Yeah. And they
Because they're just random players that come around, so I just call them Randys.
And they got all pissed off and stopped playing the game or complained or whatever. So they were like, oh, well, if we make it where now you've got a fighting chance if you're a solo player with your mob. The only thing they didn't account for is, okay, I've got a clan of 10. You've got one guy. And yeah, this clan of 10 farms out the thralls, 10 times faster and can use 10 times the amount. So you're going to get mauled either way.
Hey, me and my brother lasted a good long while as just a 2-man crew.
Yeah, I mean, David and I, like I said, that new map,
it was hard.
You had
fucking hard though.
Do you remember how it worked? We had to go into the center of the map and do some shit, David. I can't even remember.
To do some shit with a certain kind of key, unlock the door to the middle, and we could spend shit to buy
the scrolls,
the mythic weapons.
Yeah, mythic.
Oh yeah, from that wizard sorcerer guy, or whatever.
Something like that.
And there was a guy. It was a pedestal, and there was like shop windows with the mythical weapons.
Wasn't the map room in that middle section too?
No. That's you're talking about the original map.
Yeah, I'm on the other. I'm talking about the other map.
You're thinking about the original map.
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, they added a whole bunch of recipes in there too. You have to. There's like little mini bosses all over the Forbidden City that you fight, and they'll drop keys to chests, and you can open them up, and then you get, what was it? Was it scrolls? I can't remember what the fuck you get out of the chests. But then you go to the map room, and now there's like a whole nother case that you can unlock all kinds of recipes and get like legendary weapons. You get some stupid cosmetics in there too. Like there's like a table leg that's basically like
Random.
yeah, it's random what you get out of the scrolls. You need so many scrolls to unlock shit. But yeah, it's not bad. You get like there's like a poison dual set of weapons for dual. They're dual wield. Like one's it's like an axe and a dagger or something like that, and it's like venom and something. I can't remember. Yeah, great game. Lasted way longer than it should have. But yeah, and then
I stopped playing that second map not long after I had went to the middle and got I think it was like a couple of rhinos. It's the same. I was riding on those for a bit.
well, David was getting bored
That's
because David learned how to use the samurai sword in that game, the katana, and was killing like everybody with it.
I don't even know. It was like we were kind of going, but it was in a spree where you weren't on in the normal times, and I was still doing college at the time, I believe. Fucking. Oh, was it? No, maybe it was after. Maybe it was before. I don't know. It was around that time frame. Then fucking. Oh, saggy bollocks weren't on. Then the time desperation came a big fuck off thing. Then it was like, who the fuck we playing with or against? Like, old boy's saying don't go too far ahead, but I'm not being fucking funny here. Yeah, that was definitely one.
Yeah, I mean, definitely
so
like
if I start a new one to go to that other world, will it just automatically save the other one?
yeah,
So I have
if you
like two
you
worlds
save the
then?
world and then you start it up, create a new world, and then just give it a different name.
Are you? I'm highly against it. In terms of XP recommendation, there is nothing here that's better for you.
What in
Fuck's
Promethea?
sake,
Yeah, I would
yeah,
not
there's
go to
nothing here XP
Prometheus.
worthy.
I think you need to be a
This is
certain level.
gameplay, not XP here.
Right. Yeah. Like for XP, just do
There's
Olympus
fuck
on
all to
hard
mine
mode.
or chop, which is your whole shabam.
Well, that's David's whole
And
Oh,
shabam. For me, it's
And
start
unfortunately,
a new one in hard mode.
Yes. Just
yes.
put it in hard mode and just go right to Olympus with it. And
Make sure insurance is off.
Yeah, because that's going to drain 33% if you have insurance.
That's going to drain your bonus.
Right. Plus, I don't think you've sent up. I don't know if you've sent up exotics or bought anything with exotics.
No, I haven't gotten anything. I'm only level 9, so I haven't gotten that far yet.
Well, I mean, I can't remember if I found them at level 9 or not.
And boys think exotic.
Well, I can't even. I don't know if I can mine that with the first pickaxe because I can't.
Yeah, you can.
Gold or...
It's just what we have to do with it. You don't even get to like mid tier 2 or 3. I don't even know.
Yeah, so you know how it's telling you to build the contact device?
Yeah, I'm not even that far yet.
Yeah, so the contact device, there's another thing that's going to come up. It almost looks like a billboard, but it's called the orbital exchange. And then you have to like call that thing in, load the exotics on it, and shoot it into space. Like return it after it's loaded, and you'll get the exotics put into your basically like your bank account, and then you can change them out later. Exchange them out for.
Oh yeah, bro, doing a playthrough without this obsidian's gonna kill me. I fucking love this shit.
Yeah, it's a fucking good game. A lot of the stuff I was complaining about the other night, they patched. Like I was like, they broke this, and this, and they fixed it like almost immediately. I was happy about that one too. Because it it's annoying when you have something in the game and they take it away from you. And it was like I can't see my animal stats, so I don't know how hard they're hit, and I can't rename them. I don't think.
All right, you said leave insurance unchecked.
Mm-hmm.
If you played on that difficulty, personally. But it depends if you can keep up with it. It's not too much harder.
Man, my fucking neck is about had it.
I should stop sucking so much dick.
You can't help it. He's like a baby bird.
Yep. Gobble gobble.
Right, sure. Weather event incoming, sulfuric storm. Okay.
Dude, Beans is like, she's like, bookmark this. Like, she typed it in on purpose. Bob discovers OnlyFans. And I'm just like,
She was rolling
dude,
tonight.
yeah, she was dead laughing.
Fuck, I found it even funny that Bob looked up OnlyFans after one of our go-abouts.
Well, no. He doesn't know. He didn't know what OnlyFans was, which is a miracle to me because I'm always joking. That's why I said, how do you think?
Well, that's what I was thinking. Maybe I didn't consider his memory, but fuck.
Like, I said it. I was like, Smurf made 100K in like 2 days on OnlyFans or something. And I said that a while ago.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I know. 100K in 2 days is amazing.
Lightning. Holy shit. I don't really care about that part. Fuck. No offense. Let me tell you though, I'm looking at that Arctic armor again. That shit's kind of fucked. Stat wise.
Oh, dear Lord. That was funny. Bob does crack me up, though.
Smurf.
Bring Smurf into your game, David?
He just left the Discord.
Oh, shit. I'm fucking whooped. I wasn't planning on talking tonight.
Surely there's a shorter story to chuck on. Oh, shit.
Art Bell? Most of his shows are like an hour or two, and I wouldn't want to cheapen the story. And right now, you know, barely anybody watching because it's fucking early on a Monday. Like, I was not expecting to get as far on this as I did either. Which I'm doing the same fuck up that I did with the heads. I got to a point where I was tired. My neck was bothering me because you got to remember I'm old. So my eyes, I can't see long distance. I need glasses. I've got decent up close vision, but my glasses fucking obscure it. So I have to take off my fucking glasses. So I have to keep dropping my glasses and leaning in to get the detail in there. And fucking, it wears on you. Like your neck gets fucking jacked, and my neck's already jacked from the fucking car accident. So I'm like, Jesus Murphy. But instead of stopping when I got to a certain point and just saying, all right, that's a stream for tonight, I kept going. And now I'm so deep into this that it's almost done. It's like, well, no, I want to finish it. And I know it's going to happen. I'm going to have to come back and I'm going to have to repaint a bunch of shit because I'm probably rushing it.
Consider just not rushing it.
Well, the problem is that I don't know how long my chicken neck's going to hold out.
Just remember the 2 words that got you through life. Gobble, gobble.
Oh, I thought it was just the tip.
3 words, you fucking mongoloid.
Just clean the tip.
Yeah, always keep your tip clean.
I don't know about that one.
Well, obviously you don't.
Oh, extra flavour.
I mean, out of all of us, you should be the only one who knows about that one, David.
Hard sword to unsheath, you get me?
Old Double D.
Yeah.
The Triple D.
I refuse to believe he did not find out about the wolves without searching it up, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I know. There's
He
no...
was like, oh, yeah, I already knew when you were talking about it, bud. Well, not talking about it, but the rope shit. Like, well, you fucking didn't.
Here's the whole problem with that, though. We didn't talk about it in the group. You got mad at me, I thought, for taming a horse. You never said anything about a wolf. That was the only time that it was discussed, was when it was just you and I in Discord late at night last night.
About snares.
Right.
But he's figured it out now, so there's fucking no point doing it now. Yeah. Probably is, but...
Well, my whole
I'm going to have to learn to tame these fucking animals, and I may have let it slip on this map, so I started banging on about obsidian.
You know what that tells me? Whatever game we play, we're going to log in. There's going to be 75 fucking wolves sitting there. Oh, yeah, I don't go in without 10 wolves with me.
I have protection, bud.
Yeah, that's just it, Smurf. I blasted him. Because, you know, I'm just like, when he wanted to stream or whatever, and he's like, oh, I want the heater before I go on the ice and all that. I'm like, yeah, and I had said this to you earlier. Like, you want to be so OP that you just one-shot everything. Why don't you? And what did I say, David? And David put in a skull and crossbones when I said it, too. I was like, why don't you just load in, put the game in God mode, and go one-shot all the last-in bosses and move on to the next game then?
Like, that's not the same, bud.
Yeah. Like, well, then why do you need to be OP going into shit? I was like, you haven't figured out the streaming thing yet, and I'm going to explain it to you now. You know, I didn't say this other part, which I was going to say to him, but I was in the jacuzzi tub at the time, so I wasn't going to type it all out. But fucking, like, I was just getting in too. But the whole thing is, people want to see the hero's journey, where there's two tiers of people that want to watch gameplay. The kind that are going to watch you like come in and learn the game and go through it and go on the journey with you and joking, having fun with it. Then there's the other type that are like, all right, I want to see somebody who is so fucking good that they're running around naked with their fists and like beating all the animals to death. You know what I mean? Like David.
Yeah.
That was like, and that's why David will always have more viewers than me on like a Dark Souls game. If he started a YouTube channel now, he would have more views than me, because David will be naked, pick up like a dagger, and go and fight the end boss. He'll play through the whole game. I'll be sword and board and all armored up and everything else and be struggling. David will just be like whipping through it. I was like...
Actually, I do like the sword and board myself, but it has to be a great sword, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
A big sword, stylish swinging.
Yeah, but it's just the point that it's, you know, you've got those two modes, and nobody wants to see you go in there with 50 wolves. Let the wolves kill the boss for you, and you're, look what I did. Yeah, that's great. You're level 60. Like, you just killed the mammoth. That's great. I did that when I was level 12. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, shit, on a separate note of fucking old brawling, speeding and all that, I'm on a fucking dev-hosted tournament for Black Desert next Sunday.
Oh, yeah?
Basically, yeah, all the highest players get to partake class-wise. In my class, there's like 44 governors, and winner gets 2.5 grand worth of in-game currency and shit. That is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, and then
I'm not looking forward to it. Because the brackets, I've been put against all the best players on my said class, whereas the other bracket where one of my mates is, she's got a fucking free run to the finals because she's a dickhead, lucky as fuck.
Did you say
And she's not even going to be there. Yeah.
Why don't you just, like, when you start dating that chick then, David?
No.
Yeah.
I wanted an online relationship, I could have gotten one ages ago. I'm not keen on that shit.
Dude, what do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean exactly what I mean.
Trust me. You know, one of them Black Desert chicks. They are a weird creature.
Dude, they're all
Especially
weird
console
creatures, you
ones.
dipshit.
Yeah, no. But that one's already spoken for. Other than that, no.
I don't know, but now I'm replaying Bob's story in my head about the OnlyFans thing. Now that you say that,
Yeah.
so he found the girl where and went to her OnlyFans.
That's just it. He's definitely searched up OnlyFans and clicked on it. But here's the thing. I don't care. I'll dive into it. You click on OnlyFans on the front page, it's going to make you sign in.
Oh, really?
It's going to make you sign in before you can even look or go anywhere. So either A, the fuck has made a sign in, or B, he's clicked on a bird's account on Facebook, Instagram, or whatever, went on her fuck ass link tree or whatever, clicked on OnlyFans, and it's just showed her name and the paywall.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know how it works. If I'm to be honest, I've never gone on OnlyFans ever. Like, never even looked at it. Like the site.
Yeah, me neither.
So I'm not sure how it all works. So you actually have to create an account to go actually look at somebody on there, like to even just subscribe to them.
Unless they have their link posted somewhere, which I'm not being funny. Not a lot of people have it openly. They have it in one of their, you know, like when they have the links to all their content creation channels on one page. It's usually on that shit. And no, I don't subscribe to any. It's just common in this day and age on every bird on the internet to have one. Because unfortunately, that's just the way
Brother,
it goes.
I wasn't judging you either way. You're a young buck, and it's a different age.
I ain't paying for online pussy, mate. Fuck.
I mean, I
don't need to.
I wasn't judging Bob either, you know, to be honest with you. I was just, like I said, I have no idea. If you were to tell me like, oh yeah, you go to the site and then you just search people up like it's Facebook by their name and stuff, I would believe you. I wouldn't even know anything about like signing in, none of it, because I've never been to the fucking site. I've seen people post like the OF in on YouTube and stuff, like girls that do like dance videos or shit like that in the shorts. But I've never.
That's how they get you.
Yeah,
most people.
I've
She's fit as fuck.
never actually like clicked on them to go follow the fucking link though. Because why would you? Like why in the hell would you? And I mean,
we just need
I live in a state where porn sites are now, I believe, outlawed.
That's what a VPN's for, mate.
I'm not paying for a fucking VPN. What the fuck?
You don't need to pay for a VPN. You have free ones.
I'm fucking married, dude. Like, what the fuck? If I want to go
I wasn't
look at
saying for
boobies
you
and
in
stuff,
general.
I go in the other room and jiggle. Like,
The
hell. You know? Anytime I want to see boobs, I just go in the other room. Like, fuck. I don't need all the like Pornhub and all that kind of shit. Bob though, he's a hornball. He's up for it. Like I ain't dead. Good on Bob too. I got to relay a lot of this. The only thing I have an issue with FDM, doing it as my base, much lighter, much more durable, can do it all in one shot. The only problem is pain in the ass getting the paint to adhere where it looks good, especially metallics. It appears because it's spotty at best. It looks decent on camera, but I can see all the spots in it. Doesn't It's not smooth like resin. And in order to get it smooth, I got to hit it with like this filler primer, which I did, but I didn't want to overdo it because then you lose all the detail in the print.
Is there a way to like dismantle something without having to like use your axe or something?
Yes.
Yes,
Like
it's
a
destroyed.
like a ceiling or something?
If you're breaking down base, then what you do is you either take another build piece, put it in your inventory, look at the old build piece, and you can press Y and deconstruct it, and it'll just move it right back into your inventory, or you can look at it with a hammer.
Nice.
And then hit deconstruct on it, and it'll do the same thing. I think it's Y.
Nice.
And then you can go even one step further if you're never going to use like that piece again. Like say you're building from wood to stone, you can deconstruct it completely. You just hit destroy on it, and it'll give you half the resources back. So like when you upgrade the benches, you just hit deconstruct or like destroy or what have you, and it'll break it down into parts in your inventory. Like you put it in your inventory and then break it into parts. Hmm. Damn. Fucking S. Only problem with doing a Bizarro is the damn S. And I thought about doing this shit in purple too. And I was like, no, I'm going to stick with the red and yellow because it makes it pop. Which again, FDM, pain in the ass. Flip this shit over just so I can get the coils underneath. I'm going to have to start ironing the bottom as well as the top. Pain in my ass, Smurf. Well, at least Smurf, when you rushed home from work and found Bob in the chat, were you happy?
Dude, Bob cracks me up. Good old Bob. It cracks me up that he always wants to ask me the same question.
Hey, Smurf, question for you.
Every time. Every time.
I got a question for you, Smurf. How many times you've been married and how many kids do you have?
Yep, his drunkenness doesn't remember me.
No. No, but I'll tell you what, he does miss you an awful lot.
It's funny.
He was like, well, I'm glad to see you and Smurf hammered things out. I was like, we were always going to. It's like, we're brothers. We bust each other's balls. One of us will get pissed at the other, but we get over it because we're fucking grown-ass men, Bob. I was like, that's how that works. I was like, when I went on stream, did you hear how I was like, that motherfucking Smurf, fuck Smurf, and blah, 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 and Bob's like, no. I was like, right, because I don't, like, it wasn't that serious. It wasn't a big fucking deal. I was like, Smurf didn't go online and motherfuck me either. You notice that? It's because that's not how that shit works. He'll bitch about me to his wife. I'll bitch about him to my wife, and then we move on. I was like, that's how it's done. I was like, it's not like, other people Smurf knows where they robbed all his shit and stuff, and they did something unforgivable to him. It was like I was being an ass, and Smurf fucking reacted. I was like, I don't hold it against him. He didn't know. He'll get over. He's mad. He'll get over it. I piss David off on a weekly basis. It's not like Hacksaw where I almost give him like heart attacks and shit. And even then, that guy still gets a hold of me here and there. Dude, I almost killed him one time, Smurf.
Yeah.
No, I mean like legitimately. So the whole thing with Hacksaw's got MS, right? Poor health and all that. Playing Atlas on this one server, and we're all out. Me, Johnny, and Twisted are out, and we're in the middle of ship combat with this other fucking group of guys against this other group of guys, and Hacksaw is the only one on the fucking island. And all of a sudden, I'm like, check the log, and it's like, oh, you're missing a plank off, such and such boat. And I'm like, wait, it's not one of our boats. Hacksaw, you're on the island, right? Yeah, I'm on the island. What you doing? I'm farming with the bear. Okay. Where are you on the island? At Southern Point. Okay, Hacksaw, jump to the ships in the bay, and let me make sure none of them are sinking, because it says one of those ships lost a plank. Just make sure that, it's not one of us out here who lost a plank, but I don't think I was like Twisted saying he didn't lose a plank. Johnny saying he didn't. I know I didn't. So go check the ships. Okay. 3-4 minutes later, I look in the log again, and it's like the ship sank, and there's another plank missing off another boat. I'm like, Hacksaw, you check the ships? I'm on my way there. I'm like, dude, I asked you 5 minutes ago. What the fuck? He goes, well, I'm riding the bear there. So why didn't you just hop a bed? Oh, well, I didn't think about it. Let me ride back to base and hop the bed. I'm like, how far are you from base? He's like, I'm like halfway.
Way there.
Yeah. I'm halfway between the ships and the base to jump beds. I'm like, oh, motherfucker. I was like, Twisted, don't let my fucking boat sink. I jumped from the boat. There's a guy out there fucking just ripping our planks with his boat, like parked and just like hitting them. I drop 2 mortars on the guy, like sink his fucking ship, kill him real fast, jump on the boat, and fix the plank. I'm like, Hacksaw, you useless motherfucker. And I start going off. Like, I mean, classic, but brutal. Yeah, classic, but brutal Gam rant. And I'm not even paying attention to what Hacksaw is saying or doing. And like David just did, is what you hear over the microphone. And then Johnny.
It's fucking like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, boys.
Yeah.
It's not happening. So Johnny goes, boys. Like, oh.
Yeah, like Johnny's like, Hacksaw, you all right? Hacksaw. And then he's like, guys, Gam, shut the fuck up. I'm like, fuck you, Johnny. Hacksaw, you useless piece of shit. When I tell you to jump, you jump, right? Like I'm still going off. And Johnny's like, Gam, stop. Hacksaw, are you all right? And I'm like, then all of a sudden I realized, like, we kind of hear this gurgling like noise on the microphone. And I'm like, wait. Hacksaw, are you okay? Hacksaw, talk to me, buddy. You all right? And out of nowhere, all you hear is, I need to go, fellas. I don't feel so good. And he logged out. And I was like, oh, shit, guys. And they're like, damn, Gam. I was like, I almost killed a man over a video game.
You did what we all wanted to at one point. Not to Hacksaw in particular, but still. Point them out.
Yeah, dude. It was fucking Smurf. I'm telling you. It was like I've never roasted him since. Like it was fucking like, I mean, I roasted him.
I don't think anyone's roasted him since.
I don't think anybody's roasted him since either. Now I'm thinking about it. I think you're right, David. Like it was actually frightening for a minute there because he did not respond. And you could tell it wasn't like he didn't want to respond. He couldn't respond. He was like having a seizure and swallowing his tongue. Then any game we played ever since then, David's always like, well, Gam almost killed a man over a video game. Fucking David. You're a bad influence, David.
How was this on me when you almost killed the fucker?
Because you could have stopped me.
Well, I did try, but then I couldn't speak loud. Bearing in mind it was fucking 3 to 4 a.m. on a fucking... I know it means jack shit. But on a fucking weekday when, bearing in mind, my uncle was living here, so I couldn't be loud. Fucking all that shit. Like, I couldn't exactly scream down my phone.
No, I mean, it was just a good thing Johnny screamed the way he did. Because Johnny didn't scream at me like...
I'm glad he either heard him or me, because fuck, he would have been fucked otherwise. You probably would have sent him into cardiac fucking arrest.
Yeah, because when Johnny yelled, it wasn't, like Johnny was mad at me yelling. Johnny was yelling, and it was like panic yell. Like, Cam, shut the fuck up. Hacksaw, are you all right? So just remember that, Smurf. You get me angry enough, I'm going to kill you on a video game, okay? Send you into the Spinal Tap shop.
Yeah, you think this map's easy, boys? Let me show you what I'm dealing with. If you could even look at the stream, Smurf, I know he can't.
Oh, there goes the robot.
Four fucking fuckers outside my base.
Dude, I'm still pissed off. I got to tear down my whole PC, my other rig. Get it to
Do you
work
see
right.
this shit?
I can't look at your shit, dude. I can't even tell if there's people chatting.
I know, Smurf's looking. Do you see what is outside my base? Oh, he's even muted or just looking like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, dude. He's got some shit going on outside
Poor
his
Stranded's
face,
been
dude.
sitting there talking. She's still listening. Yeah, Stranded. Yeah, well, he does. Hacksaw's married. He's got kids, everything. But yeah, poor Hacksaw. And then I was joking with him because I was like, yeah, hop into the chat like this past Friday when Johnny was in there and everything else with Twisted. And I was like, come on, Hacks, hop in. I'm just going to, and he's like, I was joking with him. I was like, I'm going to tell everybody on the stream that you're part of the KKK. And like Hacksaw's like, I ain't jumping to no stream then. And he would not come over to the Discord after I said that. He thought I was really going to say some shit like that. I was like, well, I'm going to say it then if you don't come over. How about that? I won't be there to like deal with that. I killed him and Johnny, by the way, same time. Well, not same time because Hacksaw killed the server.
Come on.
We're stranded, stuck out in the fucking parking lot, waiting for people to show up. I mean, stranded. Is there like another job that you can get that's like that? That's either treats you better or pays you better or something. That's less distance to work because that's some fucking bullshit.
This game's some fucking bullshit. Look at their fucking levels.
What level are they, David?
Fucking ranging from 80 to 104.
Dude, you should be getting fat
There's
XP off them.
There's 5 fuckers on my... Mate, if you saw what kind of creatures were on my arse, you would not be fucking... You wouldn't be the way you are.
Yeah,
I got 2 big fuck-off, like, flamingo-looking cunts. I got 2 big fuck-off not even worms, snails that leave swamp poison. I got 2 fucking thorny dragons that could one-shot a stone wall, by the way. All on me at once.
2 giant snails that leak poison while they go. I knew a pair of girls. We used to call them the Minucci sisters back in the day, okay? They were just like that, okay?
Well, then how am I going to go about this?
You don't want to be messing with them Minucci's. Just saying, all right? You want to talk about poison toxin left behind, I'll tell you what. These 2 will kill you. We're talking about the poison,
aren't you?
We're talking about poisons that the antibiotics don't even kill, okay?
Oh, fuck off! And here comes this little cunt.
Right, here it comes, mate. Here's where I die. Bloody fucking hell.
Nah, fucking dickhead shit, innit?
Right, it's bloody
Listen,
dickhead,
but like,
mate.
bear in mind, Smurf, this is the like right next to the starter area, mate.
Right, this is where you begin the game, mate. This is how difficult this bloody gets. Oh, I think I should be good.
Fuck you.
I think I might be done here, boys. At least for tonight. I might have to. I know I'm gonna have to go back and tighten up this base, but between my eyes going a little kooky now, holding that thing so damn close, and being late, my neck fucked up.
Okay, cunt.
Yeah, I hear you. The discrimination thing. You're right. They'll just be like, right, we found somebody that was more suitable to the position or had more experience or whatever. Is that all you can do, Stranded? Is manufacturing, or do you have another skill set? I mean, I'm not trying to be too personal here with it, but I know I've had to. Oh dear Lord, I've definitely had to switch
What
up
is
careers
going
in my life
on?
because
Why is there a jaguar now?
different reasons, different times. Here's the base. Old school Bizarro in the background. Here's my base.
Stick him in the face.
30 years. Yeah, I mean, there might be a way you can switch careers, but that's fucking gonna be rough. Oof.
Everything here wants you fucking dead.
I mean, I feel for you. Who knows, Stranded? Maybe we'll hit the 1.1 million subscriber mark. Yeah. And I'll be able to pay you a decent wage. You just do this shit for a living. We'll make you, we'll send you to England. You can teach David, like, how to be a proper gentleman.
The only fucked up thing about this game entirely, Smurfs, are fucking dead zones. I can't just do a little quick tap to the left to just fucking adjust my aim. If I do it, it's fucking centering itself.
I had to. My stick sensitivities are only at 1.
I hear it. Mine's
I had to
probably
slow it
8,
down.
but
It was
my
way
AD
too fucking fast, dude. Like
my
one
ADS
tiny
is like
adjustment, and it's like
0.6. Like, look,
all the way
if I
across
move
the
it to the
map.
slightest bit, that's how
Doing
far it
180s.
goes.
Yeah, it's crazy. It was too much for me. Too fast.
That's too much for me. Shit.
I had to
You
turn it down.
fucking cunt. Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the first head.
Fucking hell. Revenge fucking scheme gone fucking well. Dickhead. At least there's my leather and bones I needed. Sure.
But I think this one came out fucking pretty badass.
Nope, got one more to go. I don't even know what the fuck. Oh. And look at this fucking ugly bastard. Excuse me.
Too much. Don't have any skills. Yeah. I mean, I wish there was a way. I'll move my skills over to you. Let's see what the other head looks like. That shit right about there.
Titanium crossbow man. The auto loading sounds beautiful. Or at least the rapid loading shit.
That's actually a badass statue. Yeah. Yeah, the eyes on him. Hold on. Let me do the tracker on his face. Yeah, the eyes are painted. There's that one, and then the other head. The other head. You can even see the blue in his veins and everything. Came out pretty fucking badass.
Oh, fuck off, I still had health left.
High angle that shit like this. I'm gonna have to kill the overhead light too. He actually came out fucking badass. Like, I mean, all the details there in him.
Well, that's about the intro level shit for the swamp of this gaff. I'll let you figure out the volcano and that for yourself, Smurf. It gets funky around this gaff.
The blue. Yeah, well, that's just it. Give me a second, Stranded. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. You're getting too excited right yet. We're almost done. You know when it's time. Puppy dog. Now you can see the blue in his eyes, huh? Now the eyes should be like semi lit up. Let's see. Can I go down one more level on this light? Oh. It's almost too direct, I think, on the lighting. This wire's starting to wear out too. You guys still hear me or no?
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
It's silent. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, worst case, I can always. Let me see. I'm moving this way. I think that's the best right there with the Bizarro #1 showing. What do you think, Smurf?
You see it.
Oh, that got way fucking bright for no reason.
Oh yeah.
Hold on a second. I don't know why the light just did that. I think the camera shifted to low light mode. That's better. Get the light on it just right. Still got me fucked up. I'm running off my normal PC too.
Yeah, bud.
Switch out the head, decide which one looks better. Yeah, he dear lord. Oh. Yeah, I mean he's supposed to sit like that. Yeah, that's I think that might be my best statue yet. Yeah, I definitely think this might be my best one yet.
Oh, she painted blue.
What's the matter?
Or are you on about Are you on about the base or the fucking figure?
No, the whole design on it, like everything. I got like hold on, I'll switch off the head, David, if you're watching. That magnet on the head, game changer. He came out badass. you look at them, are you watching, David?
Refresh.
Hit the refresh. I'll show you both heads on.
That's it.
So you got the
Mute open.
Yeah, let me know.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Pull the head off with the magnet. It actually stays now. Slap the other one in. Right. And then from the side, though. That's one head. Here's the other. It's pretty good, huh?
Who the fuck's Bizarro? Superman ripoff or what?
Oh, so you don't know. So there's two different varieties of Bizarro. The first variety of Bizarro, Lex Luthor, got a hold of Superman's genetics and cloned
Shit ton of clones had a bit of lead in their head, no?
He made a clone, right? But then he didn't do it quite right, and the chromosomes started to devolve inside of him. So he went Dottie in the head, and everything was opposite. So he would go like, "Me, I'm Bizarro. Me, I'm not hero." Like
Superman.
Like he was like, yeah, like fucked up Superman, but he had all Superman's strength and his powers, except for in reverse. So instead of Superman's got heat vision and freeze breath, he has fire breath and freeze vision, right? Then the other version of Bizarro was he came from a different world called Bizarro World, which was a square Earth, and it was like an inverse of our Earth. So that's why I did kind of an amalgamation. That's why his S is red.
On the bottom.
Yeah, I did an
It makes
amalgamation
more
of the
sense
two.
why he's got a fucking cube under the kryptonite.
Right, it's a cubed out Earth.
Does kryptonite buff him, or is that not that opposite?
Green kryptonite buffs him, and I think it's blue. Blue weakens him. It's the reverse of Superman. Like Superman, it's like blue buffs him and green weakens him. So he's got like exactly the inverse.
Like £200 worth of fat, you might get Johnny.
Wait, what?
Add £200 of fat to that figure, you might get Johnny.
Nah, Bizarro can actually read.
Hello. Anyway, where the fuck is titanium? I don't know if I got titanium.
That's about it for me. I got to tear down the PC and everything else. Yeah. Basically, David Bizarro is a retarded Superman.
I might have gathered.
All right, guys. Stranded, try and have a good day at work. Hopefully it goes well for you. I'll be back on Thursday. Smurf and I were going to probably stream Wednesday. We're debating it. I don't know if you just want to play the game or you actually want to stream it, Smurf. Wait, can you guys even hear me?
Yeah.
Probably sit stranded now, so you ain't got a fucking choice, mate.
Well, yeah, if I was off, I'd be playing it for sure on the stream.
All right. I mean, we might fire up a stream Wednesday. I don't know. I got to see what happens with this other stream.
Well, I feel like that would just be stupid. You're already streaming it, like with other people, and to start another one.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't give a fuck.
Big Promethea.
Yeah, oh, dude.
Come on, Smurf. You know you want to endure what I've just endured.
Maybe we'll do it with a level up. I'm not sure. I don't fucking know. I'll definitely be back. We may stream Wednesday, we may not, but I'll be back Thursday for sure. Yeah, Thursday 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. And I guess the next model on deck would be, well, Wasp.
Fucking Wasp.
Yeah, dude. Like the 60s version of
Never.
Wasp with like the fucking weird helmet and the 50s hairstyle and all that shit in a mini skirt. And it's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah.
Although I think she's going to go quick. I've got to get another print in the oven there. I just got to decide what I'm going to do because that Conan doesn't drop for another couple days. So it's not going to be Conan. I'm going to have to come up with something else. But I got a ton to choose from.
Fuck our Superman.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, as well as Bizarro came out, I may just go to that Superman, but I want to do something else with more skin before I go for Henry Cavill Superman. Because the worst thing you could do is fuck up Superman's face. Like,
hard to face, as chiseled as it is.
Dude, well, yeah, but it's real easy to fuck up something like that because you have to layer out the skin and you got to do an undertone to it of reds and then cut off.
Say for the jokes, get two different heads, make one look cross-eyed and fucking janky, really just annoy Beans.
Nah, dude.
Give her a cross-eyed mark.
Dude, I'll do it. I'll do him black. Like I'll make him a black man. The black version of Superman. Like he's Henry Cavill, but he's black. Just really like
that takes Man of Steel to a whole nother level.
Yeah. Well, no, actually the Superman of Earth 3 was based on Barack Obama. He even looks like Barack Obama. So multiverse, yeah, there is actually a black Superman. I can't remember. I think it's Monel, maybe. I gotta look it up now because it's gonna drive me nuts. I just gotta type in Superman. Hold on, I'll just fucking Google search.
There you go, Stranded. Enjoy.
Yeah, Beans would never forgive me if I fuck it up. She'd think I did it on purpose to torture her or something. To be like, no, I just fucking failed at the paint, you know? Sometimes the paint works, sometimes the paint fails. So that's why I'm being real cautious with that one. Because, yeah, I think it would break her heart a little bit if I fucked up Superman. You know what I mean? Like Henry Cavill Superman for her. But anyway, guys, thank you to all you guys for watching, listening, hanging out, chilling. I'll be back Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Definitely, possibly Wednesday. Everybody try and enjoy your week. Have fun. Always be creative. And don't take shit from anybody, especially not David Mon. Thank you guys. You're awesome.